Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack word when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack word when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack word when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack word when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack word when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack word when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack word when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
What do you mean by insecurity?
When I say insecurity, you have, what's the word? You know, I got third grade education.
Well, let me ask you a question.
When you have a fear, when you have a fear of something.
Okay, now if so, you're saying a man is secure if he allows other men around his woman. He's secure.
He's secure within himself.
What makes him secure that he allows men around his woman that he know?
That nigga a fool. If she choose to go that way with that man, then she's never been for me. That's up to her, and I move in the way that I need to move.
What makes him secure though? Because he knows that he can't control her, and so if she cheats, it is what it is. That makes him secure.
Period.
So
damn, for real.
You know I love you've been rocking with me when they had 10 people watching this motherfucker.
Go ahead, ask your question. What's your question?
Well, you know, just in terms of even an old friend, you know, just considering what was being said, I think Illa has a point. I think you guys have a point in terms of he'd been a friend for a long time. In my head, I'm like, the fuck that mean to me? You know, like that's just how my head, like when I be thinking this shit, I'm a husband now, right? Or I don't, what you did generally, I don't, it is what it is, right? But what can he do for her? Can she go to him for the supports? Can she go to him for money?
None of that shit.
I'm gonna let you finish answering.
Can she go to him for money?
No, she can't. That's my job.
Can she go to him for spiritual guidance?
No,
that's your job. Shit.
Exactly.
Can she go to him for protection?
No,
like man, they go fight things of that nature. The strong boys would be taken and separated from their family, stuff like that.
Yeah, and they were they're used to. Yes, that's happened.
So when we're criticizing black men, if you think it takes a couple generations to change, right? And we just went through some of the things you acknowledged happened to black men and were targeted specifically just 2 generations ago with your your generation. and then we come at black men like we did it all to ourselves. You don't think there's an apology of some sort in order?
Can I just ask this, Mr. Fantastic, what was the reason that you would mention your pension? Because she's not going to just do that out of nowhere. What happened to make her say, oh, I want your pension? Or was she looking to divorce you for something? Just saying, something that you may have done. She wanted to divorce you, and so she mentioned it, and then you beat her to it.
I've explained this at least. This is the last time I'm going to tell y'all this. We were living in two separate things called geobashing, right? She was the one accusing me of doing shit that I wasn't doing. I told her, if you go to this and you keep accusing me when I'm not doing anything. I was in her hometown with her people around all her folks for free.
Let me be clear. Let me be clear about something. Shit. I did not ask him for his pension because that had children outside of our marriage.
You left him for free.
Y'all always get on here. So shut the up.
You not
Don't
listening.
always get on here.
You not
Try to
listening.
dismiss women. Stop
You
trying to
not
be in
listening.
abusive relationships, whether it is
You are not listening.
or not.
Bro, if you had two people sitting there, right? They had a one night stand. He put the rubber on, and you got to tell one of them they was wilding, and one of them they was wilding. You would say the woman was wilding.
Mm-hmm.
She should have made that nigga put a condom on.
Yeah, especially because niggas' dicks be dirty.
Damn! What level of responsibility? Well, not what the stats say. What level of responsibility would it be on? So he didn't put a condom on. She got pregnant. It's a one night stand. Who would you put the onus on for that happening more?
If I had to choose the woman because she gives the access.
Damn. So she should have made sure he put a condom on his dick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Like that. Wow.
Look like Mr. Fantastic was right.
Brother.
Okay. Damn. So putting a baby.
That need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28. The clock starts getting louder and louder.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the danger comes in.
She have a baby by a homeless person. She don't give a shit. she ready to pull up on her bridge with no panties on.
That guy from he just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes.
He got with a lady.
Good hair. Yeah.
He got green eyes and all that.
They wanted to get pregnant by that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
The dude with the green eyes, she wants her baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that would make a pretty baby. She online saying, I'm on birth control. You ain't gotta wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She ready to bust it open.
Looks like we're telling the truth.
The problem, y'all come on these panels and you want to crucify black women. Your intention, as we talk about a lot of times, y'all talk about intention and you want us to follow you. We can't follow you if your intentions are not
I don't
good.
want you to follow me. You would get tired.
Here we go again.
You couldn't walk that far.
You're trying to make it about me.
You couldn't follow me because you get tired.
On this panel, and you came on here to spew your hate for black women, and you are justifying it.
And it bothered you.
You're justifying it by coming on here and making it seem as if you are teaching us something.
I didn't say I was teaching a thing, ma'am.
You can't.
Did I tell you I was teaching you?
Any person that you don't like.
Did I was telling you I was teaching you? Did I say I was teaching anything?
Work that way.
Ma'am, did I say I was teaching anything?
No, but you got on this panel with the intention of telling us why men don't approach.
What I would recommend is you you get a job, right? You work it, maybe in an industry that you could thrive in. Learn it, right? Without the risk, build a foundation. That way when you jump into it, you're ready, Are we having a conversation? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Are you responding to me, you think, or?
Who else am I responding to? Mm-hmm. I'm telling you what I hear. You asked me what I hear as far as that question.
I know, but as I'm breaking it down for you, is it?
Move on.
Here we
go.
You are partway chivalry to like you and yours. Is that truly chivalry? Is it just you protecting your investment or your asset, which is your life? And I want to go back to maybe that isn't as chivalrous because you're protecting your investment, which is your wife. If somebody smacks her
investment,
but the woman on the bus, the old lady on the bus that's standing up with a cane, and you gonna sit there and stick your happy hips, your wide hips down that bus, and watch her stand up on that with that cane the whole entire time. That's not chivalrous.
Are you saying that me protecting my wife is less chivalrous than me giving my seat up for some old hag?
I think, are you
no.
Are you really chivalrous if you are only protecting your investment?
It's mine, right?
Right, you're protecting what's yours, but are you truly chivalrous if you don't give up the seat on the bus?
A woman that does things for me is enough. I don't need extra girlfriend.
Maddie, you made the point. You made the point.
Yeah, let me make a quick point, right? I think this conversation can trigger women, but to be fair, right, to where Beans was going, because it's not a checkmate, but I understand your point, is that women don't actually believe that they're bringing value to guys like that, because otherwise they would be encouraging men outside their man to have more female friends, and they don't. They actually discourage. Hey, you don't need no female friends. But wait, women are so valuable and important. What you mean I don't need no female friends? It actually shows you what women think.
Even women think about that shit.
There's a lot of nuance there that you could examine.
That's a great point.
That's clear. I agree.
That's from the biological standpoint.
Indeed.
Now they try to change that culturally into women don't have a definition. There's nothing that actually defines it. What ended up happening was this, though. The advent of feminism actually took away what femininity was by saying it was antiquated, it was old school, it was slavery, it was oppressive. But then they turned women into fake men. So everything that a woman do valuable is what men do. She go out work, she go out make money, she go out and get a degree, she go out and get education, she go out and buy things, she go out and she can afford things. These are all the things that men have been using to measure themselves and whether or not they've been successful or valuable or things of that nature. Women had a different set of things.
Been only pursuing so much for the attention of women. This is all, it sounds so new to me when I'm hearing it, but maybe I didn't have this perspective before. Calvin was good. B-Love, what's up? But it's just like why we do things. Where does our moral code actually come from? How far are we willing to go to stand on it? Does your moral code have contingencies? You know, I have the clips queued up, but I'm just thinking through it. You know, the double standards. How long can we? I thought they just were a thing, but I guess they have like there's a reason for it.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men, many men wish death on me, Lord.
So the cats who running their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede!
DJ Ham the Stamp.
DJ Ham the Stamp.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. Put prices on my head. I got my shit and I pop my
Ham does it.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I
Yo, we here. DJ Understand people in the building. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yo, let me see you in the chat real quick. We get it popping, man. We got 90 people in the building. Let me see how many likes we have. We have 53 likes. All right, not terrible, not terrible. Hey, man, God bless the dead. Frankie Beverly, man. Get the likes up, Vet Life, salute for becoming a member. Or renewing. Salute. Get the likes up. Let's start off on a good foot. Mel, you already know what's popping. Got Mel in the building. Daily Capital, salute, my G. Mr. Williams, what's popping? Ashe, salute. Cam, what up? Rainbow Kid in the building. Sexy Red, salute, man. I ain't see you in a couple days. Hope all is well. You heard? Travel One was popping as always. Almanai, salute. Make sure I go tune in to Almanai shit. She be doing a hell of a job, especially with them politics. Okay, salute, my G. You gotta hit the panel some more. B Quincy, what's popping? Hope all is well, man. Let me see. Reaper, what up though? What's popping? Salute. Direction CYOP.com. If y'all did not witness the shirt I had on yesterday, go get one for yourself. I promise you. Direction CYOP.com. I mean, what's popping, my brother? Hope all is well. Keep it 100. Salute. Hope all is well out there. Be safe. Let me see. Sherelle, what's good? Tune in Tuesdays, God willing, 12 p.m. I mean, we be getting it popping, man. Salute to Sherelle, man. Make sure I go like, share, and subscribe to her channel as well. People putting in a lot of work around here these days, man. Salute. Proud of everybody. Impressed, man. You showing these cats how to moderate. You heard? Appreciate you. Curtis, what's popping, my brother? Get shit in the Discord. Yeah, Lux, right on time. Let me see. Royce, what up? Cali. If y'all just at the office, you're not doing much, tune in to the Discord, drop into the music room. Cali and Homeboy Blaze and Frank White be getting it popping in there. Cali's playing some West Coast shit today, even had me vibing. I usually don't listen to that shit. T Will, what up? Salute. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Man, it's the Graves. What's popping? Hope all is well. You gotta stay up. Tip, what's goody? This shit in the Discord today, man. You kept that conversation going from, what was it, 10 to 5 or some shit. That's putting in work. Shit like that. Samuel, Shalom, Ak, what's popping? Hope everything's good with you, man. Salute. Chrome Yasha Allah, man. Let me see. Call me Queen T. Salute. Welcome. And Ren, what's goody? Like, share, and subscribe. Melly Mel was good. I started decently on time. I ain't that late. All good. Salute, my G. It's low. What's low? This low? Oh, the likes is low. Oh, I see. The effects is low. It's mad low. Let me see. That's good. Dre, that's good. Deshaun was popping. He knows. Salute. CJ was goody. Miss Jilly, as always, man. Appreciate you. Let me see. I got Royce already. Yo, Black America, salute. Fifi was popping. O'Shea, salute. Kobe was good. It's one of my players, man. He's what you call a dog, man. If you want somebody to work hard, do the right thing, and make a play, Kobe was one of them ones. Salute. Joel was popping. Appreciate you, man. Black Grapes was popping. No, you all right? Hope everything's everything. All right, let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Kills, what up? Thanos, what up? Good shit in the Discord today. Kills was popping. Roz was goody. I miss you, man. I ain't seen you in a month for Sundays. Nightbot acting all right. Hey, man. Hey, I had to go, B. You know, Coach Powell shit started to change, man. I love him, though. Salute to him. Damn, man. All right, so I was thinking about this for a long time, man. Y'all please get the likes up, hit the links, directioncyop.com, of course, for the latest merch. I'm also gonna put the merch link in the description for the exclusive shirts for the November 1st through 3rd events. We got the VIP tickets available so that you have access to every single event of the weekend, man. Houston gonna be lit, man. Brother Whiskey, you heard? Black owned. I'm a part of it. Invest. I promise you, it's worth it. Let's get it. KG, Shalom, Og. He said, what's good, Og? Love you, fam. Love you too. Real shit. All right, so look, I was thinking about this projection for a couple weeks. But before we get there, what I want to ask you guys is a question. What do you guys think about empathy? Is empathy prevalent in society? Is empathy prevalent in our conversations? Do people show a lot of empathy, or is there a lack of empathy? Is empathy realistically achievable consistently? Which I think. Put a 1 in the chat if you see a bunch of empathy out in the earth. Rashada was goody. And so as I was thinking about empathy or the lack thereof, and I'm still trying to understand it, I look at projection, and frankly, I think projection run amok throughout the conversations. Right? The level of projection leads to what though? Does it lead to delusion? Does it lead to the fact that we can't be wrong because everything is predicated on our experience? Do we assume that our experience is the best experience or the only way to get it done? Do we argue from a place of projection so that we can't see each other's viewpoints? And if so, what does it do to the conversations? If projection is the number one thing that we lead with, do we figure out anything at all during our conversation? Now, I wonder, the projection, does it blind us? So if I see a thing, right? Like example, let's use myself. Usually I'm joking, but generally speaking, I'm serious when I'm talking about football being the best thing for a young man because it teaches you who you are in a bunch of different ways. It's the ultimate team sport. You have 11 guys on each side of the ball trying to do different things with the same objective. And if you don't line up where you're supposed to, you can leave other people out to dry and you get yourself out of place to expose your team. If you don't do your assignment, you often get somebody else punished for not doing your assignment, right? And then you can go play football, but you first have to make sure you do your job to protect the people around you, right? It's also a collision sport. It's a violent sport, right? So generally for a young boy, I think that it just adds so much value to at least know if you can give a hit, pause, or take a hit, pause. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm talking about football and I put it up against basketball, there is no competition. Is that because I'm a football player? At least I used to be. So I can't see the forest through the trees? Or is it the fact that I project football and see so much value in it? But that be true, is that projection okay? Let's say I'm saying football teaches team sport better than any other sport. Is that projection okay? And then I can actually articulate it. Or is it because I'm so invested in it that I project my experience on others and then it just leaves the judgment that's misplaced? Right? Is the bias okay if it can be proven? Because if you ever play football, even for the brothers that play basketball, you realize that football is the ultimate team sport over basketball, right? Or let's do this. We arguing a point, right? We arguing a point, and the point starts to fall apart. And then I quite literally lean on my own experience anecdotally to prove or disprove my way out of it. And then I project my anecdotal experience. Well, I ain't do it like that. Well, I had this. Well, I had that. Well, I did this. Well, I did that. What does that mean? Does that just derail a conversation, or is that pure deflection because of the projection? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me show y'all this. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. We got 147 people in the building, and we have 86 likes. Come on, y'all.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Because I'm thinking this projection, it does more harm than good. When we were talking about different touchy subjects, which I don't have this clip queued up because I just didn't want to go there. When brothers was talking about their experience with people that look like them, that was bad experience. Their lens didn't seem to convert to black people ain't shit. Miss Massey may have been culpable in what happened to her because black people have done me wrong in my life so often. Love you. Right? So they had poor experiences with other black people. So then the assumption regarding Miss Massey was that, of course, she threw the pot. That's what niggas do. Niggas is stupid. How's that projection? Is that super dangerous? Or is it warranted because they did indeed have poor experiences with other black people? Projection, man. Let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm gonna drop the link shortly. So this right here. I have this segment. I haven't pulled it out in a minute. Pause. Right, where essentially I say, I'm just asking. I'll put together a hypothetical situation in which a person needs to answer. So this panel, the ladies on the bottom row were new to This Might Be Risky, right? So I asked her a question. I'm just asking. So I'm gonna speed it up just a bit because there's a point I want y'all to hear, right? Where our experience justifies actions, and then it'll skew a view to an extent. Let me see what y'all think about this. 7. So.
Oh no, sweetie. No, sweetie. Go ahead. Keep on going.
So it's a dinner party. Yeah. See. All right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Go ahead. No, sweetie.
Vacation.
We're not doing that.
You take them kind of personal. I'm just asking. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's say you dating this guy. Y'all like 6 months in.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So y'all on some huggy bear shit kind of sort of. You know, you take them kind of personal. See, I go into what year you was born, communication?
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
You guys would call it a dinner party.
Okay.
People my age, we call it a kickback, but just for context. You ain't tell me.
Oh, thank you. Okay, because I got the same age. Are we though?
Yeah, I'm 37, so.
Oh no, sweetie. Go ahead. Keep on going.
It's a dinner party. Yeah. See. All right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Go ahead.
All right. So y'all going to a dinner party.
Mm-hmm.
Shit's starting to look familiar though. For some reason, not super familiar, but vaguely familiar. While y'all go into the house, you feel me? Boom, you pull up. Shit's starting to become unfoggy. Boom, dude, open the door. It's a dude that you had, you know what I mean, smashed before back in the day.
Okay.
But you ain't doing no cruddy shit. Yo, your man don't know. He don't know you know. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So it's cool. And the dude don't blow your spot neither. You know, but your man, he brought you to this party. Does that make sense? Right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So he dapped the dude and all that. Man. So everything goes smooth. You get back in the car. You telling him?
For what?
Oh wow.
You said everything went smooth. Am I gonna tell him in the car? Will we go in the car now?
No, like y'all heading back home.
It's not necessarily necessary. I don't feel as though it's necessary. I mean, at the end of the day, if everybody listen, if he didn't say nothing, dude didn't say nothing. Me and you, like how far back in the day did I smash?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Like, is this something like happened when I was in high school? Or something
Nah. Like you in the city, right?
Yeah.
So like you just out and about, you know, shit happens. One of them one night stands. Like a couple years back.
Wow. If it was a one night stand, it wasn't that serious. It wasn't like we was like dating or anything like that. Chances are, if it was a one night stand, it probably was not something that was
If it was good, I would have done it again. That's how I don't, if it was good, I would do it again. So if it's a one night stand, it's actually not necessary for me to tell said new guy.
So she ain't gonna tell the new guy that she slept with the dude that he brought her to the dinner party with, right? I just wanted y'all to understand that I'm just asking segment. What's up, T? What's up, C? So, but this part, we about to get to it. Damn.
Or boyfriend or whatever, that this was, this was happening, because at the end of the day, I don't think it's what would be my like, what would be the purpose of me telling him? Like, what would be the reason for me telling him? Just because I want to be transparent?
You don't, well, I don't know, but you don't know how tight they are necessarily.
Right.
So now he's like, yo, I smashed Shorty a couple years ago, just FYI. What could be the repercussion? What could
There
be
wouldn't be no repercussion. See, here's the thing. I date grown men.
So here come this part, right? She dates grown men. Okay.
I date grown men, and therefore a body count does not matter. Things like that for grown people does not matter.
Keep that in mind now. Body count doesn't matter. For grown people, it doesn't matter. So now it's a condescending approach, right? Because she grown, right? So this is her lens. And you noticed I mentioned one night stand. I slipped that in there on purpose to see how she responds. She didn't deny it, and then she expounded on the fact that if she do a one night stand, it probably wasn't good, right? So at the very least, we know that is or was her conduct, right? So now, based on her conduct, right, and how she see the world, body count don't matter. She ain't gonna tell old boy because he's a grown man, right? But it has to be something in your conduct where you see it this way.
Matter. Okay. It's young men who care about shit like that. Grown men don't give a fuck.
Shit like that.
Now, so that's just like grown men, not like.
So young men don't care. Grown men do. Now, mind you, she said she was older than me, right? Because I want y'all to understand. This is how she see the world, because it's her lens. This is what she projecting based on her experience. Hey, Black Seinfeld, Shalom.
Little boys who say they're grown, but grown men.
All right, another insult. Little boys who say they're grown, not them, but grown men, right? So she want to make sure that the men that she's dealing with, they are this elevated man who also, I guess, seemingly don't care about how many men she slept with.
I don't date boys.
No, I got. I know a buzzword when I hear one. Now, how old? What's a grown man? Are you saying it don't even have no age?
No, it's not age.
Okay.
Age does not make you grown. Maturity makes you grown.
Mm-hmm.
So if you are a boy, right? A person who, a boy is usually someone who is insecure, cares about stuff like that. If I'm not, that's not. First of all, if he does care about stuff like that, that's something I need to start thinking about myself. Okay. Because at the end of the day, that means that I have to reevaluate who he is. But to my point, I date men, grown men don't, and it's not even about age. A grown man could be someone. Listen, I'm not beneath dating a guy who's very, a lot younger than me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, as long as he's old enough, as long as he's not old, as long as.
I got you.
How young you gonna go, Miss Camille?
That's what I'm just thinking. I'm like,
miscommunication. Let me interject. Right? Yeah. So, I understand what you're saying about body count and all that. However, if this is a gentleman, right, like they go, it's a dinner party because y'all know y'all a little older. So that was the key part, right? If y'all want, go watch this episode. I'll drop the link in the chat if you want to see the rest of it. I'm just asking, right? Somebody drop the link to Brother Whiskey, please, if you don't mind. So, but that part, right? She had to make sure to down men who cared about body count, because remember, she cool with one night stands. She don't think she need to tell the man that he brought her to his friend's party that, yo, I slept with your man, because allegedly the men who she deemed grown don't care about this shit. But what actually is she projecting her reality and then being condescending or downtrodden men who care about body count, because she's dismissing body count because of, this is speculation, her conduct based on the questions I asked her. You see that? How the projection can be dangerous, right? And we do it, I'm thinking, to make ourselves feel better, or to just justify our actions, or to big up the station we are at. Let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Now, this one is very important. Same episode. So 7. So you got what she said. 45. So now watch this.
And then I got older and I was like, oh wow.
So remember, the projection is your experience, right? But you're gonna frame it in the best way. Jay Miller, salute, bro. Right? The projection is you projecting the best things, or you're gonna frame everything you went through, your situation, as the only and best way possible, potentially. What's up, Darius? Jay Miller, salute, my G. So now watch this.
Would your credit low?
No, they're on. Walk before you run. You know.
Indeed. Some miscommunication. Does body count matter?
I think we covered this earlier on.
Question on the table: does body count matter? Mr. Redu was popping. Devin was goody. Lauren was good. Victim Olympics, salute. The question I asked was body count matter, because you remember the soliloquy she went on earlier, right? Maybe better framed as a diatribe, right? Grown boys who think they men are boys, young boys. I don't mess with them. I mess with grown men who don't care about body count, right? I had a one night stand. If it wasn't good, that's the only reason it's a one night stand. No, I don't got to tell my man I slept with this man because I deal with a grown man. Now watch this. That's the projection, right? To justify action. Now watch this.
One, I said it to me. It doesn't matter. To be honest with you, I don't think it matters. I mean, I don't specifically think it matters.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What's yours?
I don't know.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You know everything else. You don't think something is necessarily necessary, even though it's necessary. Right? You got all the answers when it comes to what men do and what men should accept, if they're grown or not. But then I ask the question, what's yours, since it doesn't matter and you don't know?
Brother. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
That's where the projection shit start to backfire on niggas. Right? Because shit gets shaky when the reality start to set in. And we frame things based on our own biases, and we can't see the forest through the trees. So watch this. Miscommunication. I said, what's yours? I didn't say what's mine.
I don't know.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I think there's a pussy credit score report type situation.
Now watch this. Watch this now. Remember, it didn't matter. It didn't matter. But now watch this part right here. When you projecting your experience based on your biases, what happened? Blue Jay, what's up? Jeffrey, salute. Carlisle Time in the building. KP was goody. I think I see Luzon too. Yep. Was shaking. Reality was goody. BJ, salute. Pause. Damn, crazy.
After a certain amount of whatever, and a certain amount of years, like it doesn't
for real, it doesn't matter. They're not gonna believe you anyway. You can say 5.
Watch this. Now watch this. It doesn't matter, right? But look at this part. Let me slow it back down. Look at this part. This the projection.
After a certain amount of whatever, and a certain amount of years, like it doesn't
for real, it doesn't matter.
So here's her logic. She's eliminating bodies based on how much time passed. That's irrelevant if it doesn't matter. But the fact that you have to employ that logic means what? But you have to say it doesn't matter based on your experience, based on what you want to project into the earth, until people start asking real questions, and then you do shit like this. If it didn't matter, why are you erasing them? If it didn't matter, why don't you know it? telling you, man. That's and it's the projection that lead us to start windmilling. Now watch this.
They're not gonna believe you anyway. You can say,
Look at Love jumped in there, right? Put the cape on. It doesn't matter because they ain't gonna believe you, right?
5. They're not gonna believe you. You can say 10. And they're not gonna believe you.
People get mad.
And I ain't really on her this episode. But then Love would say, I say, what's your body count? She say 2. Stevie Wonder could see it ain't 2. But that's what I'm saying. It doesn't match. But because of our reality, because of how we lived our lives, we push that on everybody, or we justify how we lived our lives.
When they people get mad, they're like, "You fucking hoe, you out here fucking everybody." Blah, blah. That's all.
Because they care, because it matters.
But listen, here's the thing. Let's
Ask this question and be certain people to get the
Speed it up
ring
a little
knocked
bit.
out of, man.
But let's go to this for a second. It's like this. It's like
Now watch
that
this.
kind of conversation happens when somebody, people actually ask that question. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's not a question that I get. I don't get that question. So it's like, it's not like, oh, how many? That's not a question that I mean, I'm a grown woman. I have a child. Like, I'm grown. Like, it's like I keep on going back to that.
All right.
Yeah.
We know y'all old.
Yeah.
All right, look.
Now I'm old.
How about this?
I'm not old.
If you're, how you say it?
You just say it.
Your,
Yeah, say it.
it's a new terminology.
Okay.
If your whole phase had a credit score,
Oh, wow.
was your credit low is bad, high is good?
What does that mean in terms of?
No,
What
I'm
does that mean?
gonna skip forward a little because I just want y'all to see this.
Is that what you're saying?
going to 800?
Ran through the whole team or something
No, I
like
got
that. That's
you.
not even it. But I'll
So-
say no. I mean, my younger days were cool, and then I got my younger days were oh boy, and then I got older and I was like,
credit score. What's the like? Someone says I smell a 660, and someone else said I smell.
All right, she ran through her younger days were woohoo or whatever she said, right?
But, I mean, you can go by- so 720 and my y'all, so y'all niggas is like 44 bodies.
I don't know.
Now, mind you, keep it in mind. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right? Body count doesn't matter.
Cause we did a math one time just to give y'all whatever the case is, and you catch 2 bodies a year. That's 30.
And
So you're gonna be taught throughout life.
See, here's the thing. There's people who don't have or whatever.
2 years and terrain does
Been redeemed.
So let's go, Royal. Do
I have
it.
been redeemed. I have been redeemed.
She says it.
like Miss
Listen, I'm an open book. I don't even care because I'm a refined whore. So let me fix it.
Yo, am I back? Y'all see me? Can y'all see me? Put a 1 in the chat if I'm back. Let me know. All right. I don't know what the hell happened to the internet. All right. So I had to hook in my phone. That's all right. Let's see how it goes. All right. So let me share my screen. All right. All right, cool. Hopefully it plays well. Bro, what's good? All right. So I got bad service. Hopefully it comes back. Hopefully it comes back. Moxie, goody. All right. Is playing okay? Let me know. Is the video playing okay? Yeah. Hold on a second. 1 second. All right, give me 1 second. We're just about to start building up numbers. I'm good now, baby. All right. Nah, I'm good. Let's do it. All right. I'm good now, baby. Fuck out of here. All right. So I'm good, Fred. See, Fred G gonna keep. See, Fred gonna hold me down, man. You know what I mean? Let's get it, man. All right. So let me show y'all this. All right. Boom. All right. Now. So let me rewind a little bit. Remember, the premise is this: the body count doesn't matter per miscommunication, and she only deals with real men who also agree that body count don't matter. All right, that's the key, B. That's the key. Now listen to this and watch the reactions.
Much that can help balance it. So, Miss Rain, does body count matter? If you say no, I gotta ask the follow-up question. What's yours? If you don't want to answer that, like
listen, I'm an open book. I don't even care because I'm a refined whore. So let me explain to you.
I love it. Every time she says it, every time. Come on, let's go, Royal. Do it.
Redeemed. I have been redeemed.
Mm-hmm. So the Lord has delivered
in a mighty way. In a mighty way. No, it does not matter.
All right. So she's saying no, it does not matter. Right, so you know my follow-up question is, what's yours?
Last count over 300.
Wow.
I don't think y'all heard it.
Count over 300. Last 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 count over 300.
Now, look at miscommunication. The one that say the shit don't matter. Right? Look at this shit. Look at her face. Look at her face. Cause shit don't matter. Shit don't matter until it does, huh? Shit don't matter until it does, huh? But in such a hurry to defend her conduct or where she at in life based on just activity with men and sexually and etc., she had to project and then try to shame men who care about body count. That projection shit is a fucking mind killer. But now when she hears something about something that doesn't matter, what is it that it don't matter until it does? Because this face right here, the Macaulay Culkin, shows that she knows it fucking matters.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Look at this shit, right? Now this is ill.
Wow.
Now, look at everybody else's reaction. At the very least, they didn't react crazy. But the main person who said that it doesn't matter has the illest reaction. Look at this shit.
Over 300.
The person who said it doesn't matter the most, right? Shame men for caring, has the biggest reaction when hearing the body count, bro. You can't make this shit up, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Ezekiel, Shalom, Aki. Richard, you wildin'. Orchid, what's up? I know, Fred, but what I'm trying to mine out, my G, is the hypocrisy for sure, but it's more so when people have an experience that they want to justify or live by, or they can't see past, right? Or because that's where they are, that's the right way or only way to do it. Or when shit hits the fan during a conversation and they can't make their argument, they start to go to anecdotal experience and make themselves an outlier about some shit. So now in this segment that I just showed y'all, she know it matter, but because she was promiscuous, allegedly, speculatively, although she said what she said, her younger days was woof. She wouldn't tell the man she slept with, son. Right? So all of that. And she admitted to having the one night stands. Because the projection, now she can't see the forest through the trees, man. Let me show y'all this. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. I apologize for the minor setback, but we here. So, it's Master C, right? Now, he has a habit of calling the manosphere lame. Matter of fact, let me let that marinate. I know y'all just getting over that. I've seen that clip 100 times. So, let me let y'all, because y'all still talking about it. I'm rushing. I'm bugging. My fault. Isaiah said, yo, 300 bodies. Y'all still going? Yeah, that's old. Damn, man. All right, let me let y'all get y'all shit off. Put a 1 in the chat when y'all ready for me to continue, because I know y'all still getting over. Look at Moxie. I gotta let it marinate. My fault, Ratchet City. My fault, man. Y'all want to hear the rest of her story, or y'all want me to keep going? She says she a reform host, so she been married. This her third marriage. This her third marriage too. She got somebody to commit. She 51 years old. Damn, man. Let me show y'all. All right, hold on.
Wow.
Yo, miscommunication. Who say it don't matter? Listen to this, y'all.
Over 300.
Wow.
And that's not.
Wow.
And that's not fair.
Wow.
And that's not fair.
It's crazy.
Wait, stop. Hold on a second. Stop. I love you. He had to go sit down somewhere.
Where did him go? Where did him go?
You are my.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. We out.
Yo, that was the mic drop of all my drops on that one.
Yeah, we never had.
All right, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat for y'all so y'all can watch this. This is old. Damn, son. Hold on a second. Oh shit, there we go. So I'll drop the link. Y'all can watch that. All right, take a look at this. Now, Master C, right? So Master C, the Division I athlete, he ran track at LSU. Based on when he come up here, the majority of the women say he's attractive. Like he a little bit above average height, just a little bit. You know, he does well for himself. He's well educated. You know, he come from a 2-parent household. You know, his 2 brothers play college football, right? You know, he grew up in a home, etc., right? Everything you like a starting point for a black man to be successful. Yeah, he like 5'11" maybe. Yeah, 5'11", above average, right? Whatever, Sherelle. So, is this projection? And if it's projection, does it matter if it is or not if he has a point?
I mean, a lot of stuff was lame, but one of the primary things that I said was lame was like dudes who be on the internet every day, like arguing with women and complaining about women and complaining about their women problems all day. Like I thought that was lame. That's it.
So men can't air their grievances on YouTube?
Nah, bro. You can't be on here every day arguing about no goddamn women, bro. Gossiping like women about women. No, you cannot. Go get you some business, man. Go do better, right? Don't add your grievances. Go fix your relationships with the women that scorned you, so you ain't got to be on here arguing about women. You're arguing about women.
That's how you feel?
Yeah.
What if so?
Respect, my G.
So are you saying that the woman scorned them? Whose fault do you think it was? Or you think, like, what do you think it is? Do you think they had a woman that hurt them? Do you think it's a lack of access to women? Like, what do you think it is? If you had to speculate,
I think it's a combination of things, but a lot of it's lack of access. But that lack of access is due to the fact that they just not cool brothers, right? So they don't have access to nice women. So, you know, they arguing, they picking from the bottom of the barrel, and then they coming online arguing about how shitty the women at the bottom of the barrel are. Well, no shit, nigga. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Do better, and you can pick better. So like cool dudes, they not online doing that shit. They got women. They don't have to argue about women and argue with women.
Damn.
Shit, damn. Yeah,
Oh.
damn. That's right.
so you're saying they have access to low-level women, and then they're surprised that low-level women give them poor results.
Right.
But in actuality, a high-level woman, they wouldn't have these issues. Is that what you're saying?
That's a fact.
And you're speaking of a woman that's integral, that has the right morals and principles, not just money, right?
Yeah. Not just money. Money, the whole combination, the total package checks all the boxes.
So we got the legend here, man. Angry man in the building. Angry man, give me. I know you hate when I say this. Give me 20 minutes. Well, we gotta mind it out. So now, what y'all think? What y'all think about what Master C is saying? This is his experience. He don't have issues accessing women, right? He come from a framework where he tends to say, listen, if you don't got access, that's your fault. And the thing is, he don't be simping in the ways that y'all may assume. Like, for instance, his girl, he don't carry her bags. Like, if she packed too many bags, she got to carry it. He already said he split bills in his house. He don't care. This nigga don't do nothing that he don't want to do. He don't open the door. He don't do none of that type of shit. But from his experience, this is what he projects onto these other men. Where he say, yo, you are lame, nigga. That's why you can't get no access to women. It don't got nothing to do with these women. And you sitting up here complaining what you should be doing. I never seen him back out of like a competition, with the exception of when it was with Mr. Fantastic on the fight weekend.
Brother.
Drunk talking and shit like that. But generally speaking, he willing to compete. I mean, he definitely pussied out from that shit though. But this is his experience. If you fuck with his ideology, put a 1 in the chat. Yeah, my hand. Mr. Fantastic, what up?
Brother.
Put a 1 in the chat if you fuck with his ideology. Put a 2 if you don't. Put a 3 if he's just projecting his life experience. So I need a 1 or a 2, and then just flat out don't put anything, or put a 3 if you think he's projecting. Okay. So my man, okay, the fellas, B, Curtis, John, Mel, Big Draws. Okay. Yeah, okay. All right. Cool. 2 and 3. Okay, James. Cool. 3, 2, 3. Okay. So it's more 1s than 2s. So nigga, it's a mix between the men and the women who fuck with his experience. The 2s are starting to come out. But 3, we agree, is projection. Put a 4 if you think this projection is harmful or helpful. Excuse me. Put a 4 if this projection is harmful. Put a 5 if his projection is helpful. If men were to hear it. Or is it justified? Is it harmful to the conversation, or is it helpful? Harmful is 4, helpful is 5. And I'm gonna drop the link so I can understand why. Because when I'm hearing the shit he's saying, it doesn't strike me per se. Like, I don't really get bent out of shape about being on the internet, talking, whatever the case is, about if I don't have access to women, then I think it's either she don't like me, or like, you know, my approach. I don't know. I guess I gotta assess it some more. Projection nonetheless. But if he can prove or certify what he's projecting. Yes, right. You can come up when I drop the link. If he can certify his projection that he live his life like this, is it justified? But I did see more 4s than 5 because he projected his experience. But because his experience doesn't seem to be the norm based on our conversations, it's harmful. So what is he lacking? Empathy, like we talked about initially in the onset of the show. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Empathy, I think, is the key, man. Fred, it's interesting you say that. The credibility will come from this though, Fred, right? Because we only know each other but so much, right? We see each other on the internet, etc. Y'all show me wild love, right? So if y'all trust in what I say in terms of like the women and whatever the case is, if I vouch for him, Fred, does that add to his credibility? You see what I'm saying? So like, Fred, let's say you came to play football. They don't know you, they know me. I say, nah, Fred, all right, put him here, he could do his thing. That adds to your credibility instantly if a person that's certified or that they trust says it. You see what I mean? So, and it's the internet, right? So we could all be, you know, telling tales, right? You know how the internet is, right? So let me show y'all this.
Okay, so you about 6 years older than me. Look, here's the thing. I don't have that experience with nobody else. So what you're sitting here talking.
No, so John, that's the thing. He's not though, right? He's a Division I athlete, right? The man makes, he got 2 6-figure jobs, right? Because you can work from home. He's above average height. The women, every time he comes on, says he's attractive. And he's in great shape. So he actually checks these boxes. In terms of what we've seen from what the women say. Oh, sorry, not. Wait, not. Okay, not. Okay. I read it wrong. I apologize, John. I read it too. I read it wrong. My bad, John. But does it matter? I'll drop the link.
About it's irrelevant. I'm not having that same. Listen to me. I'm not having that same experience with nobody else. Hey, let me hop here that have gripes with women because
love media. I love that what we're able to create. I think more negative happen.
What they talking about? That's all I'm saying.
So now, black men's reputation, like, why do you then feel the need to get online and do the same thing? Like, why, as a man, not come up with another method to counteract that instead of getting online and repeating the same foolishness that they're doing?
I'm not repeating the same foolishness they're doing.
I mean, if they're tearing down you and then your response is I'm gonna get online and tear them back down to even things out, I mean, what does that resolve?
No, what I'm doing is something that black men have not had the ability to do until recently, which is to speak truth to power. You see, here's the thing. This is the thing y'all not realizing. He just got through talking about the media, right? The media uses our women to their own end. They allow them to say crazy stuff about us because they know what type of effect that has on the black family, right? So when you have women up here that are telling lies about men, yeah, I'm gonna get up here and say, nah, that's not true. That's incorrect. And then I'm gonna call them out on what they actually do. I'm not sitting here making up stuff about what they do. I'm talking about what they actually do. And I'm only talking about the women that do it. I don't have a problem with the women out here that are good women. Just like I don't have a problem with the men out here that are good men. Because I talk about the dudes too when they on some bullshit. But at the end of the day, we can't let people continue to destroy our image. Period. We've sat back and took it for too long. And that's the reason why you see these guys up here upset, angry, complaining, fussing, and all of that shit, because black men are tired of being treated like
nobody has a bad image of Master C based on something a woman said online. Right? When I go out in the street, nobody has a negative image of me based on what women are gossiping about online. So I don't know why you're allowing that to impact your life like that. Like, keep pushing. That's what men do. In my
but I mean, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He knows, but Angry Man knows firsthand that online, like, it's really bad. Like, it's really bad as far as the mentality. And,
how does that impact your day to day? How does it impact your life?
Because it's me personally, not so much. But if you're dating in this world, if you're a young man out here, and you have to deal with this stuff on top of the things we already.
That's the thing, right? The men who are going through the issues that are being discussed is never us on the panel, right?
We have to deal with as black men. On top of this negativity in the image and the media, and it's not even just in the media, it's just even in the culture, right? That does affect us. If you're we were single
before we got married. We were just single a year or two ago. So it's not like we've never experienced the things you're talking about. That never affected my life at all. And it still doesn't affect my life. If I jump back out there, when I have interactions with women today, it doesn't impact my life.
But see,
when you met me, I was having positive interactions with women, right?
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing about that, right? Mm-hmm. So when I first came up here, there's a lot of dudes up here that have gripes with women because they have difficulty getting women. I never had a difficulty getting women. But just because I didn't have difficulty getting women, I can't turn around and look at another man and say, oh, well, why you having difficulty getting women? It's easy to get women, blah, blah, blah. That dude might have other issues. That dude might be socially awkward. That dude might be considered a geek or a nerd, which is not conducive or cool to our culture. So these are certain things that these dudes are frustrated about, because we have a culture where in a lot of our neighborhoods and stuff, a dude to get more props for coming out of prison than he will for going to college. This is a reality. This is what's going. And you talk about how does it affect our day-to-day life, right? It doesn't affect my day-to-day life in my household because I'm married to a good woman. But it does affect my life when I go to the store and I got to return an item and there's a black woman behind the counter and she's scowling at me and she don't even know me. She don't even know me and she already got an attitude. You feel me? Or I go in the gas station to pay for gas or whatever, and there's a white guy in front of me paying for his gas, and she's like, "Thank you, sir. Come again." And she's super nice. And then as soon as he walks out of the way and she looks at me, scowl, angry.
Real shit.
Let me ask a couple questions. That part is odd to me. So you in a line, right? She smiling, thank you, come again. She see a black man and just get turned all the way off. This is one of the questions that we have, right? When we having these conversations with men who are having these issues, who can't get women. And then the larger part of the conversation is how trash the women are. Do they go out into the earth and project that shit? Do they go out onto the earth and just see everything as pertains to what we discussed on the internet? Or put a 1 in the chat if you think that this is a real situation. Thanks, kinfolk. What y'all think? Because again, I'm trying to understand projection. Because Angry Man said it. He don't have no issues. Right? He don't have no issues. He's speaking up for niggas. But then he having this experience. So is now, if a person who got wild respect, like Angry Man said, yo, they scowling at me in the earth. Men who already don't got no access, who don't get to go home to a good woman. How are they seeing it in the earth? Are we saying that this really happening? Because living in DC, living in Houston, especially DC, is predominantly black. And I can't say the same. But the reason why I wanted to assess this clip is because even if it's not Angry Man projecting, let's say, boom, this happened in the home. When a man go outside, let's say, unfortunately, he may qualify as an incel. Unfortunately, he doesn't have positive interactions. He can't even get access, get a hello, whatever the case is. Is he just seeing the women as such? And therefore come and be more recluse or building up more disdain because he projecting how he feel. He projecting what he heard because it can't be from experience. Let's see. One more time.
You don't even know me. She don't even know me. And she already got an attitude. And I go to the store and I got to return an item and there's a black woman behind the counter and she's scowling at me and she don't even know me. She don't even know me. There's neighborhoods and stuff, a dude to get more props for coming out of prison than he will for going to college. This is a reality. This is what's going. And you talk about how does it affect our day-to-day life, right? It doesn't affect my day-to-day life in my household because I'm married to a good woman. But it does affect my life when I go to the store and I got to return an item and there's a black woman behind the counter and she's scowling at me and she don't even know me. She don't even know me, and she already got an attitude. You feel me? Or I go in the gas station to pay for gas or whatever, and there's a white guy in front of me paying for his gas, and she's like, "Thank you, sir. Come again." And she's super nice. And then as soon as he walks out of the way and she looks at me, scowl, angry.
Real shit.
Let me ask a couple questions. Go ahead. So Chuck said black women not doing that. Chuck.
I was gonna say black women not doing that, scowling, and why everybody I'll be talking like black women are the worst thing ever. Like, y'all gotta chill with that. Like, black women, anytime I'm up here watching or whatever, all I see is black women this, black women that. They don't do this, they don't do that. Other women are the same way. That's what I'm trying to say. Other women do the same shit black women do.
Other women are women?
Huh?
Is other women are women?
No.
Okay, so that's not our issue. We talking about our women.
I'm just saying, y'all come at black women like they are just
like
you
like
said
they come at us. Like they come at us.
Scowl.
Like they come
scowl
at us.
you when they scowl at you when you're out and about.
We come at them like they come at us.
See, and that's where I get lost there because my experience is so different.
Bro, you got chicks right now, bro. You got chicks right
now. Look, now, so this is my brother here, the sellout, right? So he's like 6 feet. He like big and strong, you know what I mean? College football player. He got a good job, et cetera, right? For the most part, women like him. He would seemingly pass the eye test and shit like that. He's saying he don't have this experience.
The wording you use.
You got chicks.
To talk
you
about
got chicks right now. You got chicks right now that a dude might try to talk to the chick on some, hey, let me holler at you, blah, blah, blah. And you know what they'll say? If they text the chick and say, what you doing? The chick will say, yo, don't hit me up with what I'm doing. Hit me with a cash app. You want to talk to me? Pay one of my bills. And you know where they got that from?
Niggas paying the bills. Yeah.
Men paying their bills.
Niggas paying their bills. Hey, angry man. That's what they do it because niggas is paying the bills.
Doing that. It ain't just a one time
thing.
That's not where they got that from. That's not where they got.
You said that we're about the same age, right?
So that's that part. Y'all, so let me get this straight. Y'all walking around in the earth and women are scowling at you when you go to CVS. Put a 1 in the chat. I just want to understand. You're being scowled at by black women when you're going into CVS or the gas station, which I haven't really seen that many in like a gas station, but you know, Mickey D's or whatever the case is. Like, that's the conduct. They scowling at you while they at work. I just want to understand. Put a 1 in the chat so I can understand. Man. Okay. Wow. Damn. Okay. Let me show y'all this. So that's one level of projection, right? Is when you listen to a man that you respect, and let's say they qualify something that you thinking you experienced, or you don't even have enough experience in, but you go off of what they say, but you don't have the actual tangible experience. So you have to go off of what you read, what you hear, and that's what you apply. And then you want these women, right? You actually want women. You want access to women. But when you hear all the negatives regarding them, what do you project on the first good woman you meet? Do you see her clearly, or do you look at her with caution or disdain or contempt based on what you've heard? Do you project everything that you learned onto that first good woman and potentially miss, or don't even go for women at all? Because you projecting your frustration. So is this information helping the guys, or is it hurting their chances? Or they seeing things differently, or not pursuing and simply projecting how they feel along with what they heard from men that they respect. Just thinking about projection specifically, because I think we fully understand empathy is pretty low, right? Generally speaking. Let me show y'all this. Let me get to the point. This is one where I'm looking at station. So based on where I am in life is what I want or assume or talk down upon people who aren't there. And I'm thinking that my way is the only way because that's how I got it done. Or if I haven't made it to a certain place, I'm justifying why I'm at where I'm at. Because either I'm fine with it and you should be too, or I'm not fine with it, but I need to mask the fact that I'm not fine with it. Right? The logic's point when he told August we might be too new. But I don't hear them shitting on short men and things of that nature. So let me run it just a bit so y'all can hear what the premise is.
Saying is most
just give me an example of punching down, like just so I'm clear.
Yeah, y'all dating.
It was a fair distributed balance, although it did seem like folks were ganging up on Osa. But the fact of the matter is that we had that conversation you're talking about. So no, nobody's punching down. Everybody got read their rights that night.
So I want you to understand, I can't remember who said this earlier, but you just said nobody, right? Talking about a panel on this channel. Is this channel the summation of the manosphere? Yes or no?
Oh no,
okay.
By no means.
Okay, so like I said, that's why I said that's 80% of the manosphere is niggas just sitting around saying, look how good I got it, ladies. And I get to fuck you and all of your friends, and you should be okay with that. And fuck these other niggas that y'all dealing with, they ain't shit. Even though they the very niggas that we gonna use against you when we want to say you raised them.
Well, no, 80%.
It's some bullshit over here. That's just the fact.
80% that they use in the manosphere, they're talking about the 80% of women are trying to get to the 20% of men. That's the 80% I heard. Now, I'm not going to say that I support everything that's said in the manosphere. Absolutely not. What's being said here is that there are good talking points that can be utilized that before, back in the 80s and 90s, men did not have a platform to have discussions.
Absolutely.
That's the part that's getting missed here. What's being construed here is that the manosphere is punching down on dudes who cannot rise to a certain level. No. I'm not saying that the manosphere is punching down on that. Again, I'm not saying
90%. Wait, am I right, Angry Man? What's the percentage of six-figure earners?
10%.
10? Yeah, so they punching down on 90% of niggas.
No, Beans, question.
I disagree.
Oh, well, let me get a clarification on Beans. What do you mean by punching down? Like 15 seconds. Like, what does punching down look like?
Okay, so I'll restate it. What I'm saying is most
No,
of
just give me an example of punching down, like just so I'm clear.
Yeah, y'all dating these niggas, average ass niggas, average income earning ass niggas, under 6 feet ass niggas, ain't swole ass niggas. Y'all the one dating these bum ass niggas, these simp ass niggas. They talk about all this shit that they say about these niggas. Here's the thing. If you had your father in your life, you're arguing that we need 2-parent households. You're arguing that you understand that there is a deficiency of the people who come out of single mother households. So why would you talk shit about the people who come out of single mother households when you're acknowledging that you understand the effect that it has on them? You acknowledge the effect when you want to talk shit to women, but then you punch down on those very men. Okay. It makes no fucking sense. It's hypocritical at best.
I'll be quick, John. Just real quick. So, and I think I had asked Beans before, do we argue from a place based on where we are? Based on what we've accepted for our life, based on where we wanted to go, right? Based on how we pursued, whether it be money, what we own, etc., etc. Beans told me he's arguing from a logical standpoint, right? Which he used the numbers and statistics when he was just saying about the whoever makes a certain amount of money, right? But I was just thinking, do we see things in a particular way based on where we are in life? So if we're just using the clip, right? He's being logical, or is it from where he perceives himself to be, and therefore he may defend different points? And then listen to this part, right? When I go. Wait, when I've been in the streets, I don't know if I've been here long enough, right? The logic's point when he told August we might be too new. But I don't hear them shitting on short men and things of that nature I hear them saying women have these delusions about what they qualify for, when in actuality, if women were less delusional, our relationship would be more successful. I think I hear men saying build yourself up to the max level you can build yourself so that you can raise your options based on women's current delusion.
Right. But so you're saying that they don't punch down on niggas while they're still in the building phase. That's a yes or no.
Can I say this?
Really quick. I'm sorry, really quick.
Yeah, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. But from what I'm hearing, I hear you get your weight up. Get your weight up, my nigga.
Okay,
do your best. Get in shape. If you know what I'm saying? So on and so forth.
Okay.
So when I hear it, with the exception of all the shit about the women, right? When it's about the men, like when I first saw Kevin Samuels tell the nigga, you 30, you out of shape, you this, you that, you know, for me, I take it in stride. So if my boy's like, yo, you getting fat XYZ, I take it in stride and say, okay, I need to do better. But is that because my life has been reflected like that? Like it's been like good love, right, from my parents, but tough love. I've always been competing in football or some way, shape, or form, and I've always been striving to be better than the next guy who played my same position, or try to be the best. When I used to own the best DJ, the best promoter of rap battles, you know, the best this, the best that, working hard, YouTube, whatever the case is. So my life is like, get your weight up, be better, chase the person who's in front of you. So when I'm hearing these things, I can immediately put them into action because that's how I've always done, right? So what it is, it's easier for me to receive these things because that's how my mind works and has been molded. And so I see it as positive, but am I just projecting my experience? And is that unfair to do so? Am I lacking empathy? Or is it okay because it seems like it's positive?
So if there was an example of it on this show, what would you say? Would you say, well, damn, Beans, yeah, you got a point. I see what you're saying. Or would it be, but no, that's just this one time. No, I'm just asking. Seriously.
You know, I'm going to say, oh, shit, you're right. Yeah.
Absolutely.
What's the example?
You already know what it is. You already know what it is.
Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it. I'm waiting for
what it is. When Angry Man was talking shit to Jay Prince, what did he say?
I call him a broke ass nigga.
Checkmate.
That's what I did.
Well, and so this is where, like when Beans was making his point, right? We start to kind of push back against ourselves, right? So it's the women doing XYZ, but as soon as we get an opportunity, we often leverage the same insults that we kind of say women are delusional for wanting a man with money and etc. because they don't qualify for it. But then we make sure to leverage money against one another. So broke ass nigga is one of the main insults, essentially. You know, I'll let it play a little bit more. I don't. Let's not windmill for a second, but Angry Man, let me just on that point. One thing, the reason why I don't know if that works, Beans, is because Jay Prince stands on being broke is okay, stands on that's his lifestyle, stands on progress and he says results are relative, right? Remember we had that whole conversation about not using another man to say if you're doing well or not. Remember we had that convo? So he's saying that's his platform and that's okay. He's getting the results he wants. Angry Man calling him broke would just be a reality that Jay Prince also acknowledges as being okay. So that point right there, right? So if someone is saying it's okay to be where they are, right? Is that the point of projection in terms of I'm here, right? I accept social aid. This is my station. It's okay. I put other things on a plateau that are more important than just money. Is that projection to justify where we are, what we're doing, how we living it out? So if I use myself and I say, yo, I work 80 hours a week, I got this business, that business, this business, that business, right? And I do it so that my kids can be straight in the future, right? And I think it's okay because that's what I think men are supposed to do. What am I projecting in the earth? Or am I justifying the fact that I'm not home enough? I work for myself. I can make more time. But I'm like, if I don't do it now, will I be able to do it later? Am I just making an excuse for myself? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I hope you guys can see it, man. We project our experiences for good, but is it primarily harmful to what's happening? And if our experience is the only experience that matters, and we use it to justify our actions when we're having conversations, are we all most likely being disingenuous? Because if it goes against our platform, we'll argue it till the cows come home, even if it's better. Even if it's better than the shit I thought, we won't adopt it oftentimes. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Tezzy was popping with the $5. These issues are not real because there is a demographic of women that would just have sex for fun, for the fun of it. If you can find this on apps and websites. Mr. Radu was popping with the $5. Says, Black folks suffer from wanting to keep our issues in house. We all know the truth. How do y'all feel about a sister as a customer service rep? Aaron with the $2 says, soon as I walk up, they like, oh, this nigga. Damn, that's crazy. Devin with the $2 says, hit the motherfucking like button. The fuck wrong with y'all? Man, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I just dropped the link. I hope I was able to frame the conversation well enough for us to understand what it is that we're discussing. Do we all project to an extent? We'll make that determination once you guys come up and hit the link and we have the conversation. If so, what do we need to do to change it? Is the fact that we project only our positives, is that to hide our negatives? You saw it in the first clip. What happens if you project things, right? Or you discuss things from a lens that you don't necessarily experience them, but you are doing it for others. But the people who are actually in that situation, how do they receive it? And then what do they do with it? And do they project what you said because they don't have the experience onto the people that they're pursuing, and what happens next? Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. What's popping, fellas?
What up? What up? What up?
What's goody?
So fantastic. Good seeing you again, brother.
How everybody doing?
Marvelous. Salute. Red Pill Ranger. Mr. Fantastic. What's good? Mr. Fantastic good, actually hit that button first, B. What's popping, my G? Skinny nigga.
Never will be skinny, man. What we talking about, man? We just toning up, man.
Yes, sir.
But nah, bro. Yeah, man. Projection is a part of just the human condition, right? Because, like you said, very, very few people want to admit and accept their flaws and their shortcomings. So the easiest thing to do is to say that everybody's doing what you're doing, right? If you're not meeting up to the standard or whatever, oh, everybody's doing it. So, you know, hey, I cannot do this or I cannot do that. So that's the easiest way to do it. And then too, when you have people, you know, as far as your man goes, a person that doesn't understand what's going on, bro, you just simply, you can have an opinion about it, but your opinion is just, it's going to be limited. And when you admit to your own ignorance, it's kind of difficult to take a person serious, because it's like, if I wanted to go talk about fucking astrophysics and I have no concept of fucking astrophysics, yeah, I mean, I can talk, but what are any of the words I'm saying worth? And all these people that quote unquote don't live on the internet and they got real lives and shit or whatever, and however it goes, right? Because, you know, their lives just has absolutely no, somehow, some way in 2024, no dealings in the internet, even though they come to your platform to even, you know, to express their disdain for the niggas that are on the internet. It just don't make sense, man. And like I said, they don't understand it because, again, for them, they're judging it as of whatever their classification of masculinity and all this other shit should be. But at the same time, like you said, we all know this, bro. Ain't no nigga winning 1,000% with bitches. No nigga. Not one. So even if you're getting the quote unquote best of what you think is the best of you, your best could be the next man's 5, right? Your 5 could be the next man's best. So whenever you do this stuff, and 9 times out of 10, bro, like I said, anybody that's here for the most part, bro, you a regular nigga. You might be an extraordinary regular nigga, but you're a regular nigga. You're not no celebrity. You're not no millionaire. You're not no star athlete. You know what I'm saying? You're a man that's just doing better amongst, you know, the rest of the men that you know what I'm saying, are in your ilk. So
okay. Damn, I was about to ask you something. So what you okay. So how much credence does a person have when they have no experience?
very, very little. It's just opinionated. That's what I'm saying. Like I could never, as much as I the little bit I know about football, I could never join in a football conversation and have anything other than like, nigga, I'm an ad-libber. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, bro, I can't, you know what I'm saying? But you talk about this basketball shit that's different. You know what I'm saying? You can put me in a room with, you know, people that may be, you know, better or higher levels than me, but I feel comfortable. I know for a fact I can have a healthy conversation about it because I understand that, you know what I'm saying, that lane. I understand that subject matter. So the point in what we talk about all the time, right? And especially, you know, using, I'm not gonna say a name, but when we talk about the finances, right? Finances has always been a part of masculinity, bro. Provision and protection are the frame, like the two of the major foundations of a man. So when a man tries to come to the forefront and say, "Oh, that shit don't matter. You ain't gotta have no money. You ain't gotta make no money. You niggas just trying to, you know," and it's just like, bro, come on, what are we doing here? You gonna be the first man, and it's crazy. Y'all niggas sassy and y'all this that because y'all want to go back and forth with women. Y'all want to talk, but a nigga that says a man don't need no money is completely totally cool. I just don't get it, man. This shit really don't make sense when this shit washes out.
I understand that now. If I'm,
Okay.
hold on.
Shout out to you.
What's poppin'? So if I like Master C, I can tell you, he don't have no problems with no women. So if he telling men who seemingly either have problems or discussing the fact that the majority of men have problems, and he's saying, "Yo, do X, Y, Z." Why is that not being adopted into the playbook?
Because it's speculation. Hamp, do you think I have a problem getting women?
No.
But what does Master C say every time he see me? You ain't get no pussy. I can take your hoes. I can do this. I can do that. So the fallacy in his argument is he's dick watching, bro. Or he's not even dick watching. He dick guessing. Bro, I don't ever walk up to a man and be like, "You don't get no pussy, you don't get no hoes," simply because you have an ideology or you have, bro. A nigga, Flavor Flav got kids,
bunch of them.
Shabba Ranks got kids. The ugliest niggas in the world, like you said, you got regular ugly niggas, broke niggas that got kids. Broke niggas got kids. Hell, I told you, this a nigga that got these niggas got kids. Hell, they got the hook on
the chicken wing.
So when a man. So when a man automatically hops out and you know jumps out his body and accuses another man of not being able to get, you know, women, but simply because he has an ideology, it's just silly, bro. It's illogical, and it's just like he eliminates himself because he's automatically telling me what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Simply because I have a certain, you know what I'm saying, outlook or you know, purview on something.
Okay.
So let me ask Amp. I want to ask Amp a question because he always correlates to football, right? You went through the recruitment process, right? Because you play college football, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think Ray Lewis had a different recruiting process than a Julius Peppers?
No.
Well, if you listen to Ray Lewis's story, yes, he did, because he was undersized. You know what I'm saying? He was undersized.
Where did he play?
Highly recruited. He played linebacker.
Where?
He played at Blade Central, It was like a two-way school or some shit like that. And it wasn't until he came down to work down where we lived, where Jamie German was like the top recruit, and he just stood out on film, and that's how Miami recruited him. You know what I'm saying?
He played football at
Pepper.
Miami.
Yeah, he played football. Ray Lewis.
What team? If you said that Miami team is the best college football team ever, would you be wrong? Is it arguable?
No, they were the best football team ever.
Yeah, and so when y'all try to use Ray, who the best linebacker of all time.
No, but he wasn't on that team. He wasn't on that team.
Which one?
He wasn't. No. I mean, I was just trying to make a
I know, but it's just saying that yes, they had the same. He went to Miami at its height.
No, he didn't go to Miami at his height. They were on probation. What I'm saying is, like, he was undersized. He wasn't like the top guy. Like somebody like Julius Peppers, prototype, 6'7", whatever, and he was getting recruited by everybody. They're both Hall of Famers. What I'm trying to tell you is like Master C is like he doesn't understand that he's playing on a different field than everybody else, and he can't really see that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, he came from a 2-parent household. He went to LSU. He was a track star. It's not the same thing. Even if people like get the same results as him, it's not the same fucking thing. It's not the same. That's what I'm saying.
But what that had to, so that's what I'm saying. He's projecting his experience. He has experience with women. Does he get disqualified because he had a great start? Does he get disqualified because he that's the thing. Hold on. He was athlete enough. Well, he was athlete enough and worked hard enough to earn a scholarship. That's his fault.
No, the word that you're using is projection. I was using Julius Peppers. Julius Peppers was a 6'7" defensive end that played basketball and football. He was a great athlete. He did not even have to get, like, he don't even have to go and give people film. Like, they're coming to him. You know what I'm saying? Somebody like Ray Lewis, which is a 6-foot linebacker that is great skills, hard worker and shit like that, he has to send the film. He has to go out and get the fucking thing. It's not the same thing. That's what I'm telling you. It's not the same thing.
So if Julius, but here's the difference. Ray ain't gonna tell Julius to shut up. So if Julius projects his experience and he's a great ball player, what Ray does is goes to Miami at his height and is the 26th pick as a linebacker in his draft. He don't complain about how easy it was for Julius Peppers. He don't tell Julius Peppers to shut up. So if Julius Peppers is projecting his experience and is successful, people like Ray Lewis adopt that experience and try to get as close to it as possible. That's not what's happening. That's what I'm asking. So that projection, is it good or bad? Or you can go to the girls' projection where body count don't matter until it's time to talk about body count, right? But I'm just looking at it from a manosphere standpoint. So if we focused on that part, if he has success and Mr. Fantastic said, yo, you got the experience, niggas don't have the experience. What is their voice? How much does their voice matter? Should they just be sitting back? Then I say, yo, he got experience. Now we saying he's an it guy. So his experience is disqualified. That doesn't make a lot of sense.
But you mentioned the women.
Mr. Fantastic saying that. I'm just saying about the experience part.
No, but you mentioned the women. Is Cardi B the normal? The stripper hoe that gets married and has kids with a rapper, is she the normal?
No.
Then why the hell did we give her a voice? It's like you're giving Master C a voice, and he's an anomaly.
He's Cardi B?
Yeah, he's Cardi B.
How's he Cardi B? He did everything right.
No. Okay. My bad. You got me on that. But what I'm saying is now you got me on that one. Let me fix my point. Maybe I was windmilling too much on that. What I'm saying is, no. I'm just saying, she's like the prototype, right? Supposedly, but because like she has like, I mean, she's a stripper and shit like that. She's really, I mean, like those type of women don't really get a whole bunch of fucking. They don't really get. Well, I guess you know what. Let me take a step back. Like Master C and Hera is not the same thing. You know what I'm saying? You got me on that one. I gotta rethink that. I'm completely wrong on that. But what I'm saying is, what I was trying to say is like somebody like Master C is an anomaly. You know what I'm saying? He's not like the typical guy. You know what I'm saying? But he can't see that shit. You know what I'm saying? You've already talked about all his accolades and shit like that. He's not the typical guy. Can you admit that? He's not the typical guy, is he? Yes or no?
I think he's doing well. I think people may consider him at the top of typical.
Okay. No, he was at LSU. He's a track star. You know, LSU is one of the freaking best track teams in America. That's where Sha'Carri Richardson come from. They're known for track.
I went there.
They known for track.
Okay, what are you saying? Like, what do you want me to do? Like, what do you? Think about this though. But think about this though. You want? Hold on. You want niggas that's winning to do what for niggas that ain't winning at the same pace?
Listen.
Who needs to shut up? The niggas that's winning or the niggas that ain't winning?
Well, can I get in on this?
Wait, no. Let him. Now, here's the thing. Who should be projecting their experience? The nigga that's winning or the nigga that ain't winning? Who should be projecting experience, if anybody?
Okay, could every nigga be Drake at the top of the fucking mountain? Okay, then. No. There you go.
I'm gonna say this, bro. It's not the fact of the matter that the nigga that's winning can't whatever. The problem is he's discounting. It's not that he's discounting the reality of everybody else. So like you said, that nigga's a regular nigga to me. I don't give a fuck how many this nigga ain't motherfucking a celebrity. He ain't whatever. If he got great jobs and cool, fine. He's still a regular nigga. Like I said, he's just a regular nigga that's at the top of the regular niggas. So at the same time, me and you in the same room, we and you in the same building, right? It's like the nigga that come and say, nigga, oh, you this, you that. Nigga, we in the same room. Calm down, right? So at the end of the day, especially when he comes to your platform, right? Or anything on the internet to talk to internet niggas, if you're so good, nigga, or you're so whatever, if you're so above it, why are you down here with me to tell me about me? It makes no sense. You feel me?
I hear what you're saying.
He can only like you said, we only know what a nigga tell you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. What you see and whatever, you know, niggas are very, very measured. Hey, you never know. He may not simp in front of you, but hey, behind closed doors, who knows? You feel me? I don't know. Or with a certain type of female before he got married or whatever, who knows, right? Every nigga got a weakness. So all we saying is, bro, do your thing, but don't tell other men that what they're talking about is like irrelevant, made up, or just bullshit. That's all we're saying.
Okay.
So Hamp, my fault. Go ahead, Hamp.
Hold on, Mom. I want to ask Red Pill this. Well, go ahead. You know what? Y'all give y'all, because I don't need it. Go ahead. Go Red Pill. You go. Then Marvelous, you go. Go ahead.
All right.
Well, the problem with people like Master C is just like a lot of women, not all, but far too many. He can't see past himself. He can't see past himself in his own experiences. I'm not even denying his experiences. I've had relatively good success with women. Have I batted all the women I want? Of course not. If we were to do some batting average, crap, my stuff would be horrible compared to the ones I hollered at and wanted, but I did really good. But just because I did good, I can't discredit the reality of a guy who only been with 3 women in his life, but tried to be with 300. You know, so he kind of have this thing where since he did it, everybody should be able to do it because he can't see past himself. He can't understand that. That's like Mr. Fantastic being flabbergasted why it's easy for him to dunk and I'm 5'7" and I can't dunk. Like, how can you not dunk? Dunk is hella easy for me. How can you not dunk? Like, what the fuck? So he be on that kind of energy because he has success with it. But so he's average that other dudes don't have this song success because he's so narcissistic that he can, and I'm gonna call him that. I'm gonna clinically diagnose this motherfucker. He can't see outside the little bubble of Mr. C. And that's the main problem with him. Now, his information ain't nothing wrong with some of the stuff he say, but his disbelief that these other guys not having these problems is the flaw with everything that he spit out. And his self-absorbed concept of, well, I do it, well, that's you, brother. That's you. This guy's not you. And we all know all men not created equal because I ain't got none on LeBron James in basketball.
I get it. All right, so I'm gonna try to pin all the others. I barely know what this guy is talking about, but when you say like, "Oh, I do it," when you feel insecure, right, and you're looking outside yourself and you're comparing yourself to others, you got yourself, why am I doing that in the first place? If you're secure with yourself, then why you need to prove yourself to others in such a sense? You should be validated. You should be self-validated. But since you already looking around like, why ain't this? Why ain't that? Like you're looking for kudos to feel like you were part of something. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if everyone can't dunk, but I only can, what's wrong with me? Am I the problem? Am I the one that stands out because these motherfuckers can't dunk or whatever it is that you can put yourself out there? That's you being insecure with yourself for some reason. You're not comfortable in the area because you shouldn't be questioning things in such a manner. Because when you do that, you're only projecting your feelings. You being all passionate, like, why you can't dunk? Why you can't dunk? Why are you so concerned about other people not dunking in the first place? Why are you not secure with the situation you're in? You know what I'm saying? You don't have to project ideas upon others based on how you feel. You got to deal with yourself. So, and just in my opinion, if we're talking about projection, that's how I see it. You're going to go out there and try to put your favor on someone else, or even about yourself. So I give you examples. So we have some of our girls right here, right? You go to a girl, she rejects you. You be like, are you ugly anyway? Right? No, she's not ugly. You feel like you ugly right now because she rejected you. So you only projecting what you felt inside when she said no to you. That's what projection is. Okay.
So do you think projection is overwhelmingly harmful to conversation?
It could distract. It could be selfish, but it doesn't have to necessarily be harmful. It could just be something real small. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be something like, if we have something to talk about, this topic that we're talking right now, right? If I start putting myself into the situation and I'm strongly dominating what the topic was even about, then yes, I'm projecting and it's going to distract. Even though right now it's talking about projection, it could be all about me. And it's like, we're not here to talk about you. We're here to talk about the subject. So why you come in with all that other distraction? You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So you believe it?
I mean, that's an easy thing to think about it. Okay. Have y'all all bagged a dime before? Like, well, you felt like it was a dime.
Oh yeah, I definitely got one at least. That's just me.
Right. I mean, that's based on looks.
Exactly. Just for looks.
Right.
Just I got one.
Right. I mean, do you think that every dude on the panel with the dime that they bagged, let's just say we assume all of us bagged a dime, that they would be happy with everything else?
So like after the dime. What he's saying is, so after you had that top piece, can you find anything that's going to satisfy you as much as that top dime, basically? Yeah. Or you're going to always keep being on that same one that you had before?
So you just going to base that shit strictly on looks?
I don't know what you asking that question.
I'm just saying. Okay, I asked the question.
Am I going to be insecure basically after that fact?
You bagged the dime. I mean, I'm talking about straight looks, right? Does that make up for everything else? Like, when you be happy with everything else, it's like.
Oh, nah. I know what you mean. That wouldn't be my case. Nah.
I mean, it would be on a case by case. Yes. It would be on a case by case.
This is the reason why niggas that have results need to speak up more than Mr. Fantastic point, and it shouldn't be cast aside. Because if I bagged a dime, right? If I go to the club when I was outside and I bagged a chick who people think was a dime, right? And when I walk off from her, I'm gonna turn around and try a bag of 7 if I want a bag of 7. That dime don't steer me where I'm trying to go. That's just one chick I walked up to and didn't give a fuck if she rejected me or not. And I'm working all night. Like, what are you doing? That's what I'm saying. And then here's what happens: there's a big ass voice for the downtrodden niggas, and they start projecting on the women. And I'm wondering why the niggas that got success got to shut the fuck up. But then we want to make sure that we humble the women all around us.
Niggas with success shouldn't shut the fuck up. They just need to be more realistic and understand that their success is not a reflection of everybody. It's their success. And all men ain't created the same. That's the problem with those kind of guys. We want them to talk. Please give success. Please say certain shit to guys. You provide a lot of guys on how to move and better themselves. But to do that, you got to understand that those guys ain't you, and they're in the situation they in. Because if they were you, they wouldn't even be listening to you. If they were you, they wouldn't need your advice. And that's the problem. People like Master C know how to talk shit, but he don't know how to teach a mentor.
But that's another thing too. I was gonna say, like, when it comes to someone,
that's bullshit. That's complete bullshit. If I'm an All-American, I'm be like, hey, you know what? The whole team has to be an All-American. That's bullshit.
But that's not what we're talking about here. That's not what we're talking about, though. What we're talking about, for the most part, is rejection. If he's going to project his feeling, this thing, people can either deflect what this guy's projecting. You don't have to accept his anything. Like, I like this people who have success in the world, right? I'll use Kobe, RIP to him. I like his drive. I love his ambition. I liked what he stood for, what he represented for the most part. His personal things he achieved is what he achieved. I don't have to try to measure up to the achievement, but just the fact that his energy on winning, no matter what it is, I could translate that to other things for myself. You should just take the inspiration as energy and manipulate it yourself, rather than being manipulated by the energy itself that he's putting out there. That's the thing. Y'all allow his energy, his emotions to stir you and move you in the way that he wants, when you're supposed to be the one to take control of that yourself. How you feel is up to you. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, but
nobody don't let Master C allow. I'm married, 4 kids and a wife. Get out of here.
Yeah,
Master C don't invoke none with me. I have lived.
Yeah. So I'm saying the same thing Red Pill is saying, and Marvelous. This is why we say this, right? And this helps the narrative of the Master C's and shit of the world. Oh, nigga, just get some pussy, nigga. Oh, nigga, you don't got it like me, nigga. Bro, and the part about it is now he's and then when I reply, now I'm the bragger, right? Because I'm like, nigga, anything you fucking, I'm fucking twice. But you know what I'm saying? Because I'm tired of a nigga that I know that if we really stood, because I don't talk about the pussy I get, I don't have to talk about the hoes I fuck or all this other shit. It's evident. It's evident, bro. Women know, niggas know. But when a nigga there's nothing worse, bro, than a motherfucker you know that's not fucking with you start talking to you like he is. So that now you got the man part of this shit that's stepping up. Is like, oh, really, nigga? We doing this for real? You know, you got the pretender that's motherfucker challenging the motherfucker that he don't know. That's why you never come in the room that way. I don't ever approach the motherfucker room like I'm the baddest nigga in there, the smartest nigga in there, whatever. I'm low key, I'm chill, I'm whatever. Until you know what I'm saying, and then until I'm challenged. Now that I'm challenged, oh, okay, this is what we doing. I'm with the shits, and now because I can not only match, but motherfucking surpass your level because I really am about the shit that you claiming to be about. Now I'm the bad guy.
Wait. So then there you go right there. So we don't have to challenge the dude, right? Like think about it this way, right? Sometimes we know actions speak louder than words. You ain't got to say a word. Like, no one's going to tell Bill Gates, for instance, that, yo, he broke whatever. Like, look at he drive, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, nigga, like, that nigga own Microsoft. You ain't going to tell this man. No, he ain't got to say shit. Ain't no one going to say shit to him. You know what I'm saying?
So, Marlon, just real point. One quick point, Mark. You're right, Marlon. He doesn't have to. But when he does, is he wrong? You
said the thing, though, right? Yeah. The thing is, you can be right about yourself, but it's like, or you can be like Bill Gates. If he was to talk all this shit to me, right? If he was a shit talker, I'm like, are you really comparing yourself to me? Are you really trying to compete with me? Am I someone that you are looking down at and say that I need to be like you? What are you insecure about? Because the only thing I'm seeing is that you should be self-improving yourself. You don't have to look at me for that validation. If you come to me validation, you guys weakness on my part. I see weakness. When someone who I know is strong is coming to me to push the obvious, there's somewhere they're weak at.
Yeah, and I understand that. But at the same time, bro, it's letting the ant get away from the picnic, right? You let that one ant fucking take that motherfucking chip or that fucking piece of sugar or whatever back to the mound. Now you got a whole fucking trail of ants. You're supposed to smash that motherfucking ant with fucking just all of your fucking might, so it saves you trouble down the line. When a man comes into a door automatically disrespectful, right, and just, you know, with the shits and so on and so forth. And this is like the second time, but he was a whole lot cooler and you know, calmer. This first time nigga came in the door, he's talking about he gonna spit in niggas' faces, he's gonna slap niggas, all this shit, la la la, whatever. And then like you said, in real life, when, you know, everybody saw what happened when we was there. He's a shit talker, right? But when it really come down to it, he's not about that action, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like, and motherfuckers like me, bro, and plenty of men have been tested, and you know what that shit is, and it just gets tiring. So then when you tell men that, oh well, if you react or whatever, that's this, that's that, you're letting him control. No, you're not. You're maintaining the fucking manly motherfucking position and frame and respect that's supposed to be that way. Him said this shit all the time. Me and him cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Down like 4 flats on a Cadillac, right? But if either one of us come to each other whooping and barking and nigga this, nigga that, what the fuck, la la la, something gonna happen. Whatever.
All right,
happens,
so that right there, I know what you're talking about now. So you're talking about respect. You're talking about respect at the end of the day. That's what comes down to respect.
So Marlon, this is happening over the internet. So the only thing I have is words. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want to automatically take it to the physical just because somebody, because like, hey, nigga talking shit, whatever, really. Hey, you know what I'm saying? You really gonna do something? You're not gonna do that, right? But over the internet, the words are the weapons. And he's the one coming in, motherfucking shooting. This nigga dumping out the sunroof, bro. 50 cal.
I got you.
Let me get August in. I just wonder the whole projection thing. Men having issues. Men that don't have issues get to talking. Now all of a sudden they talking from a high and mighty standpoint. And then when the men that are having issues get to talking, it's giving credence. And then there's a big attack on the women who really, like, where the improvement part. I'm just trying to understand it, like the projection and the harmful nature of it potentially. But let's continue to mine it out. Go ahead, August. What's popping?
Yeah, what's popping, y'all? I've been listening the whole time, so you know I've been tapped in, and you know I'm pretty familiar with everybody. I think the biggest thing people misconstrue is sympathy and empathy. And so to empathize with someone, you understand their position, where they at, why they think the way that they think. Sympathy is like the act of giving emotion or giving aid to somebody to kind of like help them out in their situation. And I think that the person that is the most qualified should possess the ability to empathize with people who are not in their position, but also speak. So sometimes you have somebody that's speaking that don't have empathy, but he's qualified to speak. Like in C's case, y'all say he's about, you know, you're an average nigga, but he a little above average nigga. So he is qualified to speak, but he lacks the empathy to know how to speak and who to speak to. So I think that's part of the biggest thing. So I agree with Red Pill. I agree with you. Fantastic. You know what I'm saying? Y'all always be hitting it on point. So that's, you know, that's pretty much what it was.
Okay.
So if a nigga go to a school and speak to a bunch of fucking kids, that means he's that nigga. Come on, man.
Wait, you saying him going to school?
He's going to school and speaking to a whole bunch of fucking kids. That means that he's that nigga. Come on, man.
Him going to school and speaking to a bunch of kids mean that he's that nigga. What you mean by that? Like, I'm not understanding what you're saying.
No, I'm just saying. He just said, I mean, so this nigga feel like he can come to the manosphere and talk to us, talk down to us, and get off his shit and feel like he's like that nigga.
Well, the thing about it
don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing.
It mean everything. The reason why is because you don't judge a man by what he said. You judge a man by his actions. And so he has somebody in the corner that is qualifying his actions, saying that this dude here is a person that is, you know, he handle his business at home. He make his money. He get all the girls. You know what I'm saying? You know, he's qualified to be able to talk about this conversation. But this man lacks the empathy to be able to reach the people who need to hear the conversation. And what I think is, and this is just further in the thought, I think that he's confusing us or any men that are on a level that's passing knowledge down or whatever the case may be with sympathizing with men who can't get women instead of empathizing with them. And he don't understand the difference. And that's why what Red Pill was saying a little earlier, he doesn't have the ability to reach people where they need to be reached, that he get in his own way. You know, he used the example of him dunking. Like, you can't dunk. It's like, what do you mean, man? I'm 5'8". No, I can't dunk. You know? So that's what we're speaking on. He is qualified because he checks the boxes. You can't tell a man, you can't take away from his qualifications. You may not like his rhetoric and how he talk about it, but he's more qualified than most of these niggas out here. That's a fact.
In the 1980s, if you had a podcast right now and Mike Tyson came in there and talked shit to everybody on the motherfucking podcast, everybody would shut the fuck up. But the fact that nobody's shutting the fuck up tells you a lot. That's all I have to say.
No, it don't. We on the internet. Mike Tyson is walking into a building. They don't qualify the same. That example was a terrible one.
So, okay, but here's the dilemma. Since we focus on this projection, he was talking to the us. He wasn't talking to the niggas in the chat trying to get advice. He was talking to me, Mr. Fantastic, Red Pill, you, the niggas who do the panels where we say that we don't got no problems.
The reason, because what he doesn't do, he didn't take the time to really understand what the message is. What he did was he just jumped in and attacked on based off of his ego and how he feel about it. If he would have actually took some time to really understand and had the ability to empathize with a message that we're talking about, then maybe he might go to a paradigm shift and understand things in a different capacity.
I think August hit it,
But
man.
I mean, he was talking crazy to Mr. Fantastic. The nigga don't got no kids. The nigga don't got no fucking kids. So what the fuck are you talking about? He don't got no fucking kids.
I saw him.
He's talking crazy to Red Pill. He ain't got no goddamn kids. He was talking crazy to Angry Man. He ain't got no goddamn kids. It's not the same thing. That's all I'm saying.
I'd agree to disagree. But it's not. He has qualifications. It's been listed. You heard him in the beginning of the show.
He's not battle tested. He's not battle fucking tested. He's not.
How you gonna say what he's battle tested about when his partner is telling you that somebody you respect is telling you that he battle tested?
Well, no, August. I don't agree with the point about he being battle tested. But my interpretation of what Triple Black was saying was this dude is coming on here saying a childless man is coming on here telling men with children, several children, that he can't get no pussy, that he can't get no women, that he can't. You know what I mean? My legacy, my lineage is secure, bro. I'm good. You feel me?
I'm gonna say this. My bad. Go ahead. I ain't mean to interrupt.
No. So I'm just saying. So like you said, one of the biggest parts of a man is carrying on your name and carrying on your bloodline. Mm-hmm. So just from that point alone, and I'm not. I don't know his situation, whether he wants kids or doesn't want kids, and so on and so forth. But the whole point is like I have the evidence of exactly what he claiming I don't do, right? And then he's somehow claiming all the women you deal with are subpar and they're below this. Well, brother, how do you know that? You feel me? Again, like you don't know what I'm putting my dick in, but you're coming up here making assumptions again, simply because I have a talking point or a mindset that you do not, like you said, August, you don't understand. You're not trying to understand, and you somehow feel like you're better than that because you just have not had the experience.
Just to the point of having kids, I know I got partners right now. I ain't got no kids that been knocking them down since 16.
Yeah, but hold on, August. I'm not saying.
But I'm just saying that that's not a. I wouldn't suggest that having kids and not having kids is being a qualifier. But I do understand the rest of what you said, and I agree with that.
August.
Just real quick. No, Austin. It is a qualifier for you getting women. If you have kids, you got women. Not only have you got women,
like some brothers got the low sperm count. You know what I'm saying? So if they get in the women,
no, and I'm agreeing with you. I'm not saying that if you don't have kids, you're lesser than a man or there's no what's name. But I'm saying for a person that has children, that's proof
it's a clear indicator.
Yeah, and he's automatically coming in the door telling niggas they don't get no pussy.
All right, I feel you.
It's like when a chick got a kid.
No, I got one question. I got one question for August.
Go ahead.
August, I got one question for you. Can a king have an empty castle? Yes or no?
What does that have to do with anything?
No wife, no kids.
You talking about who you
Yeah,
talking
somebody,
about?
I'm talking about a king.
You know what's happening? You know what's happening? That nigga triggered niggas in the marvelous earlier point. Now niggas is projecting.
Yep.
Who's niggas?
No, I'm just asking. No, I asked a simple question. I'm just saying. If a nigga come in the building all high and mighty, like you on some king shit, I asked you a simple question, which is
I
very
know, but here's the
relevant to the
thing.
situation.
Here's the thing. You've already pointed out the fact that he was elevated over you because of his schooling, his parents, his money, etc. So now there's a projection going like, damn, I ain't inadequate. It's either a projection or an insecurity that got called out by the fact that that man projected his experience.
Yes.
He came in king-like, and I asked the question, so we can get that out the way.
He just lacked the empathy to understand what he was talking about or what he was getting into. He spoke before he understood anything. He just lacked the empathy. That's what it is. But that doesn't take away from him being qualified to speak, especially for what he's accomplished. That's what I'm saying. He came in wrong. He came in 100% wrong. It wasn't impactful at all. But at the same time, he's still qualified just based off his resume.
But see, this is what happens though, right? And this is what I'm questioning. Our experience or lack thereof causes us to be able to unhear anything that we don't like. We deflect from anything that we think doesn't align with where we're at.
Do we really though?
Yes.
No.
I don't even know why you of all people disagree with him, Red Pill. Remember, you're him. So when another him is talking, you should be able to identify it. Instead, you call him a narcissist. Well, if he's a narcissist, then you right next to him in the dictionary.
Yeah, I do have narcissistic traits. I won't even deny it. Most people do. But
No, you got to give yourself a clinical diagnosis based on the several episodes where you don't take no shit. You let motherfuckers know what time it is. You got a wife. You come home smelling like liquor and ass from dancing on hoes, and you still get pussy, and you fuck 300 women, and you retire from the military with 100% benefits. Yeah, you and him. You the same nigga.
Only one difference.
You went to LSU?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna tell you the difference though. The difference is that the narcissistic thing comes from the fact how narcissists can't see what other people go through. That's the difference. That regardless of how I live, when another guy tell me how he lived like that, it got ask me right now, grown man that's married, dude, how you married and you go to Vegas every year by your birthday? By yourself. How you married? You went to Vegas twice this year. How you married? You go to New York. You go to Denver. You go to LA. How you do those things and you married? And I'm sitting there like, what do you mean? How? I'm a grown ass man. But some guys actually can't do that shit. So I'm not gonna knock down his situation because I can do it and he can't. When he say he can't do it, I believe it. It's what's going on. And Master C problem is that he don't have.
I got you, but hold on. Would you also tell that nigga you ain't him?
Yes, you should. You should.
Hold on, Marvin.
Hold on. How you let your wife run you? I'll definitely, depending on how close we are, I'll definitely say like, dude. Like,
if a nigga don't got no money, you gonna tell him he ain't him?
You can't be
up now.
Bro.
Yo, that's all. Yo,
come on, man.
That don't mean I don't empathize with him though. It's all about empathy, like August said. If I say you not him because you ain't got no money, that don't mean I don't empathize with your situation. Master C's delivery has no empathy for the people who are lacking, and that's the narcissistic shit. The lack of empathy.
Okay.
Look, can I just add this real quick? I always say this. I can empathize with anybody. I throw empathy out there. I can empathize with anybody, but I give no sympathy to nobody.
Exactly.
I understand where you coming from 100%. I'm walking in your shoes. We can talk.
How does empathy?
Zero sympathy.
All right, break this down. How does empathy show up?
Like in a conversation, if someone is explaining their situation to me and I'm listening actively to understand what it is that where they're coming from and how they arrived to this place and different things like that, their thought process. I'm gonna walk with them all the way through that conversation. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to give them a suggestion on how to improve their situation, right? And it's on them at that point if they decide to take the suggestion or not. But I'm not going to give you none of my money. I'm not going to give you no more of my time. I'm not going to do anything extra, but I will give you a suggestion that you need. And if you need to talk to me again, I'm here to talk so that we can talk about how you can work on getting out of that situation. But it's going to have to be on your own back.
Let me ask you a question. Does the empathy show up as you, not him?
Yeah. If you ain't, it is what it is. Like
what I'm saying is when you're empathizing with a person, you tell him you're not him in that instant.
Well, I don't have to because I'm not there to tell him that he's not him. I'm here to.
All right, so let's talk for real. Remember what So when Granville was in the chat, boom, nigga, fat nigga, you ain't him, nigga. You don't got no bitches, nigga. You don't got no money. But now all of a sudden, Red Pill is the fucking Belrog of empathy. Come on, man, we gotta go through what we go through. Don't make me play this clip of August the Great.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, broke nigga, and sit the fuck back. Now, now they FOE. Now they want to cut me off when I.
No, nigga, you contain a bad picture.
The two.
That's not what I said.
And you know I love y'all, my niggas. For Marvelous. These two niggas is the last two niggas to be talking about empathizing.
Listen,
but you know what? I was gonna add to that.
It's called tough love.
They confuse exactly.
So
I give niggas tough love.
They confuse.
When you fucked up at football, hey, when you fucked up at football, when y'all fucked up, y'all lost. The coach got tough love. He got real mad. He got mean. He got in y'all shit, and that pumps you up. Tough love can make a nigga do better. That's all people like me and also give. We ain't supposed to talk. We not finna coddle grown man. Nope. If you like Kevin Sanders did, you short, you fat, you broke, nigga. You gotta pick your fucking poison. You can't be short, fat, and broke. You can't be the trifecta or fucked up. You gotta talk to shit like that sometimes.
All right,
put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head.
To cock my shit and I pop my shit.
Let's go Marvelous because he wanted to add his 2 cents to that, and then we'll go to John Henry, Foe, and then GA. GA was popping. And I need to read these super chats right after Marvelous, but it'll be quick.
All right, bet. So I was gonna say, like, when it came down to projecting or whatever, I was gonna say, don't you have to be in order to like give advice or be sympathy, empathy, you have to be a humble person. Like if you come to an individual, right, you're not having humble with it, you're going to end up again kind of solely in the conversation with your feelings, projecting it. So if you want to really give advice to someone, right, you say like tough love or whatever, right, that's the best way to go about it. Like I understand what you mean. Tell the truth. Yeah, you should tell the truth. It's not wrong truth. If dudes can't handle the truth, then yeah, they got insecurities to deal with themselves. But the thing is, you are supposed to be the person putting the mirror to their face so they can reflect upon themselves. So they don't feel like they're being judged or whatever. Because again, you're more self-aware. They're in their emotions right now. So all you can do is say, hey, look at this. Make them and try to hold them to be accountable in the moment so they can become more self-aware and fix themselves. You can give them a little guidance as the homie, whatever, but for the most part, you gotta let that person figure it out. That's tough love.
Go ahead, John. What's popping? Oh shit! Let me read these real quick, John. I done forgot my own damn plan. Ask Abe with the 10 ounces. This is exactly how you guys have sounded for the past year. Why y'all mad because someone out of your circle saying it? Y'all do the same thing! Exclamation point. Y'all being disingenuous right now. Put a mirror up. This is all y'all manosphere message. Jack, what up though with the $2? As always, this is Sherelle's fault. Always, just saying. Jack with the $2 says, no pumps and dumps. I'm out. Just here to troll. Jack with the $2 says, pumps and dumps. Nope. I'm in the whaleosphere. Aaron with the $2. End of the day, he backed down when he stood up. Joe was popping. Joe with the 20 ball says, actual mentors know how to teach how to reach their mentees at their level, not talk down to them. If you're 5'7", take dunking/dating advice from someone 6 whatever who likely can't relate with a grain of salt. A layup is worth the same too. Didn't fit. Jalen with the 20 ball says we should take out the violin for a nigga who can't get women, but not people out here raising children themselves. Damn.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Salute to Cater ATLEN with the gifted 1 membership. Whoever got blessed, please maintain it. Curtis with the $2 says, what is Master C message? What is he teaching men? Nothing. The Bell with the $2 says, the chick Master C had on camera was garbage. God damn. John, what's popping, man?
God damn. Yo, what's going on? What's going on, man? Taking Master C's name out of this. All right. Going back to what I was saying on my super chat. When you look at the guys who are, as I was saying, who are Nazis, who are not, physically in shape, who don't have a particular way with women, who are awkward, what is being said here overall is that these guys don't have the same level of success as guys who are, like some of us up here, we're 6 feet, we're in shape. Some of us would be considered attractive. Certain women, for example, I get approached, I'm asked for my phone number, I'm asked for my phone so women can put their numbers inside of my phone. So that tells me where I sit from that perspective. This is not me giving credence, this is me explaining situations that I've experienced. Now you have a guy who's maybe 5 or 6 inches shorter than me, who probably might not be in the same shape as me. He does have an experience that he's speaking of. So for me to say, man, just get your head on right, get in the game, put your back into it. You can get out here, you can get these same things. That would be disingenuous of me. That would be me discarding his observable reality versus mine.
Okay, what does that mean?
Meaning that my level of success is not going to be his based upon whatever criteria that a particular woman or group of women would be looking for. Again, we've heard it all: 6 feet, 6 figures, 6 packs or whatnot, versus the guy who's 5'4", not making a good amount of money, but he's still living a good life. Whereas he goes out, he makes the attempt, he gets up in the morning saying, this is another day, this is a new day, let me try again. But our experiences are not going to be the same, which is pretty much what I'm saying.
So what do you do? Keep your experience to yourself?
Nope. It's not that I would keep my experience to myself. What I would say is, okay, here's something that we can try and do. What are you doing, per se, like with your weight? And then I've had guys say to me, well, I have been wanting to lose a few pounds. Okay, here's something that you can do. So you map out, here's a couple of sets of exercises. Here's a couple of times a week that you may want to go to the gym, get on a Stairmaster or jog, something that you can work with him to give him the premise that he can change his outcome. He may not have the same level of success as me, but he can work towards having a different experience if I volunteer information that may be of use to him. Because there are plenty of men who will say the same thing. The gym is an equalizer, but even though it may be an equalizer to an extent, there's still some things that people can't get around. You can't grow taller. So therefore, some guys say, okay, I may not be taller, but I can be wider. You work with what you have. But if I can give some advice to help someone go in that direction, I'll try to do that.
Okay. What happens with those men who are at a deficit with women already? And then the men that always say that we're not at a deficit, but have constant complaints about women. What does that do to the men at a deficit?
You mean the men who they construe to be successful having a deficit with women?
No, the men that construe to be successful talking bad and saying how terrible the dating market is regarding the women. And then the men who don't even have experience and are at a deficit, how do they then approach the world when it comes to women? What is their projection at that point?
You may be talking almost a defeatist mentality, because in their minds, man, if I were just 6 inches taller, let's say the guy's 5'3", man, if I could just be 6 inches taller, maybe my life would be different. Maybe my success would be different. He's looking at a guy who is that height or taller, who's supposedly saying, this isn't working out, man, this is trash. that may put him in a mindset, well, what can I do to improve myself? Is there any hope for me? And that doesn't necessarily mean that's the case, but you will have that possibility that extends to that individual thinking that if this guy can't make it work, shit, what am I going to do when it comes to me where I am?
Well, what do you think is likely to happen? The latter?
First thing out of the gate, I'll say the latter might be the first thing where a guy would say, shit, what opportunity do I have? But if there's anything in himself that says, I can still do something to make a change, hopefully he will say, you know what, let me see what I can do with what I have. Let me work with what I've been given. I may not have the height. I may not have a particular build, but at least I can work on the build. I can work on improving my financial status. I can work longer. I can educate myself, make myself smarter about what it is that I want from a woman. So that's a possibility.
Let me tell you what actually happens with those guys. The guys who don't get access, when you give them reasons why they don't have access, and the women that they're pursuing are the problem, that's the projection they go out into the earth with. They're not going out pursuing, they're going out saying the women are the issue. So me making self-improvement doesn't matter. That's what they actually project because they are undesired by the women. That's what is actually happening. What happens is we often give scapegoats based on these conversations. Or do you think the majority of men are still competitive, John Henry?
Now, when we say the majority of men, which particular sector? Are we talking guys over 6 feet or guys below a certain height?
We're talking about average men. Average men, all men. Are the majority of men competitive? We can't be only talking about 10% of men because how many, right?
So yes, if everyone is considered to be average or majority are considered to be average, then yes, men are competitive because even the average person can have his level of success at least once or twice in a month.
Okay, so that makes him competitive. Marvelous, you gotta be on camera.
Yeah, we're talking again average. People remember, average is what it is. It means that if you're average, that means there's a standard, a base or a baseline. And if you're sitting at that average, you have the possibility of having success. Maybe not the type of success that a guy who's further up the chain may have, but if you can get that one person, maybe a date every other month or so, sure, it's not the same as a guy who gets 5 or 6 dates a month, but if he's able to get that one date, that can still be considered a level of success.
Yeah, that doesn't spell out competitive though.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I was like, so how are we measuring competitiveness?
Yeah, maybe not from a level of guys again who have a level of success that he can't compete with. No, he is not competitive at that person's level. This is where you say, do what you can do. So if we're gauging him against guys who are always out in the dating market who are successful, no, he would not be considered successful.
Marvelous, get your commentary.
I have a question for you. Why you saying in the
hold on, Triple Black. Go ahead, Marvelous. Add your commentary real quick, and then I want to get Fo and GA in.
I was gonna say I don't think most men compete only because I just look at a lot of things that are being projected. And the number one thing you should be competing with is self. The hardest thing to conquer is yourself. You know what I'm saying? People who are too external, projecting too much, like you were saying, Hamp, it's like you're looking for ways to escape. Escapism is real. So you're looking for ways to escape from life, making it easy. Like, oh no, it's hard with women. It's the women's problem. It's them. It's like, nah, it's you. And you don't want to deal with yourself. And like you said, if you knew more about yourself, you know what this, you know what I'm saying? If you know how to conquer yourself, the game would be a lot more approachable. I'm not going to say it's easier, but when you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing.
Who got pots and pans clinking and shit?
Oh damn, that was my mom in the background. My bad. My bad.
Ma, chill, ma.
I got a question for him. I mean, as a content creator,
hold on, let's get Fo and GA boy in first, and then you can ask the question. Fo, what's popping?
What's up, panel? What's going on? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, as an example of the projecting part, is like even when I come up here, like have I seen the show last night when you said like only like you, Lauren, and somebody else, the only ones that come up, don't worry about them. You know what I'm saying? Like they come up here, how they come up here. It's a reason for that. Like I'm not a good public speaker or none of that shit like that. So I'm more of a sit back and let me just observe, you know what I'm saying? So that's how I usually learned when I was growing up. You know what I'm saying? I hung around a lot of older cats that was getting money, and so I was the guy on the side, just paid attention and soaked up game and shit like that. So when I come up here, I just gain knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I don't really like to jump rope into shit I don't really know about. I just want to sit back and learn. You know what I'm saying? And I understand the standard of every guy that's up here. If you're a real person, you can understand everybody that's up here and what their position is and how successful they is. You hear me? So I understand I'm probably the lowest of the pecking order in this, on this panel right now. And I can be honest with that. I know that. That's why I come here and try to learn from everybody that's up here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm broke or bummy or no shit like that. I just know that, hey, I know what he got going on. I know what he got going on. I know what he got going on. So, hey, I just come up here to soak up the game and try to get my shit in order so I can be able to help about the community and whatever else I got going on in my family and my life. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I want to say about that. It's not projection things per se. It's more so like just soak up the game the best way you can. You hear me? So,
yeah, you be more consuming the information. You know what I'm saying? Consuming it, trying to understand what's happening, what's not happening. You know, even like the messages you send me, they're inspirational, and also you ask questions like, so how we can help each other, right? So that value is infinite. You know what I mean? So, GA, what's popping?
What's up, fellas? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's good?
Not much, guys. I actually caught you guys tonight. I usually don't be up this late, but I'm off tomorrow.
That's what's
No,
up.
I was listening to the show, man. Pretty good, topic. My experience in the space, man. When I came on, y'all was talking about the Master C situation. What I've realized in this space, and I've been around for a little while now, man. I mean, it is a lot of projecting that goes on around here. And what I've learned is, man, like you said, Hamp, like if a guy come around that has talked about being successful with women or in relationships, that shit is shunned in this space, majority, because that's not what they hear. They don't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? They automatically label you as an outlier. You know, you hear that word a lot. You know what I'm saying? Or an anomaly. Like they're not here to hear nothing successful about relationships or women. That's not the type of rhetoric that built this space. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. I mean, Master C will never be successful in a space like this. I mean, he did come in hot the first time I heard him. He was talking a lot of shit, so I knew he was going to get some pushback. But even if he wasn't so aggressive, just him coming up acting like he didn't have any issues with women, that wasn't going to be accepted around here. You know what I'm saying? They're going, and then once you say he went to LSU, he was an athlete. I mean, they're going to have all kind of excuses for why you were successful with women. You know what I'm saying? You're an athlete. You're different. You're an outlier. Like that's just what it's going to be in this space. You know what I'm saying? And for the men who have channels and they say they don't have problems with women, I mean, let's just be honest. This is a business. They know their audience. They know the type of shit they got to say to their audience. They're not crazy. You know what I'm saying? They're not dumb. They know who they talking to. So if you really don't have any issues with women, but you can still talk and have some of these topics you go about, you know the choir you're preaching to. You know what I'm saying? You know your audience. It's a good business move. I understand. You're getting your money. But I mean, that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? It ain't genuine, because if you're not really having issues like that, how can you get on here and just say some of the things you say? But hey,
empathy.
It is what it is.
One word, empathy. You don't have to experience something to understand and talk about it.
But Hemp just showed you that your empathy is when you wanted to be. He just showed you with the Granville situation. You weren't empathetic to Granville.
Well,
it's just your crowd, Red Pill. You know the people you're talking to.
That wasn't a situation that required empathy. We were shit talking. That wasn't like a situation that required empathy. Every situation doesn't require empathy. It has to be necessary. And when you're shit talking with a guy, empathy don't need to be in a situation.
But I mean, let's keep it funky. Let's keep it funky. You're a Red Pill Ranger. You're a military guy, right? You're a Ranger. I don't know if you're an officer or whatever. I mean, come on, man. That's not part of your job restriction? You know what I'm saying? I mean, not job description. Like, you're not supposed to show empathy to anybody. Yes or no? Straight up and down. No. Let's keep it funky. Like, your training doesn't really allow for empathy. Like,
Triple Black, what was your question for me?
Your question? Why you stay? I mean, well, I know why you stay in the gray zone. When I wrote this shit down, I was like, yeah, I know why niggas go. I reflect. Like, you know, I understand why you stay in the gray zone. Like you like you're a content creator, so you're you know you moderate most of your panels and shit like that. So you have to be a contrarian to keep the conversation going, which is cool. You will, but you know, I'm all about controversy, but no, I'm just saying with red pill, you can't really display a lot of empathy. I mean, are you a natural narcissist, or is it just because of your conditioning?
I'm not a narcissist. I don't think I have narcissistic traits, though. I do, and that's just a fact.
I mean, is your conditioning?
No, I don't know. Him said I was a narcissist. I agree that I got traits, but I think the majority of people have narcissistic traits. It's just part of being human. But
no, I'm just saying you were in the military. You had this type of job. You were a ranger. Being a ranger, I know you have.
I wasn't that kind of ranger.
Yeah, and I was a triple black. I think you're conflating two things, my brother, because you say you don't want to project or show empathy, but that's not something that you show. That's just something you're aware of. When you're aware of how people feel, like morale, for instance, like I'm military as well, I have to be aware of my troops' morale. That's their feelings, how they're feeling and stuff. I'm not gonna just bark orders. I gotta look at their demeanor, everything, depression, the whole bit. As a leader, I have to be aware of what my troops are going through. I'm not here to, again, be sympathetic and get my feelings with them. No, my job is to put accountability on these men so they get their head in the right mindset. I need to go by what they know, not what they feel. That's my job as a leader, but I still have to be aware, emotionally aware of what they're feeling, what they're going through, so I can guide them correctly.
I mean, you say emotionally aware. How can you be emotionally aware?
Bro, when I say emotionally aware, like if I look at your face, right, you look like you're kind of like in a joking mood. You know what I'm saying? Like I can just look at your expression. That's me just being aware of how you're feeling. That's what I'm talking about. Be aware of how people feel.
Right.
Hey, Triple Black, can I ask you a question? Were you ever in the military?
No, I wasn't in the military. But I was just saying, I was just taking notes.
Here's my thing, right? If you was never in the military, the subject matter expert of how empathy is used in the military would be a military personnel. Am I right? So he's giving you the example of how you have to use empathy.
Empathy
listen, Triple,
across all boards.
Listen,
it's across all boards.
What you articulated in this conversation to Red Pill is that you can't elicit empathy because you were in the military. You remember?
No, I asked him a question. I was just like, was it from conditioning? Like, for instance, if you are a military officer, like say for instance, you lead a sniper like unit or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Do they have to teach you to not have empathy, or is it a natural motherfucking position to where you don't give a fuck about nobody?
The reason why you have to have empathy in the military is because you're going to be leading other military personnel. So because you are going to be in a leadership position, you have to adopt the process, the ideology of empathy. Military people will tell you that leadership is super important. Small unit leadership is super important in the military. So if you were never in the military, you should probably just ask somebody who in the military so that they can enlighten you.
The question I was asking, the question I was asking, if a motherfucker naturally doesn't give a fuck, or a person that has to be trained not to give a fuck, that's the difference.
Nobody's getting trained not to give a fuck. Go ahead.
You're not being trained for that, brother. You're conflating two things again. You're talking about
you're conflating. So let me hop in real quick. So that's a great point too. That we didn't bring up either. That was another major part. So me, Red Pill, August, Marvelous, John Henry, and Aaron, all military experience, right? Now again, it's a job, but at the same time, like I said, just the structure of it, right? So like he's saying, to be able to, especially if you were in a position where you were over a group of men, right? And then we know too, like, bro, if you, I don't know how or why, that's military is just one of those occupations. Ooh, you in the, you know what I'm saying? Whether the bitches just want the benefits or they actually like a motherfucker uniform, who knows, right? That's another layer added to it, right? But to the point of what we're talking about, that in itself, is that a LSU or whatever and all the shit you got? No. But I think Master C said himself, he never even been out the country. He said this. I remember this the first time he said, I don't want to leave, but I need to go out the country for. You know, even a mindset like that. So my nigga, you bragging about being here for forever, but you just this extraordinary nigga. You know what I'm saying? You got access to all this motherfucking pussy, but you only got
he never.
one.
Wait, what now?
He said he never left the country. Remember, he said you niggas got to go overseas get pussy. I ain't gotta leave here. I need this right here.
He was saying he don't have to leave. He don't have to leave here to get vagina.
Yeah, but he's never left. He still never left the country. He said he never left. That was his excuse for saying it, because his excuse for not leaving the country is because he didn't have to go get pussy. He didn't have to leave the country to get pussy. So that was his excuse for never leaving the country.
Is, you heard him wrong. We've been on 4 trips out of the country together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just heard him wrong.
That
nigga made it seem like I ain't gotta leave the country to get no pussy. But either way, right? So that's what I'm saying. Just that layer in the life experience automatically coming in, assuming that, you know, because a nigga's talking about something, he doesn't have any life experience outside of things. Even the older cat, I forget what his name, the older brother had the same thing, right? People automatically come in assuming that if you say something, oh well, you couldn't have did nothing, bruh. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? So that's another big part of it. And to Triple Black, to your point, the whole empathy thing, man. Like I said, you literally have to take leadership courses at some point in time in the military, bro. Once you reach a certain rank, because you not only do you need empathy for the sake of the people that you're with, you may have to depend on those people for your very fucking life. So trust and believe me, you that motherfucker that you may need to fucking save you. You know what I'm saying? Combat or non-combat situation, because everybody don't shoot motherfucking bullets, but anybody can get motherfucking bullets shot at them, okay? And when shit motherfucking go down, you need to know you got somebody to give a fuck about you around. You feel me? So that's another big part of it too that I don't think people understand the military dynamic. The you know, special forces is a very, very select few, very, very small percentage, right? But you know, that's not just, you know what I'm saying, regulated to that only. Even the regular everyday people, man, like you said, once you start, you know, you have, they call it marvelous intrusive leadership, right? So you can see a motherfucker going through some shit and you really don't. Hey, you grown, I'm grown. I really don't want your shit. But at the same time, if I see you clearly in some sort of fucking distress, I gotta check on you, even if I don't give a fuck about you and I don't like you, because it's gonna be some motherfuckers you hate.
Now, empathy.
Shit. My bad, Ham. Go ahead.
So you have to be conditioned.
Y'all still talking to Triple Black about that shit?
No, it's a part and parcel, Ham. It actually just adds to the layer of what we're saying, other two from the experience shit. But I got you. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, y'all done walk that shit all the way down
to the grizzle.
Yeah, like no, I understand it. Just how things seem to manifest and show up. And what I saw in that first clip with the lady was, we have an experience. We can't see past our experience. I understand what we're talking about. If a man don't have a voice, somebody can speak for him. But even how he's being spoken up for, when you look at how these conversations go, they get elevated rather quickly. And I'm just trying to figure out, if we trying to edify, why do they escalate so quickly, especially when we talking to the women? If we want edification, the women to understand the men that are downtrodden. Because if you speaking for somebody else, so if I go to, I mean, like your lawyer go hard for you, but at the end of the day, your lawyer know they going home. So they're not going to sound the same as you would sound if you was defending yourself. Feel me? But it's like when we talking, I'd be damned if it ain't the nigga talking. We always say we talking for other people, but it don't seem like it. It seems like projection of our experience. Are we that fed up?
How is it projection though?
Hold on.
How is it projection?
Triple black. All right, now you finish that cup. It's showing. Just chill for a second. Let me finish the sentence. It sounds like projection because of how we go about attacking the issues.
Well, Ham, I would say this, right? Especially in people say, you know, whining, complaining, or whatever, right? Who's not passionate about feeling like they are, you know, disregarded, feeling like they don't matter, feeling like whatever, right? And that's the wonderful thing that's happened in this whole, you know, internet era or whatever, is that people for the first time, a lot of men for the first time, they got nobody to talk to, nobody. They don't got nobody.
No.
Like
well, there's the reason why I want to interject is because you about to talk to a point that I didn't make. So what I'm talking about is like if you are defending those men who don't have a voice, it sounds like you defending yourself. So
Yeah,
we
but
wondering what's the
okay, yeah,
is there
but
is the projection part.
go. So Ham, I'm glad that you're right. So look, appreciate you redirecting. Ham, my resume speaks for itself. And the only time I have to give my resume is when a nigga comes in the door telling me you don't get no pussy, you can't get no hoes, you don't this, you don't that, you don't got no money, you don't what, you know what I'm saying? Niggas automatically run down these things telling me that I'm not self-improved, I'm fat, I'm not in shape, I'm all this shit, so on and so forth, la la, whatever, right? All right. So when I know for a fact, and anybody that knows me, and even if you don't know me, my resume that I put out there, this proves that. Now that's the problem, and that's the reason why, you know what I'm saying, a person that has their shit together for the most part needs to be the spokesperson. The neck beard nigga that live with his mama that's out of shape, he a fucking 30-something-year-old virgin, like you say, him, nobody's gonna take him serious, nigga. Of course you complaining, nigga. Look at you. A motherfucker can't say that shit to me. You can try it. You can try and say it, but I can not only can I refute it with my you know what I'm saying, with my accomplishments and my background, I can roast your ass too.
No, I just wonder though, are you so when you talk, Marvelous, you can get in, all right? And GA, I saw you on mute, and then we'll get CJ. I wonder though, and I'm not gonna reply after I ask this question. Based on how you're talking to the women, right? Are they receiving it? Or are we just at least getting them to hear it, regardless if they understand what it is that we're saying? Are they receiving the approach?
Receiving it, possibly not, but hearing it for the first time, a lot of the information that's being had, yes, obviously, because again, like you said, no matter how much you hate the truth, Hamp, the truth is the truth, right? And shout out to Sherelle. So, like you said, everything I said, it's the person that says it. You brought a great point about Master C, right? Because Master C fits whatever parts that they like, they're willing to, my bad, go ahead.
No, criteria, go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, because he fits the criteria they like to whatever point, they're willing to hold kick. Like I said, I pointed this out the first time. He's a 50-50 nigga. He said his wife paid the bills too. He don't pay all the bills. You said that. You said it tonight. He said it out his own mouth. He don't carry no bags. He don't do no lovey-dovey shit. It just is what it is. He run his ship the way he run his ship. But you know, a woman, any other time, a 50-50 nigga is a broke nigga. A 50-50 nigga ain't no real man. But if you match enough of what they like, and then you just going against a person they don't like, we can sidestep that. We don't got to worry about that. We can overlook that. You know what I'm saying? So again, it is what it is. Like I said, I'm not trying to gain no motherfucking flies or no honey, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fuck them flies. I'd rather be the vinegar and let the motherfucking people sit around, keep the flies away. You know what I'm saying? That woman that's not gonna hear me and do whatever, good luck. You know what I'm saying? Good luck.
Okay. But I'm gonna be honest though, Fantastic. I hear what you're saying, but if you get a person who don't really frequent these spaces that often and just pop their head in and just hear it, like the rhetoric don't match a nigga who got his shit together and got all the shit together. I'm gonna just be honest. Even though, like you said, you got your shit together. From a person who don't listen to this shit, like you just get you get a man off the street who just say he's a normal guy, ain't really having that many issues with women. If they come in these spaces and hear this rhetoric, they automatically like gonna get that, damn man, what's wrong with these niggas? These niggas don't get no foot. That's just natural. That's how I was. I was like Mr. C when I first came around. I admit it. I mean, I wasn't as disrespectful. But when you first come around, if you're a guy who don't be around this shit, the rhetoric don't really fit a nigga who got they shit together that's having success with the hoes. No matter how you cut it, like it just don't. They don't go together. I'm gonna be honest. It comes from like a defeatist mentality. Some of the rhetoric that these niggas be saying, it comes from like a loser point of view, in my opinion, a lot of the time. You know what I'm saying?
That's just the barrier entry though. Like everybody gonna have their own.
Let Marvelous get in, y'all.
All right, so I like where the conversation is going, and I'm hearing what Fantastic was saying earlier too. I really have nothing to refute on what he was talking about because communication is subjective. We all know that women prefer to be talked to a certain way, so we don't have to beat that horse. So as far as projecting certain things, are we projecting things when we talk to them? Yes, I would say by default because we are very emotional when it comes to women. Women are the very thing that we desire. So off rip, you're going to say something that's going to project in a way. But you're also trying to tell women this is what we want in the same token. If they're not getting it, it's no. It can be based on a lot of things again because women communicate differently than we do. But then also, God, there was something else I was going to say too in the kin projection, brother. I'm sorry. I had to take down some notes, but you come back to me later because I had to write stuff down so I don't forget.
Okay, August, make your 2 cents point real quick, and then we'll get CJ.
Oh, I was just telling GA that's just the barrier entry when you enter a new space, because this is the first time men are really coming out and speaking what they know. And so the narrative of what is cool, what isn't cool, what a man is, and all that other stuff was always established by the mainstream media and mostly women who had the voice to be able to speak this type of stuff. The internet is the great equalizer. So all of this stuff is new. And so it's kind of rewiring everybody's thought process, especially when it comes to black men, because this is the first time I really heard a whole lot of black outside of the barbershop. I'll hear a whole lot of black men coming together, giving out ideas, talking, communing all over the country. So this is a new phenomenon. So you're gonna see that type of, rhetoric being, you're gonna see people feeling that type of way when they first enter this space. I did, but I had to learn.
Go ahead, CJ.
Am I coming through clear? I'm good.
There you go.
I was gonna say, I think it's kind of easier to be empathetic if you actually been through the shit that the people are talking about. So
true.
Well, empathy doesn't require experience.
It doesn't, but it's easier to be empathetic. Is my point. And you don't think so?
I can see it being easy.
Well, finish your point.
Well, I do see a lot of projection on a lot of these panels, feel me? And I hate people projection. I do it too, feel me, with my girl. I project shit, feel me? I think most people do it. It's not a good thing to do. What else do I want to say? I think humility is needed in a lot of these cases, feel me? Some humility. Y'all know I could fight, but I never come up here acting like I'm this big tough motherfucker, because that's not what I'm trying to show across or give across. I'm trying to, my intellect should be what people should be like looking at me for, or how competent I am. All that big bag, I could beat your ass shit. Like, what is that gonna do at the end? Unless we fighting for food or fighting for survival, then that might come into play. But other than that, it's not really coming into play. So what is it gonna do?
Okay. So, well, you take that example, right? And let's really have a conversation, right? Let's remove ourselves as best we can from projection. You talking to women. Mr. Fantastic just made the point where even if me and him, that's my man. But if we start talking crazy, the shit gonna get crazy. Right? So now we get in these boxes where we don't even got no access to niggas. You never catch me up here, nigga, I'll beat you up. That's stupid as a motherfucker. Because if I say it, then I gotta do it. Right?
So the people, I believe the people who say it the most are the people who are
but that's
scared.
not, that's just, I'm still illustrating the point, right? That was just a point of right? So now we add women into it, right? Remember I had to help you make your point on Tuesday about the inferior but still very valuable about women?
Well, that
motherfucker.
You tried to help. You helped me. My argument against him was he's trying to make himself seem like he's not what he is.
That was a joke. I was more so joking. I apologize.
No, so good, but yeah,
we can talk about that. But what I'm saying is this: we just say we don't need to attack because we only in boxes. This is stupid to be arguing, act like you want to fight. So now you talking to women, but now we arguing and acting like we want to fight. We got to make this shit make sense in order for them to hear us. But we don't. Do you think we talking away when we talking to women for them to hear us? Excuse me, to understand what it is that we need from them.
If I give you the message,
then let me hold on, Rep. I'm talking to CJ, and then CJ. So that part, right? And if you heard the conversations based on what GA said, because I'm kind of new, CJ, you kind of new. Do you think they know that we want them?
I think
if you just
so.
took these
Let
conversations
me
in a
answer the first
vacuum.
question. Do you think
Right.
do you think we talking in a way that they can hear us?
Yeah, and you know what I mean by here, like really consume the info.
Like, yes. Hard to answer because women are difficult creatures, brother. If they don't want to hear
slow,
it.
TJ. Go slow. So they difficult creatures. We already know that. Are they emotional creatures?
Yes.
So then what is the expectation?
To be an adult?
Okay, so I'm thinking about like me talking to my girl.
Look at Red Pill. Look at Red Pill. Look at Red Pill. Now he mad at me. Hold on, Red Pill.
If I'm talking to my girl, I expect her to be an adult. If she asks me a question, do I look fat in this? And I give her the truth, honest answer. I don't expect her to react like, oh, I'm a girl, so I got emotion. Like, we give women too many passes with the emotion shit.
Okay,
we need to stop this shit.
Okay.
Like, women are humans; they're adults.
Okay.
So all this giving them passes and acting like they just they have to windmill and y'all got logic. Y'all use your brains like the rest of us. We keep giving them the passes, they gonna keep using the passes. Like, who wouldn't? You gonna keep giving me a fucking reason to be a idiot or a bum? They're gonna be like, shit, fuck it. They keep excusing it, then I'm gonna keep doing it.
Okay,
And I
so
think
you're saying
that's crazy. I mean,
so you saying the reason
crazy.
why? Hold on, Joe. But you saying so the reason why you attack as you do is because they're grown-ups also.
They're all grown.
Okay, so you acknowledge the differences, but then you saying in conversation you disregard the differences.
Yes, I disregard. Like, I'm not gonna bring percent people up. My girl, I don't give a hemp. You see, I talk to everybody the same, and I got my boy. I talk to my brother, my sister. If you a stranger, if you doing something wrong, I will tell you how I see it. I'm not about to keep sugarcoating shit. I don't give a fuck. Everybody want to beat around the bush. Tell her find a way to say she look fat without saying she look fat. No, I'm telling you, you look fat. Now, if you want to be mad about it, then that's up to you. But the truth is still the truth. So you can fix it, or you can or you can look fat.
Okay, got it. So you're saying the results of the conversation are irrelevant. You just want to get your shit off.
No, I don't think that's true.
Well, based on if you're saying that you're disregarding the differences when you know they can't hear you, but you don't give a fuck, you ain't sugarcoating nothing. And so as long as you say what you got to say, they receive it or not, that's inconsequential to what you're saying.
That's not. No, I don't believe that. I would say.
I'm trying to understand.
I'll give you. Like, if the only way you're gonna be able to accept what I'm saying is if I give you a compliment, then I give you the criticism, then the compliment. I'll implement that style. Feel me? Or whatever style I see fit. Whatever style I think you'll accept. But if you just want to set any style, then what am I going to do? I can't keep altering my styles for your benefit. Like, it's to it. Like, you'll eventually be like, fuck it. You don't want to hear the truth, but it's like a alcoholic. It's like they don't like you're in denial. So eventually you got to admit you got to take accountability for what you're doing. You can't keep living in the denial and expect me to just keep feeding into your denial. I'm not going to do it.
Ham, I want to expand on just a little bit, just a tiny bit. So, for your example, you said the fat dress thing, right? If she's fat and she's obvious, right, and you know she is, right? Think to yourself, why would she ask such an obvious question? And then from there, that's when you know how to talk, because you obviously know that she knows what she looks like. So she's looking for a compliment, and that's something that you would have to know about that person, whoever you're willing to deal with. Now, if it's a stranger, do what thy will. But if it's someone you care about, and that's the thing you're taking consideration, because feelings is just something you consider, not something you actually have to do. It's just something you have to consider. So, like I said, if you actually look at the full totality of the situation, why is she asking about this fat dress? She knows she's fat. You know what? She probably just want to feel good in a moment. Let me just say something. You look good, Mom. And to keep moving, because it doesn't really hurt you to compliment the person you actually care about.
No, but it kind of does hurt, because if she doesn't look good, real quick, Triple Black. If she doesn't look good, but you keep telling her she does look good, what is she gonna do to change?
No, wait.
So if I tell her she looks fat,
I hear what you're saying. No, the thing is, I'm not saying. I said she came to you, not to say she didn't ask you, do I look good? She says, do I look fat?
And I'm saying yes.
No, you're missing what I'm. I'm gonna slow it down one more time.
If you don't want to look fat, you need to go work out. I'm not trying to plead. No, if you come to me,
it's not that.
Don't come
It's
to
not
me.
that.
I hear what you're saying. You come to me fishing for a compliment, but I'm not gonna give you that. Don't come to me fishing for a compliment.
But if you're aware of that, no, I'm saying, but if you're aware of that,
okay,
yeah.
I understand. If I want to compliment you, I will. Don't come fishing for a compliment because it don't make sense. Now,
but you do know women are insecure, right? I'm saying you do know. I'm saying, but you know that women are insecure.
That's the issue that they need to deal with.
Okay,
I'm not a psychologist, or I'm not a person that fix insecurities. That's not who I am.
Okay,
That's not men issues.
I get that.
That's their issue to deal with.
Wait. I understand that part. So then here's the next part, right? Here's the next part. Can you ever say that you care for her then?
Yes.
So how are you going to care for her, right? The way that she wants to be cared for.
You don't care for people the way they want to be cared for.
So a woman doesn't care for you. Wait. See, there you go. There you go.
I gotta retract that. I gotta retract that.
You
wait. I gotta retract that because I gotta think about that. I gotta think about that answer a little more. It was too quick of an answer. So I gotta retract that statement. Feel me? I gotta think about it.
I mean, I understand where you're coming from as a man aspect. I know the rationale mind. I get you. But we're trying to say that if we're going to work together, we have to find a way to communicate. That's how we stay together, understand each other. If we don't if you're talking past her, she's not going to stay with you. That was my point. That's what I'm trying to say.
Marvelous.
Let me get in for a second, man. I've been quiet for a minute. Let me get in.
No, I've been quiet for a minute, man.
Hold up, man, because I've been listening to some of the craziness coming from you, man. But let me just throw this one part in right now. Marvelous. The one thing that I need to say here is that if she's coming looking for a compliment, the thing is that now she wants him to alter his observable reality for an answer she already has. She wants it. You can either get a pretty lie or an ugly truth.
Getting open.
Those are two things: a pretty lie or an ugly truth. She already knows the answer. But the thing here is not for her to fish, but for her to realize, okay, maybe I am fat. She knows she is, and she's going to him looking for him to give her a different answer. How, again, what does that do? All it does is allow her to maintain where she is. Now, he doesn't have to say, yeah, you're a fat ass, but he could say, hey, look, you can lose a little, or he could say you're fat. But either way, the common denominator is she knows where she is before she asks the question.
Okay, so wait, 1 second. So then right there on top of that, right? So
I'm still getting pussy at the end of it, huh? Don't act like I'm gonna tell her, yeah, you're a little
right.
You can lose some weight, and I'm still getting pussy at the end of it.
Panel, bro.
All right, so Henry, I want to stick to this one part. When you say that, right? So Henry, right? She comes to you. You don't want to give into. That's cool. I don't mind. Like I'm good with that. I'm good with you not having to give into her insecurities. That's good. But you also have to tell her what it is that you're not comfortable, whatever. Because the thing is, she didn't just get fat overnight. This was already happening. So you was already mindful of her situation. Did you ever communicate with her? Like, yo, you getting on some weight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Did you ever bring that to her?
You're making too much out of this, but let me just go ahead and give this question. If I've been with her and I've watched her gain weight, suppose this is not the first time she's asked that question.
No, she doesn't have that question. I'm saying, as you see it and you don't like it, but you're not saying nothing though until she approaches you.
No. See, you're trying to create a genie in a bottle situation here, man.
A little bit.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so bullshit question. You and I both know that you just look to see what type of nonsensical answer to give to it. So the bottom line is, if I've been with this woman, chances are the first time she starts putting it on and I find it to be an issue, I will say something then. Otherwise, she's just getting the same answer every year for 15, 20, 30 years.
Okay, fair enough point. Fair enough point.
Hey, but Ham, I'm gonna ask you this question. Maybe you can, like, you know what I'm saying, dilute it in this thing, right? You're a defensive coordinator, right? You had let's just say you had a 5-star corner he ran a 4-3. So 4-3. And then he went to training camp, you know what I'm saying? And you guys did the 40 times and shit like that, and that bitch ran 4.6, 4.7. And this is your guy. How would that go?
You saying he got 0.3 he got 0.3 tenths of a second slower at camp?
Yes.
Run it again.
No, I'm talking about like no. I'm just saying no. He just kept running. Like he went from 4-3 to 4-6.
Well, he obviously been slacking off.
I mean, as a coach, this is your guy. This is your guy.
Are we okay? Are we at the training camp?
Yes.
Okay, so we're at
You
the
go off the
training
deep
camp.
end.
All right, let me
When you
break
go-
this down for y'all niggas is bugging, okay? We're at training camp, right? The lights are on. There's coaches watching that aren't with him, right? They're expecting 4-3. What type of energy do I give him to help motivate him to run that 4-3? Nigga, you slow as a motherfucker. Is that the motivational technique in the midst of a training camp where all eyes are on you? Or do you motivate them in a positive way to get the results while you're at camp? Now, at practice, you slow as fuck.
Yeah,
Let's do this again and again and again. You said camp. You said the training camp. I would assume this is a camp to try to get on something somewhere, right?
No,
So you have to change the tactic.
No.
Now,
Okay.
now, well,
No,
hush. It's too late
no, I'm
now.
talking about
But
like-
now,
okay.
this part here. She has the dress on. She's about to go somewhere, right? She's feeling insecure about said dress. How do you walk it down then? Do you just tell this woman you look fat? Or do you say, right? Because you got to be critical about the situation. What do you think? Like John said. What do you think? Well, let's look at it together. Where do you think your problem areas are? Yeah, it's a little bit tight right here and there, but you know that already, right? We talked about that before. So you can tell her the same thing, but it's game time. Who the fuck starts deflating players in game time? But see, I don't know if y'all ever led men for real, or been a coach for real, and had to motivate team when it's 4th and 1 and you don't got nothing to do. Everybody hurt. 2 players is kicked out. Y'all telling niggas you too small to do it.
But I got a question. I got a question.
Nah,
How was it
nah,
game
nah,
time?
see,
Oh,
this show, like when you really been leading people and leading men and having to motivate and get people to go somewhere, you have to know when to do these things.
How is that game time?
It just gets a little weird, like when y'all be saying you fat and she about to go somewhere. Like that.
How is
Like
that-
think about the logic.
How is that game time for her? What is she doing? What is she about
She's
to go out
going
there
some-
and do?
Wow. Okay. No,
What is she about to go out there and do?
You're right. When you're right. Like I said, I knew we couldn't remove ourselves from the conversation, right? All I'm saying is your shorty about to go somewhere, right? She might go to a party for all you care. What I'm saying is, do you deflate someone when they about to do something that they think is important?
No, well, I agree with that. I wouldn't do that. I tell her she fat. Why? I tell her she fat when she at home. No, you're right. You're right.
Now there we go.
You're right. You're right.
No, everybody,
I wouldn't-
triple black. Hold your horses. Now, CJ. Now, if y'all just walking around the house, she got a bonnet on. Hey, shorty, you a Twinkie away. All right, cool.
That's what I do. Okay, that's what I do.
But goddamn,
mad at me for that.
You
I
let
wouldn't
now
tell her right
game
before
time.
she- Yeah.
Like that's all I'm saying, right? So when you about to
look cool, baby. Go do your thing. Feel me? You cool.
Like especially if she already you know how they be fidgeting and all that because they got some
I'm
shit
not
from
gonna be like,
Amazon
yeah,
that they
you
didn't
fat.
really know, but the other dress ain't match. Come on, y'all niggas have women. What the fuck?
I'm not gonna be. Yeah, that don't make sense to be like. Yeah,
So now
you
they
fat,
got
baby.
they got the Hail Mary dress that they just got that came overnight, and you know this is limited. Come on, y'all niggas gotta stop acting like y'all don't.
But
Like,
these
what are
these niggas ain't. But these niggas ain't telling
Come
their
on,
girls.
man.
These niggas ain't telling their girls they getting fat. Why they getting fat? These niggas just letting their girls plump up, and then they want to complain at
But
the
that's
end
a separate
of it.
art. You're right, CJ. But that's a set. But yeah, that's a good point. But that's a separate. But you see what I'm saying? We here now.
Yeah, I
She
feel
already
you.
done ate the Twinkie, and you went and looked in the cabinet. And she left the empty box because she felt guilty, but she still had to have it. Like, come on, like y'all better act like y'all living in this earth.
Yo, Ham, good example, brother. But you know what? I don't want to open up this can of worms, but this is something you can have a next topic next time. How does a girl, right, reflect you in general? The one you with is not supposed to be your reflection. So before you even look at her and all her deficiencies, because that's your mirror, why don't you look at yourself first and look at your leadership? Because that's what she's supposed to be following in general.
Have you, with the way you did it, the way you explained it is a better way to articulate that thought, and I can agree with that. But Marlon, you was going with it is you want to go and bend over backwards to avoid telling your woman the truth to spare her emotions, and I don't think no man should be doing that. I think
not that.
always. Well, you talking about, like, she fishing for a compliment. She come over fishing for a compliment, and she really fat, but you're gonna tell her she not fat in this moment. I don't think no man should be telling they woman a lie if they not, the truth gotta reign supreme in any conversation. I think what Hamp said, that's a better way to do it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think that
Yeah,
ultimately,
you the only compliment that count, bro.
Exactly, but I think ultimately though, the way CJ was saying it though, the most important thing as a man, even if you can't think of a way to say it in the most nicest way, don't dilute the truth. That's the one that I think that we should know as men, especially when we're dealing with our women. They got to be able to rely on everything we say like it's love. So we can't be dilating the truth for them. That's what I'm on.
Oh no, I agree with that. Like I said, Hamp, I said here's the best example. I said that was good. I agree with that 1000% because he broke it down in a way where everyone here understands. We understand what we're talking about, even with the game time thing. He broke it down perfectly. Only thing I was saying though, like in the sense that it doesn't have to be fat or whatever. I'm saying if you got a lady, right, before you criticize her, right, you gotta look at yourself first as a reflection and be like, where my deficiencies at? Because if I'm leading by example, she should be right behind me doing everything I do. There shouldn't be no. You know what I'm saying? Like, where's her guidance coming from? If it's not from me. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's something that's coming in that's affecting you. Because I don't know if you've been in a relationship for like a long period of time. Y'all do take pieces from each other over time. Y'all end up emulating each other over time. That does happen.
She's a reflection. For sure. August, I want to ask you a question though.
Good. Yeah.
You go to the doctor, right? And doctors say, "Yo, I need to run these tests." You laughing? I asked you this before. Doc say I gotta. Yeah. So Doc say I gotta run. Well, first and foremost, I love you, right? I just want to make sure we're good.
100. Yeah.
All right, cool,
100, bro.
Now, the doc say I gotta run these tests, man. We might have to cut your nuts off and shit. I mean, so you gotta wait a week and shit like that, right? Something egregious, right? All right, Mr. Fantastic, man, get some sleep, nigga. You look. I'm not buying that. Buying that. Hey, you know what happened, Mr. He be buying that Aldi meat, nigga. He go to Aldi, he be getting the lamb chops. They say Best Buy. They say Best Buy this date, nigga. You don't get them. So right, and they say okay, but you gotta wait a week to run the test. You get home, wifey asks you how it go. You telling her all that? Or you wait until the week is over to be and then get the results?
I'm gonna tell her right then. I'm like, man, listen, I'm about to die because I'm not cutting my nuts off. So there's a death sentence. Here's the paper. This is what's happening. I got a couple to live straight up right away.
So me, because I don't have the test result yet. So generally speaking, I'm like, all right, I'm straight. I gotta go back because it could be nothing. So just for the simple fact that it could be nothing, I'm gonna wait till I get the results, as opposed to alarming women knowing how they respond to shit like that. You see? What I'm
saying? My I've worked on the communication aspect of it. So when I the way that we deliver message to each other is because I always talk in plain English. I never dilute nothing. I always talk clean, and it's been years of this. So we can walk real close along the line where she knows not to be freaking out or going too crazy or whatever the case may be in a situation like this, because I pretty much conditioned it like that in my house. We only keep it facts. So what CJ was saying a little earlier, that's not really unheard of. I probably say you getting a little big, won't be like try to be harsh with it, but I'm gonna keep it plain 100. And she receives it that way. She's conditioned herself to receive the fact of the matter the way I explained it to her. And on top of that, it helped her out in the world. So when she, I don't know if you know, my wife got a master's degree. It helped her out in the world in the positions that she's doing right now out in the world, where they're looking at her for leadership because she can just take information and criticism super easily without having to go through an emotional temper tantrum after hearing it. And that's through my conditioning. It wasn't always like that in the beginning. I've had to let her know, like, hey, if you're going to be in love with me, you're going to be in love with the truth. And if you can't handle that, I understand. Go find you somebody that's going to be able to talk to you in a way that you want to be talked to. Because here, this is all I'm offering is truth.
Yeah, and you mentioned and you had to work through a lot of shit, right? Because it's hard, it's difficult as hell. And we're just looking at ways to skin a cat, because what it often circles back to, aside from the anecdotals, is the majority of men aren't winning.
Yeah,
in this way, right? And so we just have to look at it differently, and it could start with us on the panel.
Just real quick,
yeah, you gonna say it anyway? Go ahead.
I think majority of men aren't winning that way because majority of men aren't doing it. Majority of men are living by that happy wife, happy life shit. Majority of men are beating around the bush with their women's feelings instead of telling them the truth. Hey, baby, you gained a little weight. You might want to lose that. They're going to get a little attitude, but who gives a fuck? Their attitude ain't going to hurt you. Like, all right, lose that shit. I'm tired of your attitude. Grow up. Be an adult. Tell them, you got to start talking to these women like adults. We keep trying to coddle them all the fucking time. I do it too a little bit. But I mean, I ain't going to act like I always just talk to my girl straight like a fucking, feel me? But you got to start conditioning them. Like my boy August said. Got conditioner and keep conditioning their ass. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm glad you said it before I did. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, you got to keep conditioning their ass. Feel me? You might get a little, I mean, but the thing is, though,
you a lovey nigga. You a lovey dovey motherfucker, nigga. Nah, fuck that, bro. Nah, you a lovey dovey ass nigga, bro.
See you in Philly, nigga.
Let me say this.
Shout out my dog CJ.
They see you, bro. You on camera, my nigga.
The thing is, though, I got options, bro. I don't want to be. I try to be humble, bro. But nigga, if I go to the club, I can get bitches to be nigga. So the thing is, niggas don't got it like that. So they gotta treat their girl the way they treat them. So it's not as easy as it sounds, August, that we should make it like just be straightforward with your girl, bro. Because niggas gonna lose their girl and be sitting there jacking off for years.
Hey, Fo, how was boy acting in Philly, man?
Like Tay Diggs and Brown shit.
Come on, man, stop.
Hey, I was the only nigga.
Yo, look at Granny saying, "Hey, that
whole time."
That's true. That's true too.
Don't try to choke and die now, nigga. While you on the hot seat, nigga, stay alive so you can take this heat.
And she was getting on my nerves on that.
Mom, you see him trying to die all of a sudden? Nah, nigga, don't.
She was getting on my nerves on that trip too.
Before you die, let's get Big Aaron in. Aaron, what's poppin'?
Hey, let me tell you something about Big Aaron. Big Aaron, you gotta have more emotion, bro. You got the straightest fucking poker face in the world, bro. All right, that's it. Go ahead.
He be laughing.
He don't give a fuck. Look at him like nigga.
Good evening.
What's going on?
How's everyone doing?
I'm trying to do the right thing, man.
Excellent. Continue. One thing I'd like to say, if we're leaders, where the conversation has gone is to the point where it's like you gotta tell your woman that if she's become overweight, then you gotta talk to her, with some level of sternness. I gotta disagree. If your woman has become a bit soft and fluffy, I'll hold you responsible. This woman, I would presume you found her to be in excellent shape. And she has lost that shape under your watch.
Mm-hmm.
I hold you accountable.
There it is.
You don't get to talk to that woman any kind of way just because she's under your leadership. You fucked up. You dropped the proverbial ball. You must be gentle with her. You must be soft. You must be encouraging. You must restore her mindset and her body to its original state because you are the one that has let it go.
That's not true. Don't believe this shit. Aaron, I don't control what she eats.
Talk?
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Appreciate it. Now, as far as empathy and projection, I think they're one and the same, just like that. Empathy is me feeling, albeit maybe by choice or by skill, but me feeling what it is that you're going through. Projection is you imparting what you're going through by force on me. I don't have to accept your projection. I can tell you and your projection to go fuck off. Take a nice long walk from a very short pier. But they're still one and the same. It all depends on, once again, who's the leader, who's the tiger, who's the shark, and who's the minnow. Leadership, as I've always said from day one since I've been on these panels, it is a position of sacrifice. It is a position of servitude where you leverage your position above the team or above the crowd to benefit the team or the crowd. by recognizing the strengths and weaknesses of every individual in the crowd so that the crowd wins. It's not about you. So empathy is absolutely 100% a trait of a leader. Projection is a trait of a follower that has lost their perspective. They've lost their self-confidence. They feel for some reason the need to project their woes, their sorrows on you with the hopes that you'll lead them, with the hopes that you'll turn that projection into fucking empathy and lead them out of the hole that they're in that's making them project themselves on you. Because if there's one thing is for sure and two things for certain, we're not going to project success on people. We project failure, which means you're in need of help. You are fucked up. You're in a hole. And when you project that on someone, it is a cry for help. Gentlemen, what the fuck are we doing?
I'm with you, Aaron. I got you, bro. You already hit every. Yo, you said it. I got nothing to say. I was kind of hitting at that, but you touched it. You got it all.
That's the part I disagree with. I think that just through my experience, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. I think that when it comes to your woman, if you're leading the way that you need to lead, and you're leading by example, and you're honest and truthful, there's still a degree of her decision making that has to play. And so, because she's an individual, she has her own autonomy, and that is how the relationship is supposed to be. She's also, or even more responsible for her weight than I would be. Her weight could never be my failure because she's an individual. I'm going to lead, and I'm going to be the one that goes to the gym and work out, and I'll tell her the truth on how she looks and give her the reflection that she needs and give her all the tools and capabilities to be able to do that. But I am not ultimately responsible for her being overweight. It's ultimately her responsibility. And if I don't hold her to that, then I'm doing her a disservice.
Well, I mean, you just told on yourself.
Wait. Do you think your sergeant major, when they're addressing you a company gunny, do you think they give a fuck about
no, I mean, but that's
about, or what
I'm trying to hear you, Iceman. I can hear what you said.
You told on yourself when you said that she has full autonomy.
Right.
If she has full autonomy, how the fuck are you a leader?
Because she's deciding to follow my leadership.
I mean, if she has full autonomy, I'm gonna ask you that.
She is deciding. I just answered it. She's deciding to submit to me. That's the only way she's gonna submit. I can't force her or will her.
Autonomy.
Yeah, her autonomy is deciding to submit.
How
to
the
me.
fuck are you a leader?
He just answered, Triple Black.
I said it like
she's deciding to. Okay,
she has the decision power to decide to follow my lead or not follow my lead.
Then she doesn't have full autonomy. She doesn't have full autonomy.
We got it, August, bro. Aaron, you got to rebuttal to my boy August or not?
Yeah,
you so he does not have full autonomy if you're the leader.
Triple Black, we got it, bro. Thank you. Go ahead, Aaron. It's on you, big dog.
I agree that she has autonomy over who she chooses to lead. But it is still the job of the leader to maintain quality leadership so that she continues to follow your lead. And if she has continued to maintain the commitment to follow your lead and still fails the task upon which you've set her upon, then the failure is ultimately your own. Only one of two things can happen at a point of failure. You can either jettison her as someone that is under your leadership, or she can resign her position as someone that is under your leadership. Until either one of those happen, the responsibility is ultimately yours if you are in fact the leader.
But Aaron, how could you question his leadership if his results is leading him, as he's getting results he wants, but then you come and question his leadership, saying you shouldn't talk to your woman the way you talking to her because you should be more gentle with her. But he's getting results he wants from what he's. So how could you come and question his leadership, but then try to implement but then try to give him your leadership style if his leadership is working to his benefit.
His leadership's not working if he feels as though he has to address his woman a certain way because she's become if she's gone to a position where she is beyond his standards as far as being woefully overweight, and he has to check her in a way that's disrespectful or at least unempathetic.
Could that be?
And he's already lost control of the situation. I don't understand what you're saying.
You gave that last one. You gave that last one. You added. Hold on. Triple Black. Hold on. Triple Black. Hold on, real quick. You kind of added that last point. He lost control. If his leadership style is direct and not like beating around the bush, I don't know a good word. Direct, just direct. Then how could you say?
Let me turn my volume up because I can't hear you.
If his leadership style is the direct leadership style where he's not being real soft with his woman, then how could you say he's leading wrong if he's getting the result he wants? If she gets fat and you say, hey, you're getting too fat, I need you to slim down, he does it, but you say but other people on the outside saying you're being too harsh with your woman. How could y'all say that if he's getting the result what he wants?
Allow me to explain, because what you're talking about is two different circumstances. The question was, what do you say to a woman that has already become overweight, has already exceeded your standards? Now is not the time to be direct and firm with her, because she's already you cannot become woefully overweight overnight. That process takes months.
You added the woefully overweight.
You have dropped the ball over a period of time. Let me answer your question, please.
You added stuff in though, Aaron. You added the woefully overweight. We just said my girl came and said she looked fat, and I said yes, you look fat in that. Now she might be a little chubby, but nobody said woefully overweight. Feel me? So
okay,
if she's getting on the path to being,
let's go with a little bit chubby. A little bit chubby still does not occur in 48 hours. CJ, you know that. A little bit chubby takes 2-3 months, 4 months. 48 hours, you wouldn't know any dietary or exercise change in one's regimen. You would not be able to perceive it. So once that perceive is palpable, once that change is perceivable and palpable, that means you have lost control of the ball long ago to the tune of 90 days.
I'll say one more thing and I'll end it.
The
I
thing
think.
that
Wait, hold on,
TJ
triple back.
talking
Let me finish it real quick with this. Let me end it. I think the men that are saying let's beat around the bush, no offense to nobody, are the men that's walking around with chubby wives or chubby girls. The men that are being direct and saying, hey, you need to lose this weight, you getting chubby, are the men that's getting the results they want. So I think I just disagree at the
I don't think you're listening.
Can I say something real quick? Like, he has a mindset, like, let's just say I'm a quarterback and I throw for 400 yards, 4 touchdowns.
Is this happening?
If I throw for 400 yards and 4 touchdowns, I still lose the game. Am I a winner? No, you're not a winner.
Triple Black, you're kind of fucking up the conversation right now, brother.
No, I'm not fucking up the conversation. What you're trying to say is, if you say something and like you do all this and this shit still fails, guess what? You're a failure. You're a failure. You're still a failure.
I feel you, but if I'm doing something and it's working, if I'm telling my girl straight up, hey, when she's getting fat, I'm saying, hey,
it's not working. It's not working.
It is working. Hold on, let me finish. She didn't like it the way I used to talk to her. She used to say, baby, you always say I'm fat. You always say I'm getting chubby. But you know what she is now? Thinner. The way I want her to be. So, and she don't, and she, so all that, she was talking shit. Oh, you talk to me like I'm getting fat. Telling her friends, their friends telling her, I would leave him, girl. He talked to you like that? But she's still there, and she's in good shape now.
Well, and
so
look,
all that shit.
Let me say this real quick, and this is what I was trying to say to Aaron. So you're saying it as if the response, once you have that type of communication with your woman, and it's on that level, and you can tell her, yeah, I think you're getting fat. And she gonna go, oh, you think so for real? You know, oh, I'm about to start working out. I'm about to start going to the gym. That will be her response. Why? Because once you've developed that level of communication with your woman, you telling her the truth isn't hurtful to her. you can condition her to understand that the truth is not hurtful. It becomes palatable to her. And matter of fact, she actually begins to enjoy it. So the conversation that we will be having is like it always turns into playfulness because I just keep it real. Like, yes, you think I'm getting fat? Yes, I think you are getting fat. You need to start running. You might have to start taking some days out and go running. All right, I'm gonna start doing that on Saturdays. That's the conversation. But what most men like to do is they like to tiptoe around them emotions. And so they so scared of making her feel some type of way and hurting her feelings and all this other stuff. They can't have a real direct conversation where we could just shoot this information back and forth and there's no emotional diatribe or temper tantrum that we have to deal with. All we have to do is communicate this message. You getting fat? You really think so? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna start working on it. She knows automatically because I keep it real. I'm only coming from a place of trying to be helpful. Why? That's what our communication has allowed. Me being straightforward, that has given birth to that as well. So her perception of how I'm saying things isn't coming from a place where she knows that I'm critiquing her, but not trying to tear her down. And that's already understood. Go ahead. My bad. Iceman, go ahead. My bad.
No, I mean, but I mean,
Iceman, hold on. Triple black man. Iceman about to say something. Chill out, bro. Go ahead, Iceman.
So, do you live with your lady?
Yeah.
So, are you in direct leadership of the food that comes into your house?
What do you mean by like direct leadership of the food that come in the house? Like what you mean by that?
Whether
like,
you
she do the shopping or she do the shopping and she do the cooking.
And you approve of the shopping and cooking she does, or
everything I like.
If this week's shopping is not healthy, do you make a correction right then and there, or do you let that ship set sail?
What I do is I've allocated her responsible for what it is that our family dietary consumption is, because I have other shit to focus on. So I have dictated to her the kitchen and the food and everything that we eat is your responsibility. So you need to do what you need to do with that.
And when she deviates from whatever your standard is, what do?
Well, the thing about it is that she understands my standard automatically. And so there is no deviation from the standard. We've been doing this for years. So she knows what I expect.
If she deviates, what do you do?
I'll make a correction.
Oh, great. And would you say the same goes for your exercise and rest routine?
Say it again. What? Exercise.
The household family exercise and rest routine.
Yeah. Everything.
Okay, great. So you can see coming a mile away the answer to the question of does this make me look fat? If the answer is yes, you can see that coming a mile away.
What the thing about it is that
that's a yes or no.
Yes, that's a yes. That's a yes. But we're talking about it. But here's what you're qualifying it as, though. You're qualifying it on
let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
All I'm saying is, if you get to the point where the answer to the question of does this dress make me look fat, if the answer is yes, that means you, my friend, have let a bunch of things go over a period of time, whether it's rest, the exercise, or the dietary regimen of the house. Because if you have control over those things, they don't go haywire overnight. They go haywire over time. Therefore, if the answer is yes, you don't get to be hard on her now, because you should have been hard on yourself, therefore her, all during the time it led up to that point. You should have been hard on yourself. You should have said to yourself, she's been bringing fucking potato chips in here. I need to make this correction now. And you should have made the correction with her then. Stop bringing these fucking potato chips into my house.
Why do people want to tell you when you got to make
to the point where she's asking you the question, does this make me look fat?
Hold on, CJ.
Now you want to be direct? Your chance to be direct has set sail, my friend.
No, it hasn't. You always have the chance to be direct. I have to respond to this nonsense. You don't have to stop being direct because you wasn't direct in the beginning. You be direct anytime you fucking want. What's wrong with y'all? This is the stupidest logic in the world.
CJ, there's a time to be direct with your woman, and there's a time to be direct with yourself. If you're the leader,
direct with both.
CJ, control yourself, son.
What are you talking about, Aaron? Let me hear this. Let me hear this logic, brother.
Control yourself, son.
All right,
If
go ahead.
you're going to be direct and firm and resolute with whomever it is you're leading, you must first be firm, direct, and resolute with yourself.
Right.
Okay.
So, Iceman, can I say something real quick?
Please do.
What you're assuming is you're assuming that she's at this point where she's in an obese state. It takes time for you to understand and be able to see certain things. And if she's asking me that question, I may have brought it up prior to then. Hey, you might be getting, you might need to start running a little bit. You're getting a little chubby, or whatever the case may be, because we're constantly in contact with each other and critique is consistent. So the way that you're outlining it is as if I'm sitting here watching her get big and absolutely too afraid to say something about it. And then when she finally asks me if she getting big, then I'm going to say something about it. That's not necessarily how it works. They was just using a scenario where someone said, hey, if your wife is fat and she asks you if she's fat, would you tell her yes? Yes, I would. But in a scenario that you're talking about, of course, I'm going to see it coming a mile away and start to try and course correct before it gets too outrageous. I'm not going to allow her to go to an obese state before I open up my mouth and let her know she needs to make a correction. That's what I'm saying.
But if it does get outrageous, can you not course correct then? He's saying you can't course correct even if you let it get outrageous. You can't course correct.
Y'all niggas just sound mean, bro.
All right, let me go, because you being willfully obtuse, CJ. If you have a woman that you're with and she gets to a point where she's morbidly obese or super fat, the thing is, because you're a leader in that, you should set a lot of rules and standards and prevent that from happening in the first place. So don't get an attitude in the end talking about, yeah, you fat. My nigga, you should have helped her become not fat in the first place. Therefore, you should have been direct 6 months ago, but instead now you wait till y'all about to go to the adult prom and now she don't look good in the dress. You be like, see, nah, nigga, you should have been saying see and then going with her to the gym. That's all Aaron is saying. Preventative maintenance.
I understand that, but where do we get this morbidly obese girl from?
That's
First
what I'm
of all,
saying.
we got this fat girl in the dress, and we turned her into a morbidly obese woman that you've been letting get fat for years. Like this didn't happen. Yeah, I don't know why he took it to this. Just to say that men are the leaders and we should be. And if our women get fat, how come I didn't get fat in that process then? Wait, but how come I didn't get fat in that process, huh?
Change it to scripture.
That doesn't make sense. What the man is saying, man. God,
it doesn't make sense though, huh? If I didn't get fat, but my woman got fat, but I'm the leader, so I shouldn't have let her get fat because I control what goes to her body.
But
that
don't
make
sense.
The women. But I'm not. She controls herself. So Aaron tried to blame that on men. She controls what she eat. If she go to work and she eats some bullshit,
No. He was saying you at the end being all direct. That directness should have been happening to prevent you having to be direct at the end. That's what the man is saying.
He said that we shouldn't even been direct. He said we never should have been direct, huh?
No,
he said we should have been beating around the bush from the beginning.
I said what I said. You should have been direct from the beginning. Stop
and I told you that. And he said once he got.
Why did I say stop bringing these fucking potato chips in my house?
Yeah,
How direct
you
said,
okay, I said you should be direct from the beginning.
This might be risky. Try to get me. All right. Lauren Mack with the 10 ounce. I said, drop CJ for not understanding that ears are supposed to be right side. That's
we tried,
crazy.
man. We tried to give him some grace, man. We did.
Hold on.
I mean, he did break it down so well.
As Abe for the fellas, I'm listening with one ear. Y'all spent 2 hours trying to decide how to be empathetic to men, but no empathy for your women. Make it make sense. Jalen with the $5 says, okay, so if your woman tells you straight up your dick game is trash, you taking the criticism, right? Yeah, we're gonna take with hurt feelings too. Caesar's Palace with the $10 says, let's be honest, guys. Most men say things in a nice way to our women. They don't care to change until they want to change. Good job holding the line, CJ and August. Jalen with the 20 balls says, don't spare women's emotions, but also acknowledge most women are emotional. Got it. Remain stoic, women. Pound empathy. Machine was popping. Salute hemp, single malt only. No doubt, bro. Making the world go around with the $5 says, the woman y'all actually want will never hear this content. My wife don't listen to this shit. Jalen with the $5 says, CJ, you call me stupid and say I offer no value on panels, but expect women to understand your plight. Boy, bye. Can I read this one? Jalen with the 20 ball says, y'all tell the hoes they don't matter constantly. Where's the empathy? The Bell with the $2 says, is Triple Black Faison Love little brother? I don't think so. You related to Faison, Triple Black?
Damn, nah. I mean, that shit just happened before. Somebody has said that shit before, man. God damn.
Son Kiss with the sauce says, shalom, shalom. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell. Oh shit. Yeah, CJ.
Hey, they tried to get your boy out of here. I'm back, motherfucker. Hey.
So CJ now got a $50 credit.
Okay,
Jalen, you there?
You
finished what? Windmilling? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, let me finish windmilling for a little bit. All right. So my boy Aaron said we shouldn't have to be direct at all, which I don't agree with.
That's not what he said, man. He didn't say that.
You said if you have to be direct with your woman, you felt the plot. He said if you have to be direct with your woman, you felt the plot. Because you should.
That's not what I said.
Your woman should.
That's not what I said.
All right, go ahead. Let me hear what you said, brother. Let me hear it. Can you repeat it for me, please?
If she's gotten to a point where she's exceeded your standard and that you feel that's the time to be direct with her, you are too late. You have dropped the ball. There were many opportunities to be direct before that point in time. You don't get to wait until she's beyond your standard and all of a sudden you want to be direct. No.
But that's not even how the conversation started. She asked me if she was getting fat,
That's what
and I
I'm
was being
telling
direct
you.
then.
That's what I'm telling you I'm saying.
Okay, so then we agree for the most part. All right. Well,
Yeah,
then
CJ,
I don't have an argument with Aaron right now, I guess.
We never had an argument really. The thing was this, even me too, I was talking about the beginning of the phases. Y'all was talking about how to handle the end part, and we weren't disagreeing with how you end the end part. It was more about how you could prevent that end even coming in the first place. That's what we were talking about.
Right.
Okay, well, I don't got no argument.
Okay. Can I ask CJ a question?
Yeah.
All right. CJ, if you're going into a fight and your coach failed to tell you,
Wait, say that first part again. Say that first part again.
You're going into a fight. Going into a
if you're
fight.
going into a fight, right? And the coach failed to tell you that you were a horrible counterpuncher. And the fighter that you are going to fight against is, I mean, you know, he taxes motherfuckers on that shit. How would you feel about that?
If my coach told me I was a horrible counterpuncher?
Yeah, but but right when you about to go into the fight, he withheld that information the whole fucking time.
I would not try to counterpunch in that fight. I say, thanks, coach. I'm not gonna try to fucking counterpunch. I'm not gonna be like, oh, why are you wait this long? No, I'm gonna say thanks.
No, I'm just
thanks
saying.
for the good advice, brother.
Asking you, I asked you that question. Like, how would you feel about that shit? Like,
I would say, thank you, coach. I appreciate the advice. You tried to help me counterpunch. It didn't work. Thank you. I'm not going to try to counterpunch this motherfucker.
No.
We'll do everything but counterpunch.
He knew the whole time that you were a horrible counterpuncher.
I don't care.
And the fighter that you were fighting, was good with non-counterpunchers.
I don't care. Like that. I don't care. If he told me before I fought, hey, the counterpunch ain't as good as we thought it was gonna be.
But it's too late.
Don't throw them counterpunches.
It's too late.
It's not too late if it's before the fight.
It's too late.
Thank you, Curtis.
This might be risky.
Triple Black will be back in 5 minutes. Curtis with the $5 said, drop Triple Black for a horrible analogy. I think that analogy is crazy. Jay, what's popping?
Hi. Good evening.
What's goody?
Hello, Jay.
Hey. I'm just happy. I felt all the empathy tonight. Like, it was just so empathetic up here. Like, I just felt it through the screen. It just, I could have cried. how much empathy I heard for the men, not for the women though.
It sound like you're being sarcastic, Jay.
Oh, I'm glad you caught on today. Like you're catching on. You know how to read the room today. That's amazing.
I caught that.
You're learning. So where's the empathy for the women again? I'm trying to find it. Where's it at? Y'all not feeling it today?
What kind of empathy you looking for?
What do you need? Yeah, what kind of empathy?
What kind of empathy? The same shit you were giving to the men.
Yeah, but you gotta be specific. What do you need us to be empathetic about? I'm listening.
A woman's struggle in life. The same empathy you giving to these men.
What about her struggles?
Yeah.
What about her struggles? I can empathize with it. You have to explain it to me. That's a part of empathy.
I mean, for example, since y'all been debating this fat topic for like an hour, you can't give no empathy for that.
Like how? Like what do you mean? Like what do you
mean? Like how you figured it out with the men? Figure it out.
That's not how. I understand. Hold on, CJ. Let me look. That's not how empathy works. Empathy works where I understand where you're coming from, but you would have to tell me where you're coming from for me to understand it. I can't just guess it. So you have to articulate what I need to be empathetic about, and I'm going to listen to it, and I'm going to empathize with you.
August, I gave you the example. You found empathy in a man not being able to get with women.
Let's put the man aside.
Empathy for your woman being fat because it didn't happen overnight.
Let's put the man aside and let's talk about how can I empathize with my woman being fat. Tell me how I can do that.
First of all, you don't have to fucking tell her she's fat. She knows. She's coming to you for reassurance. It's that simple. But y'all want to sit up here and act like women's supposed to be brash and stoic with you, but also we emotional and feminine. We supposed to be feminine.
Can I ask a question? So if she asks me if she getting fat, should I lie to her or should I tell her the truth?
If she asks you if she's getting fat, you're not supposed to say, hell yeah, you fat as shit. I think we should know as adults.
That's not what I asked you. I asked you if she asked me if she's getting fat, should I lie to her or should I tell her the truth?
No, you shouldn't lie to her, but you should phrase it in a way that is about self-improvement, not insulting.
Right? No, I'm saying so I should tell her. I should tell her the truth, right?
Okay, she's saying you should empathize.
Thank you. I don't know how to say it.
How do I empathize with that? I'm trying to get to the place of where I should show the empathy at. So that I can
would you like an example?
Well, let me say this real quick. This is why I push back against the thing where you had to experience it to be a great empathizer. Empathy doesn't have nothing to do with you going through it. It has the ability for somebody to be going through something that you probably did not experience, but be able to discern how they feel about said situation. And see, that's why I said no initially, because there's going to be a lot of things that you don't go through. But in order to have empathy, you got to be able to figure out what emotion they're tapping into, and then tap in, and then show deference for that emotion.
See, that's what I disagree. I think it's her job.
No, it's not a disagree. That's empathy, is what I'm telling you. Like what you're saying, what you guys are actually saying is not empathy. The fact that you think you have to do it to understand it, that's not empathy. Empathy is somebody's feeling an emotion for being fat in a dress. You don't know what that's like, but you know what feeling uncomfortable is. And so you would tap into that to thoroughly understand where they're coming from. That's how you empathize.
Can I give you an example? Jay, would you mind role playing with me?
Sure, why not?
Appreciate it. So go ahead and ask the abominable question.
Babe, do you think I look fat in this dress?
Here, turn around. No, I don't remember it. This dress flattered you a bit more, if my memory serves me. Listen, why don't you try this one on? Last time I saw you wear this, I thought you looked perfect in it. Try this one. Now, 3 days later, it's Monday morning, we're at breakfast. And she asked, what do I want to eat for breakfast? Jay, if you could ask.
What do you want to eat for breakfast today?
Let's forego our usual pancakes and have a yogurt parfait. I'm feeling a little bit energetic. I think we should go for a run after breakfast. Would you like to join me?
Sure, why not?
So we have a parfait and we go for a fucking
I
run.
ain't running.
And you do that
This
every
nigga
day of the
Aaron
week
is
until she
living in
fits in the dress that you want her to fit her in. Now,
Aaron
watch
is
this.
living in this
Jay,
white
no.
world.
You're not in this role play. Now, Jay,
Bill, this
Jay,
fucking
let me
not
ask-
realized role play.
CJ, Jay, how did that make you feel?
It's trash.
Huh?
How did everything make you? How did all that make you feel?
It felt like a normal ass fucking interaction compared to people saying you fat as shit. How do you think that's gonna play out with most women? How do you think telling a woman she fat as shit gonna play out, CJ? You think most of these women just gonna sit here docile and let you call them fat as shit? No.
That's
they
not what I do. Like, I hate how y'all
You
try to
just
make this
said
shit so
you
extreme.
gonna say
I will
she's
say
fat.
you are
You
getting
just
fat. I said you
said
getting. I said she's getting chubby. Yes, my girl ain't even fat.
didn't
Why would I
say
say you're
chubby.
fat? She's not fat.
Cap, you did not say chubby.
Sometimes she get it. Sometimes she get a little pouch. I'll say,
Repeat
hold
after
on,
me.
real quick, Aaron.
The
Aaron, real
dress
quick.
isn't as flattering as I remembered it being. Repeat after me.
I'm not saying
The
that
dress
bullshit, Aaron. I'm gonna say, baby, you got a little pouch. You might want to work on it.
And she gonna
That's what I'm
slap
gonna say. Not no flattering shit. And she not slapping shit. I'm not saying you not flattering. No, I'm saying, baby. You wanna go to the gym with me in the morning? I might say that.
What
Hey,
is
let's
it
do some.
taking
Let's
out
work
of
out.
you to say it's not flattering
I'm
compared
not
to
doing
she
all
got a
that. No.
pouch? Like, I don't
Because
get
if
it.
I ask her if I'm getting fat, she's not gonna be like, you're flattering. No, she's not gonna give a fuck. If I say, baby,
So you
how this
want
shit
to
look?
rest in
She
your
be like,
feminine
hey,
and
she gonna
her?
be like, hey, that
What
shit
you
look
want?
trash, nigga. Change
TJ,
that shit.
TJ, think before you
Are we
speak.
adults
Do
or
you
are we
wanna
kids?
Do you
Are
want
we
to rest
adults or
in
we
your
kids?
feminine?
So
No,
being
I
feminine is just
no, hold
being
up,
feminine.
real
So being
quick.
feminine is just it's just being fucking. It's just everything that a man say to you hurt your
Do you
feelings.
want you
You gotta
do
be
you want
everything
your
gotta be around the bush.
do you
I'm not
want?
dealing with that. I'm dealing with
I don't think
humans.
you understand what
Human
you're
beings need to
saying.
be talking to like humans. I'm tired of this shit.
Jay,
Y'all
give
don't
me 1
understand
second.
what is going on.
CJ,
Go ahead.
relax
Go
your
ahead.
nerves, son.
Go ahead.
We're all adults here.
Like Aaron, I
And
mean,
I am
him.
an
I have
adult
to remove
male.
myself.
I am an adult male that loves my woman and gives a fuck about her feelings and understands that she's an emotional woman and that she is here for me. She has dedicated her life to me, and I must honor that by treating her like a gentleman would treat a lady and using positive reinforcement to lead her through this thing we call life. Because we only get one, and she's given hers to me. And if it's gotten to a point where I feel as though I need to go drill instructor on my wife's ass, I've dropped the fucking ball, my friend.
Hey, Aaron, but I'm not mad about how you talk to your wife. If you
This might be risky.
So Curtis kicked Jay off in 2 minutes. He said, "Sit Jalen down for being a traditional wife."
But
Curtis tried to sit CJ down, but CJ got a $50 credit. Now it's 48.
Oh yes, sir.
Reaper Well with a $10 says, "I hope the doctor has empathy when he cuts off those toes because of diabetes. Why is it women can lose weight if a man dumps them and they get vengeful, but can't lose weight while they with the man?" Go ahead, Aaron. Oh shit, Jalen.
Jalen, I'm saying.
I ain't letting y'all play me tonight. Listen, y'all want to go in on these fat women? How about y'all go in on your fat ass homeboys? We doing that today too? Or we just going on your fat ass wife? What are we doing today?
Yeah, but wait, let me just say this one thing. I'm not mad about how Aaron talked to his girl, feel me? But y'all can't act like we all got to talk to our women with fucking kid gloves. You might have to talk to your girl with kid gloves, but I'm not talking to my girl with kid gloves. She accepts how I talk to her, and she what's the word? And she gets in line. I'll put it like that. So,
You just said you want your woman to talk to you nice, didn't you? You just said that. When you were about to go off and crash out, you literally just said you want your girl to talk to you nice.
I don't think I said that.
All right, so wait, before we go there, Dan, CJ, again, get this in right, because you're saying for the most part, you're saying talk to like
Hey,
we're humans.
Marv, read this for me real quick, and then go.
Okay, I agree with Iceman approach.
Living humbly with the $5. Go ahead, Marv.
All right. So what I was gonna say was, for the most part, you said we humans, right? But you're giving off the perception that we talk to each other like robots, like we don't have no type of emotion. Like it's weird to approach that way because I'm like, I know I can find hypocrisy in what you're saying because you're very emote. So I'll give you an example, right? You're trying to tell me at no point in your life you felt some type of emotion, or better yet, you've never expressed no type of emotion, or better yet, you've never received no type of emotion. I'm gonna call cap because you're a fucking human being. So when you
Can I
tell
answer the question
someone,
now? Can I answer?
but
Because I never answered.
I know it's gonna be cap regardless. I'm being hypothetical here.
Oh, you
What
gonna
I'm
say? I'm gonna say yes. I'm emotional. I have emotions. Humans
I
have
know,
emotions,
I
brother.
know
I don't
this,
think
but
so.
you're
Men
saying
have
talking to
emotions.
but you're saying talking to a woman, trying to empathize with her. I shouldn't have to empathize. I should tell her direct truth. There doesn't have to be no emotion to it. I'm not here for her emotions. Is what you're saying, right?
In that instance, maybe not. If sometimes
But
it
wait. So
depends.
wait, in that instance, I'm glad you're about to say it depends because I know it does depend. And we're trying to tell you, in certain circumstances, it doesn't even have to get to the point where you're at, where you have to correct someone and not empathize at all. Now you can do that way if you want to, but as I was trying to say before, we all try to tell you. Well, me and Aaron was trying to tell you. We're saying like for the most part, she's a reflection of you. So before you check her, check yourself. That's
But
all
I
we were
never,
saying.
brother. What's your name? Okay, Marvelous. I never
Marvelous.
said I didn't empathize with her. And if she got a condition that's making her get fat, I'm not gonna say, baby, no, I don't give a fuck. Go lose weight. Or if she get pregnant with my kid, I'm not gonna be like, you better lose that weight in 2 months. I'm gonna be like, baby, you got like a feel me? I'm gonna wait a couple months. And I'm gonna say, baby, you still kind of you still kind of big. You want to work out with me? And if she say no, I'm gonna be like, shit.
That don't sound
What I'm
confident.
gonna do? Well, I'm not a fucking what's a fucking psychologist or everything I say ain't gonna be fucking in everything I say ain't gonna sound like the fucking best thing in the world. Some shit it's gonna be fucking blunt, and some shit's gonna be like, what are y'all talking about?
All right, so
Like
I'll get you
we
that.
acting like all men communication is gonna be so soft and so easy on the ears that women are gonna be just like, yes, baby, bring me more. Like this does not fucking happen. What are y'all talking about?
No, CJ, you already said it. Thanks for saying that because I give you a lot more grace. I understand where you're coming from. If this is how you communicate with us here on the panel, I got you because now I can really take off a lot of the pre-assumptions I have about you because how you projected. But it's fine. You good, brother. Thanks for explaining yourself. You good. I promise. All right.
Yeah, I'll give my girl some leeway. If she get pregnant, if she got something going on, feel me? I won't just be like, baby, you got a month to lose the weight. I'll be like, baby, you wanna come to the gym with me? And if she keeps saying no, I'm like, shit, what I'm gonna do? She getting fat. I need a effective way to make her see that she's getting fat. And all this being around the bush shit, it ain't working. So trying to do it y'all way, the shit ain't working.
But just to let you know, we're not saying beat around the bush neither. That's not me and Aaron's protect neither. We're not saying that either, bro. We're not.
Y'all method is. All right,
But I understand where you're coming from, though.
What's up, Mr. Williams? And we'll get Black America.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing today?
Salute.
Fellas, I miss Jalen. This is a great topic. I think one thing they started doing, though, they were projecting. They were putting their projection on them, which is the topic. And they wasn't understanding what Aaron was saying because they wasn't listening. They just listened to respond. Instead of paying attention and really soaking it in, it was a butt as soon as he stopped. But Aaron had hit it perfectly on the head. It was right there laid out. I just don't understand why y'all don't want to listen. Everybody can be right. But he actually gave a better solution. And I don't understand why is it pushback. Y'all didn't even listen to what he said. You couldn't even tell him or repeat anything he said back. But y'all projected how you wanted to handle your situation. Nobody's telling you not to handle it that way, but there is a proper way to communicate. I said it last week. You just can't go rampant on a woman because you will have World War III in your home. I said that last week. You will. Quit acting like you won't. You will. Everybody won't be Superman. You're not Superman. Quit fronting like you're not going to have an argument or disagreement with your woman. You make her mad, you know damn well your house is flipped upside down. That's a relationship. But y'all didn't listen to what Aaron said. That's what I just was disheartened about. Like, why ain't y'all just really listening to pay attention to him?
I mean, I want to say something. I heard what Aaron was saying. I just disagree with it because it wastes so much time and energy, and it's all about the conditioning. I think y'all, you know, I respect y'all, you know, especially older men. You know what I'm saying? I respect y'all, but y'all be on that happy wife, happy life bullshit. That shit don't work. When you condition your wife the way that she understands how you articulate yourself, and she's okay with it and accepts it, then it really does help y'all draw in closer together because you don't got to do all that dancing around trying to, you know, make her feel good and predict what she's feeling and all that extra shit. All you got to do is just articulate yourself. And just like with me, if I articulate myself, you think I'm getting fat? Yeah, I think you're kind of getting fat. Yeah, I think so too. I'm about to start running. Like the relationship, and when the dynamic actually works the way it's supposed to, where you're not doing that dancing around and placating to emotion and just operating in truth, it really does do. If your relationship can make it, it really does do values for your relationship, for y'all communication, and make it stronger. Like I'm telling you the truth. I mean, I understand where he's coming from and how he operates and run his relationship.
Let me ask him a question, Joe. Now you've been saying this for about an hour or so. Condition. Is she a fucking pet? No, you keep saying this word condition. No, you keep saying that as if this is how I know men that have not led men. Y'all haven't coached nothing. Y'all haven't been a part of real leadership where you're the leader and you're in charge of some shit. Because if you knew that, then you would really have discernment about how to come to who's up underneath you. So that's how I can tell when those of y'all have not been leaders.
Okay.
We know you haven't been a leader. We know your girl run your house. When you say she gonna get mad.
I don't think August needs you to fight his battles.
Hold on. Let me hear what CJ had to say. What'd you say?
We know you ain't a leader. We know you've been conditioned. You don't even like the word condition. Like, what are you talking about? Condition means that you got to keep doing something over and over until they understand the programming or they get the programming. You've been conditioned to believe what you believe.
I've been up here for months, CJ. I got a woman. I got a good woman.
That's
I got a woman,
and she conditioned you, and she conditioned you to do what she wants, and she conditioned you, and she got you, and she got you, and she got you conditioned to do what she wants.
Don't project your felt. Even now, you projecting. You don't know shit about me.
Hey, you don't know about us, but you don't know about us, but you get to talk about us.
Oh no, I just
there we go. There we go, and then I just want us to understand.
I pay attention.
This shit is not believable. All this, I'm talking to these women straight down the pipe. I don't fucking believe it, bro.
Aaron, wait. You don't believe me right now?
Not how we start going crazy. I'm like, yo.
No, so you think I'm lying? You think I'm lying?
You started.
No, I think you do it, and then you'll apologize the next day and kiss on the forehead, nigga.
No, are you crazy? I might.
I know.
Some days I do. Some days I don't. It's a give and take, just like most relationships.
Aaron, I got a question.
Wait. But at least she understood that I know that she's no, and I don't apologize for telling her she's getting chubby. If I say if she getting chubby, she getting chubby. If I say something out of line, I'm not rarely.
William,
Mr. William.
Let me articulate something to y'all real quick. Okay. August's wife demeanor, I give him credence that this is how it works. Your girl, at the very least, is in the fucking. If there's 10 stages, she in stage 3, nigga. CJ.
Wait. 3 being 1 to 10, 10 being the worst, 1 being the
10 being the best. So she's still making her way. So you know she got ways to go. You still trying to get her to that point.
Oh, I agree.
And you know what? You be kiss on the forehead, making sure she good.
You let me get splashed by water. You protected her. You know, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a
So
nice
I
guy.
get it.
Yeah, I'm a nice guy in general,
Yeah,
but I
and,
still
and
gotta
you'll
be
feel bad
straightforward.
if you get on her ass. But I know,
I'm
but
very
you'll feel bad
straightforward.
about it, etc. I'm
No,
just
I won't
saying,
feel
like
that bad
we
about
just
it. I won't feel that bad about it. I won't feel that bad about it. I'm straightforward, and she gonna know how I feel, and I don't give a fuck because they always want to let us know how they feel.
you
They
do
always
give a
women about how they feel.
I'm
I
just
do
saying
care.
you
Well,
do
I
give
give
a
a fuck,
fuck.
but
You give a
I
fuck.
give you that. I give you that.
Hey Ham, let me respond back to what Mr. Williams was saying. He was saying about
All right,
leadership
yeah.
and all that other stuff.
All right,
and
condense it down. I want to get Black America in. Go ahead.
Got you. So number one, you really don't know nothing about me. You know what I mean? Like I've been running my house for a long time. Been married 13 years, for real, on my program. And so when I talk about conditioning, I'm talking about a man who has a program for her to be conditioned to. Most men operating how they operate and being off freely. I operate with a program up in this house. And so things have to go the way that I have conditioned it to be. It's the only way for us to be able to be successful, move forward, and she likes it like that. She don't want to have to do all the thinking, none of that stuff. She prefers it like that. And so what comes with that conditioning is this. I say things a certain way, not harmfully, but I only speak the truth. That's it. Like when with me, because I need her to live and die by my word. When I say something and we gotta move, it's time for us to pack up and go, or whatever the case may be, she gotta be on it. It's important. So what I say is I keep it very straightforward. I don't like to dance around and beat around the bush because I be doing a lot of things and I don't have time to try and placate to somebody's emotions because that's how they feel, instead of them being grown up enough to control their emotions and not create World War II, World War III in the house because she's getting fat. That's ridiculous. That's how I look at it. Y'all think I'm crazy. I'm like, I'm living in heaven over here because when me and my wife talk, we talk regular and she would not take no harm foul. She wouldn't be hurt, destroyed, none of that. We gonna go out for a run. You know, she gonna see it and she gonna automatically like, okay, I need to make a change. Why? Because she respects me like that. And my word is law. So I don't know what you talk about, Mr. Williams.
I'm just having the conversation. Just listen to some of this
It's
stuff.
love, man. I just had to correct that for you because you don't know nothing about me.
That's no problem. I mean, that's your life. All I'm saying is that's not like that every day, all the time with everybody, man.
How you start, how you finish, I tell her all
your
of that.
household. I get your
but I've been
that
on this. I've been on this since I met her. I've been with her since I was 18. I've been on the same type time.
I'm never gonna go against the grain. I was talking about the way y'all was talking. I was talking about the way y'all was talking is like y'all women was some pets. Oh no, you just need to lose this weight. I mean, y'all are transparent, but like I said, it's just a way of how you communicate. That's all I'm saying.
Look, I always preface it with this. How you start is how you finish. So I've been on the same type time since she met me. So it's always gonna be like that. You understand what I'm saying? I never switched it up. I've always been straightforward, very honest. She could rely on my word, life or death, for sure.
If I may, and I know Ham said we need to move on. Jay had a question, but August and CJ, you both have seen, and DJ Ham, the three of you have seen my wife and the way she behaves around me. And I think you would all agree that the way she treats me is there anything I can do for you now? Constantly. How can I be of assistance to you? How can I be of service to you? She is constantly at my beck and call. So I owe it to her to be gentle, kind, and respectful, especially when it comes to my expectations, the way I lead her, the way I communicate my needs, wants, and desires to her. I do so with velvet gloves because she constantly, incessantly, and with an unrelenting fashion is concerned about how she can better my life, how she can be of assistance to me. So much so to where, baby, sit down. I got it. Don't worry. Can I carry speakers up? No. Carry my jacket while I carry the speaker. You know what I'm saying? Everything I do in life, every business venture, she is right there next to me. So I speak to her as such. I speak to her with the kind of reverence that she deserves. Because she literally submits everything she has, her entire life, her very fiber of her being to me. And I'm not going to, for once, treat that with anything less than a spoonful of honey. Because she submits it all. Her whole soul, bro, belongs to me. And I'm not for once going to abuse that.
Yeah, but we don't disagree with that. I think most of us agree with that.
That's
if my
all
girl
I'm
was treating me
saying. When
with
you're in that kind of leadership, that's your responsibility to carry that kind of understanding. Now,
Yes,
Jay,
sir.
you did say you wanted to ask me a question, and I don't
After
mean to
Black
use-
America goes. After
Okay,
Black America
understood.
goes.
Thanks, DJ.
Black America was pop, yes, sir.
Good evening. It's late, you know, for y'all. Shoot, it's 10 o'clock for me. I know you guys is up late. Good evening to the panel. This has been an interesting show, man. We went from projection and then start talking about Corey for a goddamn hour. I don't know why, and that then to fat broads, and now we on the fact that I just heard what Aaron said about his wife submitting to him, and Mr. Williams saying that him and his wife on the same page. I got a question for Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, you say you and your girl are on the same page. Are you on the page in your book, or are you on the page in her book?
In my book.
Well then there you go. And with Aaron, I love what Aaron said about his wife submits to him. The problem is a lot of guys or gentlemen, especially after you've spend some time with some woman and they start gaining the weight, right? Like, I mean, a lot of times you don't even notice. My homeboy went to the doctor with his girl, and he's in shape. You know, he has actually been in a calendar, you know, as a model as recent as last year. And he went to the doctor with his wife, and she got on the scale. She was 305 pounds. Okay. Yeah. Full blown offensive lineman, right? Horrible. But I've been telling him, hey man, your broad is huge. Like, you need to reel that in. It's something wrong right there. The problem is you don't see it. And then if you try to correct said behavior, you are going to get pushback. I'm sorry, Aaron, ain't no broad finna tell you, oh yeah, we can eat a parfait and then go jogging. You're not finna get your wife will. A regular woman is not going to do that shit. The percentage of a broad doing that is very, very small. And I love what you're saying. Right. So then you gotta cut her. You gotta cut her from the team, right?
That's it.
But if you spend 15, 18, 20, 25 years with a broad and got a cutter, how much is that costing you? You see what I mean? That starts to cost you a whole lot. Some places they got lifetime alimony, bro. My little brother is now paying $3,700 a month. It cost for cutting the broad this year. 18 years. It starts costing a whole lot. So I mean, I like it. And Miss J, Jalen, yeah, guys, we tell our friends we're getting fat all the time. You say the sympathy or the empathy on the guy side. Guys always tell their friends you're getting fat. Hey nigga, you need a haircut. You getting fat. Men actually tell their friends. We can be a little bit more true. You hear all of these niggas talk shit to each other all the time. You broke, you fat, you ugly. Men are always calling the things out that they see. So yes, when we see a fat woman, if you are overweight, for certain men, not all men, you are slotted just for sex. I think the problem is with women and men is they are not fucking with the people that's in their lane. They're trying to fuck with the people on a higher level, which keeps this revolving door. It's like somebody said, "Oh, if you've had a dime, after this, I'm gonna cut it out." If you've had a dime, then that's the level that you think you can get. Women get a large plethora of men that's going to come at them, but the actual men that actually like them is what they need to be trying to obtain. These women can't obtain these men because these women don't like these men. So if people are messing with the men that are on their level and actually in their lane, things would go a whole lot better, man. And that's just my little 2 cents from what I've seen tonight. All right, guys, you guys have a good night. I'm going back to work. Going back down to the chat.
Easy. Salute. Jalen, what was your question for Aaron? What's up, Sherelle?
Oh, I put it in the back. I was gonna ask him how long he's been married and does he actually believe in happy wife, happy life? But I think he already answered it.
I married my wife in 2017, October 13th. I met my wife September 1, 1998. Happy wife, happy life is bullshit.
Absolutely.
50-50 is bullshit. I was raised by parents who got married October 3rd, 1976, and are married to this day. And I run my marriage the same way. It is 100-100, and it is happy spouse, happy house. All this other shit that everybody's talking about, I don't know what the fuck y'all are talking about. But there's a very clear totem pole in my household, and we run things quite well. She submits to me fully 100%. Anything I got going on, she's on board. When the fight came to Philly, any move I made, she mirrored every move I made so that the fight could be successful. Because she believed in something that I got involved in, and that was it. You know what? I reward her with giving her my life in return. Giving her respect ad infinitum. And my children and my friends and everyone in our lives, they stand the fuck by and they get on board as to what we got going on. The end of it.
There it is.
All right then. So August, you got your clarification, and we can move on. That's all I wanted him to do is clarify his stance. So,
okay. Sherelle, what's popping?
Hey y'all, how y'all doing? Y'all look
Sherelle.
beautiful tonight. Y'all look amazing. Y'all having a good conversation. I just came up here to join it. Y'all been all over the place though. I ain't gonna lie. Can I change the subject?
Before we do, ask Lauren if she wants to do something real quick. We can come back to you. Hamp, you want to take it? I ain't want to take it. I was gonna say you want to let Lauren go before we change subjects.
Nah, Sherelle ain't about to change the subject unless it's about projection.
Yeah, I want to go way back to the manosphere thing. I want to go way back because that's when I wanted to come up, but I had to go exercise first. So my only take on this is this fat thing is men are meeting these women fat and then hoping that she'll get skinny, but she's gonna keep getting bigger. That's it. They're not meeting them at the gym. If she's not already actively in the gym and eating right, you're dating people out based off their potential of what you feel like they should be. But that's your projection of what you think they're going to be because they're all of a sudden on your program and they're not going to change their mind. No, especially after they have them kids, they're going to gain them 30 pounds to 50 pounds and they ain't going to never let it go. If she ain't cooking vegetables and working out every day, when you meet her 9 times out of 10, after you give her that ring, she ain't. And trust me, it do hurt your feelings for somebody to tell you fat, but you been when you was fat. Get the fuck out of here. All y'all, everybody who fat, know they fat. Everybody who stink, know they stink. Everybody who's broke, know they broke. They do not need to be told that shit. Y'all know better. Like, how I gotta tell you fat? Don't you get in the shower? And if you ain't getting in the shower, we need to be having different conversations, okay? You know your ass is fat. know we fat. We even got to get on scale. But the projection thing, I think people with Master C, I think even though it is projection, I think people need to separate his message from him, right? Okay, and then understand like why he is. Niggas on the football team, and Hemp will tell you this, they know how to take a L and play again. Nobody's ever going to say, I've been on little league teams that have won 100% of the time. No, they know how to lose, and they're going to have to come back to practice the next day, lose again. My football team at my high school always lost. So they know how to take rejection. New ages of people don't want to be rejected. The same way you look at that fat girl and say, oh, what is that? Somebody's looking at your ass like that. You are not desirable to everybody. That's so unrealistic for you to have. Play in your lane. People are not playing in their lane. And this whole manosphere shit, this pill shit, people get addicted to pills. Y'all are not selling a cure. Y'all are selling medication. There ain't no men improving here. Y'all became a feasting ground for women who want to take advantage of you. Y'all got up here to let niggas convince y'all not to take women on coffee dates, but y'all sitting here spending thousands of dollars on super chats. Now y'all got women who are not attractive in real life coming on the internet.
Rush. You got a channel, nigga. Don't start telling niggas don't.
I'm just saying. Because literally, women, I've seen what y'all do with the women in this space. It's not about you, Ham. It's about the fact that they're on here and they're a feasting ground for women. All y'all did is give women the game to keep on manipulating y'all and running over y'all. The men ain't took none of y'all advice. Y'all let women know, wait, and they ain't getting pussy. They all virgins. They fat. They ain't got no confidence. They just want us to be nice to them. All right. Let the games begin. Y'all be doing it wrong.
So you're saying that the channels that have the level of projection are exposing the deficits in men, and women are taking advantage of them?
They expose how weak niggas is. We didn't even know that. We was shocked when y'all was saying they incels and men are not getting sex. All the men we know be getting sex because they be cheating. So when y'all start letting us know, wait, they're not getting sex. Wait, they really not like that. They paying people to give them confidence. They paying dating coaches. And the dating coaches is selling them. You have, I'm a cute dog. I could get women, but you gonna tell the man who don't look nothing like you, ain't as accomplished as you, buy my course, and these women are gonna submit to you. And the women are looking like, huh?
Damn.
Okay. Let the games begin. Y'all crazy.
Is that different than a therapist though?
Huh?
Yeah, it's
but not
public.
for the public. That's why they got that confidentiality.
It's public. Yeah. Damn, that's an interesting take.
I didn't want to touch that. I was going to say earlier when we talked about projections, the word that should go with that is vulnerability, because that's all you're doing is exposing yourself, being vulnerable. And these, like I said, women are opportunists. They're going to take full opportunity, and guys too, like Andrew Tate, whatever. They're going to take full advantage of that situation.
Damn. That is Orchid salute.
Taking advantage of the top niggas is taking advantage of y'all, and then just leaving whatever y'all have left to the women who still not gonna like y'all. They just told y'all to go get some money. Now they ain't tell y'all about the girls that's only gonna come and get the money. Gonna pretend to like y'all to get the money. They ain't prepared y'all for that.
But you know what's crazy, Sherelle? The secret is people honestly gotta first want to help themselves. That's the problem. Motherfuckers actually don't want to look at themselves, and we'll tell them what the game is, but they don't want to. They don't want to do it because that's hard. That's real hard. But it's easy to listen to someone else. I can get on here all day, get my money out, and to listen to someone say and reaffirm the things I want to hear because that's how I feel. It's easy in my feelings. It's hard to actually be accountable as a man, as they say, and do what you got to do.
No offense to Christians, but it's like basically like church. Men don't go to church, they come here to the manosphere. Hemp is trying to have the real conversations and pushing the agenda, but for a long time, this has been like a Christian church to women selling hope. Pass the collection plate. These women gonna love you. All you gotta do is all you gotta do is play in your lane. Nigga, you're 300 pounds. Go get a woman that's 300 pounds. She's gonna love you. Why are you trying to humble women? What y'all thought y'all was gonna do was humble women into accepting undesirable men.
Sherelle, I got a question.
Huh?
I have a couple questions for you because I don't think that you really understand what the message is in the manosphere. I think that you just kind of you got a glimpse of your perception, but that's not what the manosphere is really about. You know, I've been watching manosphere for some years now, so I have like a insight of it. And mostly what they discuss is not how to get a woman to love you, but to understand female nature. And most men don't understand that women would take things like this and weaponize it against them, like you described earlier. So that's what the manosphere talks about. This is female nature. They're gonna take things and manipulate you with it. They know that you ain't getting no pussy, so they're gonna use that against you. So what they're doing is they're telling men how to get what it is they want. And most women don't really know what men want. Men just want the pussy. They don't care about if you love them or not. They don't give a shit about that. So if I got to get some money to get some pussy, they're gonna do that. They all right with it.
But this is the thing. They sit here and did it online. Now the women are taking the money and they're still not getting the pussy. You just trained them. Now you telling them, look, by the third date, so they gonna go 2 dates with you and then make sure, look, he gonna be expecting pussy by the third date. So no third date, ladies. It's only 2 dates. Y'all think every time y'all get y'all system upgraded, women ain't upgrading the system. If it's a game and we playing, y'all think women are gonna women are winning out here. They're still winning. Keep telling y'all think because they're single mothers, not when they're on the track of wanting children by themselves because they just using their children for income. You ain't offending them.
August, what is female nature? What is women's nature?
I would say it's not like like all like sprinkles and sugar and all that other
sugar
stuff.
and spice and everything nice.
Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say, the powerful girl shit. Yeah, it's not nothing like that. Women are, as they should, hypergamous by nature. So they're trying to select the best male, the best mate to procreate with. They're trying to find somebody that fits in their criteria, leadership, financial stability, things of that nature. And a lot of men don't really understand that. So there's an exchange that has to be happening between the two, and men don't understand that there's an exchange happening. They get too I got just caught up in the pussy for real, or in the looks, So
they victims. They victims.
Who victims?
The men. The men you just explained.
Shit. That's the name of the game.
We don't get taken advantage.
Ain't no goddamn victims.
That knowledge.
Well, the thing about it is that you're supposed to take advantage. You're supposed to do what's advantageous to yourself. You're supposed to do that. So there's nothing wrong with it.
No, I'm not saying nothing's wrong with it. I'm just saying, how do you get taken advantage of if you know that that's what we do?
No, well, most men don't know. Most men, they don't even understand how women think. They don't understand any of that. They don't even understand that women process the world through how they feel about it, not logic first. Women look at the world and they filter it through their feelings. Every woman I know do it. I mean, if y'all disagree, then you let me know if I'm off track. But most men don't know that.
I just want to clarify. So you think all women know what they're doing and all women are hypergamous?
All is crazy to say because obviously it's not all.
My bad. Majority.
Yeah, I think it's a natural response. I think it's in your nature to be hypergamous. Why? Because you're the weaker vessel. So if you're looking for a man, you're not gonna try and find a man that don't meet the standards of helping y'all survive when it's time to procreate. You're not gonna find a man that doesn't have his shit together to be able to protect and provide as a man should. So obviously you're gonna try and find the best one. So and that's what that's the hypergamous nature.
Except for we often say they sleeping with who? What are the 2 names that we always drop?
Pookie and Riri.
Yeah,
that's a whole different type of thing. That's a whole separate.
Well, no, what it actually pushes against is hypergamy, right? Because the men with the aesthetic are getting access, right? Regardless of resources. That's why we often say women don't have standards. Also, do new age women want to get married?
I don't think so. Can I say something to the
was the minister say?
Hold on, because I hope y'all processing what I'm saying because we're gonna make sure we hear what we're saying. When you break down the word hypergamy, what is the gomies for? marriage. So a lot, it doesn't even pertain anymore because they don't even want to get married. So it just this shit is, it's all it's it's crazy around here, man. It's crazy around here. Go ahead, August.
Now I was gonna say, the reason why Puka and Ray Ray getting to play because they just picking bad. So like they think that what they want is what they want, but it really ain't. And so it takes. I be telling people like, if you a woman and you trying to pick a mate, you need to get a man to help you because the same way men don't understand women, women don't understand men. So they picking the things that they think is what they want based off of how they feel about it, but in reality, it's never what they need. And so sometimes they just don't know that, and it really take a father to be able to vet these men for you to show you the one that you actually need, not the one that make you feel good. And that's how Puka and Ray Ray get to play. They got nothing but time.
That's interesting.
I would say one thing I would say about women and men. It's quite obvious. Well, I don't say obvious. Right now, men are, in my opinion, men are pretty weak right now. Only because not because we're on these spaces, or whatever, but it's just because.
Speak for yourself.
I'm not saying. I'm not trying to tell no one here. I'm just saying in general. Once I do see men act childish, and the fact that there has to be guides and stuff like that to help men grow up, that just shows the kind of conditions that we're in. So then you have to look at the women because the women are just a reflection of the men as well. So the women are only going to act the way they act because how the men in general are a reflection. Again, it is us as men that set the tone. It's the one that men won't do everything for the most part. We set the laws, tone, infrastructure. We do the whole bit. So we understand how does this affect the women. And we look at them like they're crazy. Like, why y'all doing like this? Why you doing this? Well, look how the rules y'all set up. Even child support. Men written those laws for us. Why do you have one wife? Men written those laws for men to have one wife. Again, we do it to ourselves. Women have been following us since day fucking one. And now we want to swap the roles now, which is crazy because they're looking at us like, y'all want us in charge? Y'all want us to do this?
But he just said something. He said, you need a father. No. This is what the manosphere was because I've been here for a long time too. They didn't used to talk about women, but that was the favorite topic. They used to actually just talk about self-improvement when it first started. But then when they started talking about bitches, the money started coming. But let's get this clear. It was niggas who needed fathers. That's why y'all don't know how to deal with women. Because y'all didn't have fathers. The men in the chat, the men on the panel, they didn't have daddies raising them on how to be men. They didn't have daddies raising them on how to be men. Yeah, I didn't come here and need to learn nothing new because I had a father.
I mean, most of us
I had
didn't,
something
though.
that most people didn't have. They let Kevin Samuels be their daddy because they didn't have a daddy.
Yeah, I agree with that. Most of us didn't. Most of us didn't have a father, like men and women. So the same way that the removal from the father has affected men, it has affected the women equally as well, just in different ways. And so they don't understand how the tonality of a man. They don't understand how to deal with a man. They don't understand when a man is being direct. They can't take criticism, all that other stuff. That happens when you have an absent male figure in your life. And so now the culture has been conditioned to placate to emotions. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I don't do that in my house.
Because my daddy, you from New Orleans, my daddy will say, you're getting fat.
How you know?
If I'm getting
How you
fat,
know?
my daddy gonna say, you're getting fat. I would not know anybody from New Orleans.
August, you just said majority of women
my
know
God.
what they're doing, yo.
Jesus Christ, man. But what August just highlighted, now you know what needs to be employed, but it isn't sympathy. So if you both don't have a father, right? Because we saying the things, but then the women come without a father and they're not prepared to be with a man or to submit to a man, just for lack of a better terminology, and you come from the same circumstance, we don't even employ sympathy, which could be employed there because you went through the same things. That's what I'm saying. Are we thinking through this stuff? Or are we just like, yo, niggas said this for 10 years, so I'm gonna keep saying this shit. If she don't have a dad, then what do you think? How you think she gonna come to you? And if you don't have a dad, are you even prepared? And so now that we both don't have a dad, let's sympathize. You can go deeper than empathy at that point. But we just saying these hoes ain't shit.
I always say that, Hemp, like, Them same fatherless boys.
Nigga, first of all, you ain't always say that. That's the first
No,
time you heard it.
This has been my talking point. My talking point is that how do y'all give these fatherless boys so much grace, but not these fatherless girls? Them boys had sisters.
How the
who
hell
was
she
still
gonna
sitting
take?
there with that mama who had that mentality.
Hold
That
on a
mama
second,
said single
Sherelle.
mothers raise them girls too.
How the hell she gonna take my point? Act like she
That's
said that
my point. First of all, that's been my point. You new here, okay? You new here. You knew. DJ have. That's what Dylan is basically saying. Y'all don't have no sympathy for women, and this shit really did nothing but divide us. This shit did not bring us together at all. This just divided men and women. And if the goal was family, the goal was to bring us together. Men going their own way, black pill, make women eat your ass on the first date, all that shit. Men screaming that from the top of their lungs. Come on, now, that brought us together. Hell no, that started Cynthia G. That woman went from praising black men, talking about white men, to saying the shit she been saying. That's what the effect of the red pill did.
I'm gonna say. Can I say this?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, you'll go first, bro. I said enough.
I disagree. I think men have sympathy for women. You see these men come up here all the time talking about how we should be so nice to women, and that's all we do is talk about how nice we should be to women. But y'all don't say how nice y'all should be to us.
No, you don't. Hold up. No, you don't. You do not be talking about how to be nice to women. Stop it.
I didn't say me personally. I said that's
you
all
said
we
we.
CJ, let's do this. Name 5.
Mr. Williams, Lee,
Iceman.
Who you said? Sorry.
He gotta reset his joint. He gotta come out and come back in.
You breaking up, bro.
You breaking up, CJ?
He's driving.
You think he gonna make it to 5?
No.
I don't think he gonna make it to 5.
And how do y'all treat them, man? How do y'all treat Lee? How do y'all treat Mr.
Hold on. What did he say?
But they drop him immediately for breathing.
What did he say?
Oh, he back. Hold on, CJ. So name 5 that be nice to women. Go ahead.
Can y'all?
Yeah, a little bit. Your mic farting.
I'm back.
Yeah, go ahead.
I gotta get. I'm just disconnected. I just disconnected to my Wi-Fi.
All right, go ahead.
All right, we in the game.
Yes, sir. Start
All
over.
right, so we got my boy, Mr. Williams. We got
Okay.
Lee, Mr. Williams, Lee, Aaron. I gotta think of 2 more. This nigga's on the panel. My boy, Will.
You said Will already.
You already said Will.
Iceman. You said Iceman, huh?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you
I
did.
said Aaron. Yeah,
Oh
Aaron.
my god.
Oh, you said
Lee. I
said
said Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams.
Come on, man. Let him
Right
do
here,
it.
right here.
Mr.
Yeah.
Williams, Mr. Williams, Lee, Aaron. He freezing on purpose.
That's crazy.
He ain't frozen
As
no
we
more,
were
y'all.
saying.
He just
That
stuck.
boy froze on purpose, boy.
I'm nice.
But the point is that he struggled to get there, right? I think that's to illustrate the point when he's saying people be nice. If you have to struggle to get there, I think that's the answer. You know.
I was gonna say that I think that with any organization, you're gonna have some extremities. So I know that we could go to those extremes and like kind of like identify the whole movement. But if you look at the nuclear of how most of these men are coming, most of these men are trying to just improve their lives and improve their relationships. That's it.
You think they try to improve relationships or improve their access?
I think the relationships, because I know y'all gonna like, you know, don't want to hit us, but our women have to make a shift in order for the nuclear family to get back into place, and the men have to be in charge. They have to submit to the leadership. But our women, they feel like they don't need no nigga, and so they feel empowered. They're in this whole different space where a man is an option. He's not needed. You know, I could do it all by myself. They in that space. So until they get out of that space and start to really understand that they do need their men, and only if they need their men that this is gonna correct itself, then we're gonna continue going down this diatribe of just this, disruptive dating pool.
That's a great talking point, But until the self-improvement is done for a man, how the hell can he demand a woman to follow him in the first place? If your self-improvement ain't even done, you ain't even started, and you demanding a woman to follow you.
They got good men out there. You need to get with your daddy and pick better.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, we just really had the conversation of daddy's not being here.
A question.
Oh my God.
How can you demand a woman to follow you when you haven't even finished your self-improvement? That is a question.
I'm telling you that there are men who finish the self-improvement, and you need to get with your daddy and find him. He gonna help you pick him.
So all 12 disciples we need to find.
They don't have dads, remember?
Exactly. We don't have dads, so where we gonna go?
What if our daddy ain't shit?
No, that's more disingenuous. But the truth is they don't have dads.
Yeah, look, I was gonna say this too. That I guess it starts with us. It starts with men, dog. We have to get men in order first. Men are the lead. So you start with the head, the rest will follow. Wherever the head goes, the body follows. It's just that simple. So we fix men by default. Women will fix themselves. Just that simple.
And like I said, the manosphere started about male self-improvement. It was not about women. They skipped over that part when it got to the women. They skipped right over it. Come on now, bro. You gotta find a woman. You gotta be better than a woman. And the average man is still not better than the average woman. He is not. He is not more capable at leadership than the average woman. He don't look better than the average woman, yet he won a whole societal beauty standard. The average man is not looking better than the average woman. He's not. Y'all are overweight just as much. Y'all are lazy just as much. Y'all
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Around the same money. Yes, y'all
We
are.
aren't. Whoa. Hold on now. Hold on. Fuck up now. Hold on.
Baby, that gap is closing.
Wait. Hold on. Well, no. See, you can't change it now. Are you guys making more money? Yes or no?
No, we're not making more money. I said we're making around the same money.
Okay,
I said
well,
that.
got you there. Who's making more? Let me just ask, men and women.
Men, because y'all got LeBron in y'all tax bracket. It is what it is.
You cute.
LeBron and Lil Wayne and all of them helping y'all tax bracket out. Y'all got
You have rappers.
No, we got strippers that rap. No, we don't.
You got basketball players.
We don't got LeBron.
Whose fault is that?
LeBron fault.
What was the other thing you said?
They're not effectively leading better.
Why you say that?
And they're because like just the majority of black people, we all fucked up.
All right, I got a question for the ladies too when you're done here.
Well, hold on, Marv. I need to walk this down.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hampa was trying to bully me. It's not.
No, he's good.
No, because I you know this. You know I love you. This is what I'm here for, man. Let me set this shit straight, All right, now, you know I don't want to lean on these
y'all don't
numbers.
look better than us, and y'all don't.
Oh well, men don't look better than women, so
yeah.
I'll accept that one.
Yeah, we'll accept that with humbleness.
Yeah, you know.
I don't think y'all is. I don't think none of us are financially responsible.
Well, no, not debt and spending. You know, women in general, regardless of race, spend money the most.
Yeah.
Volatile spending habits. You know that. Yeah, I got the foreclosures popping, closed businesses popping. You know, y'all fuck up some bread in a heartbeat now. All right, I'll leave you alone, Cheryl. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying no, they will. I agree with that. Women like stuff. Like men's desire. Men's greatest desire is women.
Yes.
And women's greatest desire is desirable
money.
Men. It's desirable men. It's desirable men. Y'all always think it's the money. That's why y'all be hating on Pookies and Ray Rays. No. That man don't have to have money. If he is a desirable man, women will desire him. He's the one that looks like, yeah, we want to like that's
I got a question. I got a question for you, Cheryl.
Then money.
Real quick.
After.
Oh, okay. Look. So
I see you, CJ.
You got a desirable man. He got all the looks, but he broke as hell, and you're gonna have to handle all the bills, all the finances for the rest of your life. Are you gonna be with that man? Oh, you got another man. I should have said this first. You got another man. He's less desirable, but he can handle himself. He can handle all the bills. He's financially stable. You know, he got a plan. He's a great leader. All that stuff. So which one you gonna pick? The desirable man that's aesthetically pleasing, that you gonna have to take care for the rest of your life, or the man that has his shit together that's less desirable?
I would choose the less desirable looking man.
Okay, all right.
But most women won't. That's what you.
Yes, they would. That's why I asked you that question, because I knew you was gonna say that. Most women are looking for security.
You in New Orleans,
men,
all them seeing
men, I'm not in New Orleans.
Drug dealers in their
I'm
house.
not in New Orleans. I'm not in New Orleans. I'm not in New
But
Orleans.
you from New Orleans, so you know. Ain't no way I could bring my fine ass little cousins on here.
First of all, New Orleans
tell y'all how bitches is bathing him right out of jail. When that boy don't even gotta bathe himself. He don't even gotta bathe himself, and he with a nurse. Come on now.
Hold on. New Orleans is a special city. New Orleans is a special city. Ain't no place like New Orleans. That's number one. Number two, most women are not looking for a man to look a certain way. They're looking for a man to protect and provide. That's what they want. That's why I asked you that question. If you ask most women on this panel, they probably gonna agree with what I'm saying right now. Most women are not looking. They will go down in looks and go up in provision. Men, however, don't care about provision. We care about looks first.
But you're telling me as a woman, that's the thing. Y'all want to be leaders and y'all don't want to listen. You do know that listening is a component for a leader, right? You're trying to tell a woman that women don't care about looks. No, what I'm telling y'all is yes, they will use the man who can protect and provide them, and they will still be fucking on a nigga that look good.
I just asked you the question. You said you gonna pick the dude that got the provision. That's crazy.
Me. That is me, Sherelle. It's very different. But my whole thing is, I'm aware that most women are not like me. The red pill is for you to take over your rose-budded lenses off your eyes to think that women wouldn't choose the nigga that look good. What are you talking about? Yes, they will. And then come on, bro. Somebody left the richest man in the world, divorced him. A woman divorced Tom fucking Brady to be with her trainer.
She had more money than Tom.
Exactly.
He's Tom fucking Brady.
Wait, Marvelous had a question, but
yeah, I got a question for the women real quick, just so we can understand. If he was opening up something, but I'll make it simpler. Is the idea of a man something that you would appeal to, or would it be the feeling he gives you? Is it the idea, what you know about him, or what you feel about him that's going to come first to mind when you select the guy?
I regret giving him his time. But go ahead. I regret giving him his time. I'm sorry.
Man,
I think Lauren should go with Shim and talking.
I go off of feelings. I don't go off of potential.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay,
me too. Feelings all day.
Cause I'll move you if I need to move you. So.
All right, because I only asked that because I always thought what attracted women to men was inspiration. It gotta be something about this guy. This guy has something about him that I don't have, that I know about myself, that I know about him that is lacking, and I want that to be the part of me. So that's why I say what you know about yourself.
That's like a 20-year-old idea.
So we just go by feelings. Okay, that's good to know. I was curious.
No, Marv, you said it right.
Okay.
She believe in you. That's the feeling.
Okay,
right?
I got you now.
That's the feeling. So you said it right. Like when you said inspiration, I think when that woman believe in you, I mean the sky can be the limit. Like you'll get that commitment when she believe in you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
No, she believe in what she see, and if you stop showing her that, she gonna believe in another nigga and what he's showing her.
I don't. So women ain't as fickle as you make them out to be. Women actually, they have more commitment than you give yourselves credit for.
Oh, we're committed.
Like the hypergamy thing, August isn't wrong, but when you get her to commit, that shit is real.
You got it.
Yeah, once you get her, but the thing is, like,
what?
I'm not getting them.
Okay, well that doesn't. Well, you agree with the point, but you saying we don't get them.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay. I feel like men the same way. Men love harder. I feel like men love harder than women, but Men a man could have sex with 100 women and only love one out of the whole entire 100.
Yeah.
So now that women get to benefit off men without being married to them, like it changes the game. It changes the game if she can have a man that she's not having sex with, pay her bills. It's changing the game. Somebody just texted me and said within the first 3 days, girls be asking him to pay the bills, and I said, "And you be paying them? Damn, I'm really sleeping out here. You paying bills after 3 days of meeting a girl for the chance to hit some pussy?
That's wild.
Man, that's crazy.
That never happens.
Losing out here.
What did he pay? What did he pay? What did he pay? What bill? Her phone bill?
Like a past due light bill. A rent might be short.
So what is that? A couple $100?
You just need a couple of $100, you know?
That date cost you a couple $100.
Yeah, so now it's just like, I'm gonna get the couple of $100, and then so every time a woman need a couple of bills paid, she go on a date. She start talking to a man, and then it's like, damn, I'm doing so bad, and she know you want it, so you gonna do whatever. Because like I said, they treat you better before they have sex with you 9 times out of 10. So
she not giving it up.
The game is just fucked up out here now.
All right, so let's talk about intentions then, Sherelle. What would be a woman's intentions to be with a man in the first place?
For the lover girls, love. But
what does that actually mean?
She just want a man that like her for her, make her feel good, and want to spend time with her. And then eventually her friends are going to tell her, you're stupid. No man is ever going to feel like that. We all start off like that, right? We all start off with, I love him for who he is, and I just love him and want to be with him. And we all start off like that, and we get played. The good guys don't get to us first. The thing about, they don't get to us first. And then after you get your feelings hurt, the older women are going to tell you, get that money. Fuck your feelings. You don't need time. You need your bills paid on time.
Real question. Are you projecting your experience?
No, I'm not, because I'm a lover girl. But I'm just saying, I know that the older women are going to say, you don't need time. You need your bills paid on time. And they're like, you better use them. But I'm just going to be like, I'd rather be alone than use people, because I'm a good person. I'm going to feel like a shitty person just going into a situation having bad intentions for somebody. Which means I get to lose in this generation. It's just not my time, and I'm okay with that.
Trinidad, we can't hear you, Trinidad.
Do y'all understand now that women are actually paying for men?
Hold on, Mr. Williams. Trinidad, we can't hear you.
The pretty ones, yeah.
Hold on, y'all. Trinidad, we can't hear you.
I want to say Sherelle is awesome. She's right.
There we go.
She's right.
I got lucky.
However, I'm not no damn.
You got who in the back?
May I speak? I'm asking.
Yeah, you had the floor.
I'm saying Sherelle is right after what she said day ago, another day ago, XYZ. But y'all talking about children XYZ, that's why I pulled up. Because I'm the one that has a child that came out of my vagina. I understand, Sherelle, no disrespect. I don't want to argue, but if we have to, we will. But, it's different when you have a child coming out of you. It's very, my Lord Jesus. When?
What are you talking
and
about?
Also, Sherelle made a good point another day. What am I talking about? What you mean what I'm talking about? Also, she brought up a good point.
Trinidad, you got an opportunity to speak. Say what you need to say.
Also, she brought up a good point with domestic violence shit. All that shit she was talking about, I was agreeing with her. I was like, yeah, looking at my TV. Yeah, I put the like button in. And I push the like button. Okay? But I'm sensitive, so I'm about to cry. But Sherelle was right. These bitches, including myself, and ain't no bitch, but she right what she said. Cause I've been with this motherfucker and my face is all fucked up. Okay? Stitches in my mouth. Sherelle is right. That's all I want to give her. I want to give her gratitude because she's right about what she said. Oh, fuck out of here. Jalen, for real? You ain't got to do that to me, Jay. Jay, seriously, let me speak my
I really don't want to see
Jay,
you cry.
I'm not crying.
Dad.
But Jay, I'm not crying. I want to
I
speak
live with
my
them
truth.
waiting. I done escaped 4 raids and 3 indictments. I'm excited.
Trinidad got timed out for 99 minutes. And I will be going to bed soon.
Mr. Hamp, if I can, I'd like to take a moment to acknowledge the 4 100% most beautiful faces in the space right behind my wife. Miss J, Miss Sherelle, Miss Lucky, Miss Lauren, all in one spot. Gentlemen, we should be so
lady. Hey, ladies.
If I weren't crazy, I'd wake my wife up to make the 5 complete, but we'll have to deal with the second best. Miss J, Miss Sherelle, Miss Lucky, and Miss Lauren. That's all.
Hi.
Hey,
Where do I-
Lucky.
Hold on a second, y'all. Where do I fall, Aaron?
Oh, you with me. You fuck, son. You, man, listen. Yeah. Wow.
You're the most handsomest pit dog trainer.
Pit dog, what? Yeah. We monkey dog, mud ducks, and fuck birds.
The
yeah,
pit
mama.
bull breeding.
Yeah.
Damn. That's what's up, man. Who up? Luck, you got the floor. What's popping?
It was a lot going on. I just kind of wanted to come up for the BBW conversation. I guess I'm kind of interested to know, why do men argue the women that are in their lane, but none of the men who complain about women's weight are men who are actually caring about their own weight, their own health? I don't understand where men get off judging women for their bodies and their lack when they got to lift up your stomach to suck your dick. I don't understand that type of way of thinking. That's projecting when you as the man know you lack in areas, but you're requiring a higher expectation for a woman, which kind of indirectly shows that you're not a leader if you hold her to a higher expectation than you do yourself. I'm confused how that comes in. If your lane is overweight women, maybe your job is to not be a leader in that aspect. Maybe you should encourage each other. Like, do men not understand how important it is to encourage her as well? She has to, how you make her feel is a direct response and makes her want to do things for you. Why we never highlight the characteristics men should possess to create an environment for a woman to want to be her best for you? Are we going to enter that in the conversation, or are we just going to say she needs to be this for me while not describing what makes you the prize to be won?
Well, yes, Lucky, you're so right. Me and Aaron were trying to get on that particular page on Tartan leadership, but we had some people who were just a little stubborn and stuck, and we had disagreement. But yes, we trying to keep it on men being leaders and how that reflects. I brought up many times that it starts with you. Before you even criticize her, look at yourself first. That's your reflection. Like you said, if you're not keeping in shape, then what the hell are you gonna point the finger at her for? What's up with you? It always starts with you first.
Well,
I agree.
So, Luck, are you talking in mass? Like just men, black men to black women, or the people who comment?
Overall, with even just because you hear a lot of this stuff mainly on the internet. You don't hear this in real life. In real life, you see men that look like CJ bringing a fat bitch through the back door in real life. But then here, because that's not popular, that's not something that's accepted, you'll get teased. I'll get up here and act like, complain about women. If your options are the opposite, why are you complaining about the batch that you don't even look at? You just telling yourself indirectly. And then it's kind of like to just say, oh yeah, you're overweight, she's going to want to do it. no, you're gonna get pushback because she looking at you. She gonna list everything about yourself that you feel like your shit don't stink to say. Oh, before we even get to my weight, can you do this? And then we have conversations as this. Just because you're born with a penis, you possess leadership qualities. When we just said most of the generations lack a parent, which means that we have a lot of narcissistic traits that come from abandonment issues from a parent. So if we all have these traits, how are we judging each other off of what we lack enough to say I'm the leader? Because of what? If you get with a woman and then your expectations for her is higher than you, how do you think you're a leader? Based on what? Who told you that? Your mom?
Well, couple questions. Do you respect statistics, or you kind of cast them aside?
It depends, because it'll say like with statistics, it just depends.
Okay,
on what it
so
is.
like,
I think it has some validity.
okay, so like the obesity statistics, because that's generally where we fall based on the BMI scale. So what would you say? Yeah, black people usually dismiss it, but the truth is, black fighters fight at the BMI, so we can get there. What would you say if black men were the least obese on the BMI? You know, as it pertains to the BMI, Asian men are the least obese, then us, then white men, then Hispanic men, and then black women are actually the most obese. So when men are having this conversation, if you use those numbers, are they being hypocritical still?
Are we only talking about obese? Because you can be overweight and not obese. You can be out of shape and not obese. Are we only focusing on people who are considered obese?
Yeah, well, because technically the majority of us are obese, because obese doesn't take an extreme number to be obese. So like, for instance, sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm saying
Okay, yeah. So it's not, I'm not being hyperbolic. It just is because you base it on the BMI. Feel me? So what would you say if black men are the second least, and then black women are the most? Are we still just talking out our asses?
No, I think it just, kind of, because if you talk about it, I don't think most men, when I see the men around, most of their wives would fit that category. Then most of their baby mothers would fit that category. Most of the women that they choose to like fits an overweight category. Most women who are a certain weight or things like that, they usually, I'm not saying they don't get chosen, but usually when you see their women that they're with, maybe it could be a certain age, they're not in shape.
Mm-hmm. Do you think that men and women have the same responsibilities? Like, is the man supposed to be the attractive one in his relationship, or does he fulfill other qualities for that relationship, while that's more her duty and responsibility to be the attractive one? Do you think that matters at all? Or what do you think? What do you think the roles are? Sorry.
I think both people should. I think people should focus on being attractive. Why do you want to offer up the worst part of yourself? If you know your teeth fucked up, go get them fixed. If you know you don't like looking at your titties and you're a man, go get rid of them. I don't understand. It's just certain things. Why are you offering? If you're a woman and you know certain things about yourself, you don't like certain things about yourself, change it. It's a lot harder to try to make someone lie to you or force somebody to be okay with things you're not even okay with, because you're used to being codependent on your own lives. That doesn't make any sense. Attractiveness shouldn't be subjective. You should want to be attractive.
Mm-hmm. What I'm asking is, I got you. In terms of a relationship, though, the people play different roles. So generally speaking, are women the attractive one in the relationship? Like, is that more of a charge for men, or is it a charge for women to be attractive and uphold themselves to a particular beauty standard?
More of a charge. I don't know, because I guess
you can say no. I'm just asking.
This would be no. I'm thinking, because this would be anecdotal, because I just don't have men around me that I've met who don't care about being attractive, even if they're overweight. They have a baller tummy. They have certain ways that even when they carry it, you know what I'm saying? So
there we go.
I'm from, maybe it's where I'm from.
No, you're right. No, that finesse 2-time body will get you women.
100%. But I think there's a different tolerance level. So like, I think women would tolerate a man who has a dad bod or overweight if he has other attractive qualities versus the other way around. But then again, I literally have a friend who's been married for 12 years and she's overweight, but the way she carries it and the way it's proportional.
No, I got you, love. I'm just glad you said. 100%. And well, you know, I love you, right? First and foremost, right before finish kicking your ass. So I know you mentioned one friend. I know you said a friend, so I know that means one. And then, like you said, women will see a dude with the finesse 2 times body, but he got money, he got charisma, while the other way around, that shit ain't shaking. Which means that it's primarily the women's job to stay to that attractive level that people would deem attractive. That's all I'm saying. People
It
play
depends on
these
what your
roles.
lack is. So, like, let me tell you this. You know,
Now look over here. It's me. Don't worry about it.
okay,
Now
so let me tell you what
so
I
I'm
think.
just saying you already
I agree
answered,
with
which
you,
is good.
right? I
Go
agree.
ahead.
It's nothing really to
Okay.
disagree with. That's true.
Okay.
But the responsibility is if you're a guy and let's say you lack certain qualities of being dominant,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to work on maybe like those men who lack the ability to be able to. I think August was talking about being like a man working his way up to a certain financial level. One of y'all said that. Let's say that man is not at a certain financial level. He's just very consistent. He's going to have to work in maybe the body area, more other areas. If you're more of the financial area, you get to slack in other areas. I think it's vice versa. If you're a woman and you have those women who are more attractive in the face to most men, they get away with more stuff than the woman who's not cute in the face. The bigger girl has a lot more put on her than the one who's not. You get what I'm saying? So I think that doesn't mean like, I think it just depends on what you're lacking in a certain area where you have to make up for it somewhere else. So I wouldn't, of course, I think it's measured differently between men and women because certain things that men need or are attracted to is totally opposite from women. I think women, we're more inclined to date potential. We're more inclined to see the greatness in men before they see it in themselves. This is why we try to work with men and we understand certain things. But then when he's not work wittable, innocent, that's the thing. Then that's when you start complaining about all the stuff that you was willing to consider with that person. So I think it just depends on the responsibility.
I think she's right here. I think what we were looking at too was the word attraction and beauty. I think you might have been conflating beauty with attraction itself. What do we look at in a woman? That's still attraction. But beauty in itself, does it matter to be beautiful? Fuck no. We're not talking about how a man has to look. But as far as, what women find attractive, we see it as just attractive, I think it's evened out, like she was talking about.
And I think we need to.
I mean, you see the 2 admissions that she gave actually proved the point. And then she gave a little bit more context so we can understand, which we don't have to necessarily disagree with, right?
Okay.
But generally speaking, when she answered the question, she understood. You could tell how she processed it. She understood just simply what I was saying. Women usually hold that title in a relationship. Men usually hold, I'm gonna make sure we got money. I make sure I kill him if he come through this door. That's all it is. Yeah. Bro.
So I think we need to factor in the fact that what I was trying to say was that these people don't lead healthy lifestyles. So we all know that skinny homeboy we got that eat everybody. He just don't gain weight. He's not at the gym. He's just skinny. He just don't gain weight no matter how much he eat. And he ain't gonna never have a baby and sit himself down. Women have children, so they gain weight in that way. And of course, men are the providers. But come on, we look at the statistics. Women are in the workforce just as much as these men. It's not like she just get to come home and just be like, well, I'm a housewife, so I just go to the gym every day and just clean the house. And she go and put in 10-hour shifts just like him. And she having babies. So on top of that, of course, the women are going to carry it. And then not the way people saying I look like a crackhead because I lost some weight. Okay, black men like thick women. Skinny women get shamed in the black community. Okay? They've been shaming skinny girls since they was in elementary school. They have always got picked on for being too skinny. Because black men, they don't care if you're 200 pounds, the 50 pounds of it is in your ass. And they were just sitting on this panel talking about how if a woman don't have a big ass, they're not going to talk to her.
Sherelle.
They want
Sherelle.
girl booty. Booty
Men love all women, Sherelle. They don't listen to that YouTube shit. We love all women. Thin, thick, medium, tall, short. They love it all. Some of them love midgets. No.
He's not lying, though.
That's some YouTube shit.
They definitely love the midgets.
I'm tired of this YouTube shit.
Midgets.
I'm serious. Like, and we need to get something straight too, because I'm tired of this YouTube talking point shit when it comes to just because a woman has a father that they gonna turn out to be some good ass women, because that's false too. I had 2 wives, and trust me, they had good fathers, but the women were horrible. So let's quit with this bullshit about, just because they have a father. You know what? Sometimes it's just luck of the draw. It depends on the person you want to be. We need to stop all this YouTube shit.
But that's
Mr.
not a
Williams.
YouTube thing. Black men don't like women with flat asses, and they pick on the fat people and skinny people get picked on. It's the people in the middle that get left alone.
I like women with flat asses.
Sure. His point though, Mr. Williams. Do you think it's more likely that a baby girl or a baby boy would turn out better with having both parents in their life?
Yeah, they have a better opportunity, a better chance.
Yeah. That's just the point, that if she has her father and mother, it's, we hope, and it's more likely based on the numbers that we see, that those kids generally turn out better, just because 2 resources, right? 2 biologicals, the love coming from 2 places, discipline coming from 2 places, etc. So you can't guarantee it, but we just look at the probabilities.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
I get where you're coming from. I see so much out here, man, and I know too many, even my age, that had both parents and just creeps, just horrible.
Yeah,
You know,
100%, 100%. No, you're right. You're not wrong in terms of, you definitely have people that'll fuck it up, right? So, let me get Caesar in real quick. Caesar, what's popping? What's goody? We can't
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's good?
Hey, how's it going, panel? How's it going, everybody? Hemp.
Good.
This is a very interesting conversation.
Yeah.
A lot of different things going on. I will say this, that this is the type of situation where women keep women single, because you do have women that come on the panel that talk a big talk, that talk like they're boss women. But what we see in the earth is it's not working out. What we see in the earth is men have a lot more time in this game to figure it out, to mess up, to learn, to do better. And the women on the panel continue to keep putting this thing out here that they have all the time in the world, just like a man. And they do not. You have, I'm not going to say that, but go ahead.
Well, no, you gotta say it now.
Okay. Well, like Sherelle, when she talks about 6-7 years that she's been single or not messing with dudes or whatever the case.
Either before you finish, you want to smoke with Sherelle, or you good?
No, it's no smoke with anybody. No smoke with anybody. I love all the ladies. It's just I can understand and see that they're very misguided. That's all. And the numbers pointed out, it's, you look at the dating sites, you look at the marriages, and are the marriages going up or are they going down? But we still have women keep talking about, I'm not going to change, not unless you change. I'm not going to lose weight, not unless I think that you have to lose weight. It just continue to keep themselves single. I hope it works out for you. Keep playing the game like the dudes do.
How much time they don't have? What do you think what are their good years, Caesar?
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I know I sent a super chat, a long time ago talking about white women, by the time they're 40, they have a 2-point-something% chance of getting married. So if white women are getting married 50+%, go that to black women, which they don't get married as much. So it's even a less of a percentage. The men a lot of men on the panel that come up here that try to teach the women, that try to give them the game, but they refuse to listen to it. When we talk about the men being the leaders, they have to have authority. You can't just say you're the leader, you're the leader. If I cannot correct you, I'm not the leader. If I can't tell Lucky or Sherelle or Jay, if I can't tell them, hey, you should do this, and they will listen, don't just say, oh, y'all the leader, y'all the leader. It doesn't make any sense. Now, if you are under my covering, then you can say, okay, you're the leader. But women just throw out leader, leader, leader. For what? It's just another excuse so y'all don't have to do anything. Y'all want to get all of the gains with none of the work. The men up here are trying to work. They're trying to do better. The women, like the women on here, none of y'all talked about, you know what, we do need to change. We do need to do better. You know what? There are a lot of black women. Say that again.
I think it's best just be direct with who you're talking about, so we can follow what message you had a problem. You have some.
All the women on the panel, except for 2K. I haven't heard her talk.
All the women. I don't even know what you're saying.
Say that again.
Because I'm trying to get like a pin down point. Like I heard such and such say this, and I feel like you're wrong because of this. That's what I'm listening. Maybe I'm missing.
I am saying that the ladies on the panel, you guys are keeping women single. That's what I'm saying. Y'all not trying to teach women. Y'all just saying, hey, if he has a belly, you don't need to go to the gym. How is that going to help her?
Who said that?
Okay, it's not exactly but that's basically what you guys are saying.
That's what you took from it.
Okay. See, you're doing it again. You're doing
no, I'm not.
it.
I'm asking you to prove your point. You just made a statement and said we're something, but you can't say what was actually said.
Okay.
How is that?
He's saying why you look. I think he's talking to you, look.
But we shouldn't have to think. You see what I'm saying? Just say, hey, Lucky, you said this. I have a problem with what you said right here. Boom, let's go. Like, if you have a disagreement. It's like we got to kind of listen for a long period of time and figure out who he talking about, what he's saying. Just come in if you got a disagreement. Let's give it content. Let's give a show. People here. What do you disagree with?
I said all the women on the panel except for 2K. All you guys said different things. So it's not just, oh, you Lucky. It's not just, oh, Sherelle or Jay. So I pointed out all three of you guys.
Okay. So what I said, since you said me, I was referring to the topic of tonight, which is projection. That's where my viewpoint stemmed from. So if you don't agree with the fact that these men are projecting standards that they don't even meet themselves, then we can debate that. But don't tell me what I'm saying when I can just clarify what I said.
Which standards are you talking about? Because if the lady gives her phone number, if the lady's having sex with him, if the lady is being in a relationship with him, then what are we talking about? You're talking about like, I don't understand.
We're talking about projection. That's what we're talking about.
But I'm saying if the women are getting with these guys, then what are they projecting?
Oh my God. Standards that they don't meet. I don't see where the disconnect is.
One standard. What is one?
Like, I cannot. We're not about to walk this. Yo. We have walked this down like multiple.
All I ask you is for one.
I don't have the bandwidth. Hamp, you got it. I don't have the fucking bandwidth. Cause ain't no way. Ain't no way you don't know.
What question did you ask her, Caesar?
I said one standard. She said all these men are talking about standards they don't meet. I just asked her, give me one standard men are saying that they don't meet. That they think is an issue. Mm-hmm.
The weight standards is one that's always in contention. Men are asking for in shape women, and then the men aren't in shape, as an example.
That is not something. That's not the top three that women say, hey, I have an issue with this guy because all of these fat dudes are just a problem.
Which
That's
one
not
of the
one of the
top
top
three?
3 people.
What? Wait, you don't know the top 3? So how you know that's not in the top 3?
Because it is. I
or
that
they
is
want
not
a
something.
man. Caesar Palace. They want a man who makes 6 figures and they don't got a pot to piss in. That's one for sure.
I mean, we have to try to separate because a
Nigga, I'm
lot.
trying to
I mean,
help. I'm trying to help
no,
you.
no,
Imagine trying
no,
to follow this.
no. But see, this is the thing. Okay, you say like the money thing, right?
Yeah.
But if we also understand that men without money get women, can I say, oh, that's a standard that women say, oh, you don't make enough money, so you're overreaching? But we have men all the time getting with women that don't have money. So that's why I'm like, that's not a standard. If women are still fucking dudes that don't have money, how can they then turn around and say, oh, that's a standard? You're not going to get this pussy if you don't have money, but then you give it to them.
And y'all fuck big bitches in secret and say y'all don't fuck them. So
No,
what the
no, no,
fuck
no,
are we talking
no,
about
no,
tonight?
no, no, no.
What are
Okay,
we
see,
talking about, yo? Like,
guys,
please stop. Stop.
guys
Stop
never,
thinking
guys
that y'all
never
make the
said,
best decisions. Y'all don't. Y'all sit
Jay,
here and
Jay.
lie about making the best decisions.
No,
Stop.
guys don't say, hey, we don't fuck fat bitches. Guys
Yes,
say,
y'all
hey,
do.
we're not
Y'all
going to
do.
take them serious.
Oh my
We're
God.
just going to bring them in at 2:00 in the morning. But they don't say, oh, we never fuck fat bitches.
Yes, y'all do. What the fuck? Yes, y'all do.
Caesar.
Y'all come up here and say fat bitches is disgusting and y'all would never fuck a fat
Come
bitch.
on, bro. You're not going to gaslight these
Caesar.
ladies up here, bro. Come on, bro.
Okay,
Like,
so what's that other dude got? You're saying
I'm
that your
marvelous.
friends,
We
Marvelous.
know.
You're
Yes,
saying
go
that
ahead.
none of your guy friends have never fucked a fat bitch. Is that what you're
I'm gonna tell
saying?
you right now. What we call that is, yo, you got
No,
that one. You about to
answer my
take.
question
I'm,
first.
I'm
Answer my
answering the
question
question. I'm
first.
answering the question. Let me answer it.
Okay.
We tell each other who's taking the hit, who's taking that hit. That's what we say. Because that's not the desirable one.
So the answer is
Who's
yes.
going to take that hit? But do we desire? That's the whole. Oh my God, boy.
That wasn't the question.
She
It wasn't the
just
question
said you.
about
They will
desire.
fuck behind. You will fuck a fat girl behind closed doors, which says that she is not desirable. Which was to my point.
No, she was saying that guys don't say they fuck fat bitches.
Wait a
She
minute,
wasn't
hold up.
talking
I
about
got
desire.
Hold up. My family's from New Orleans, Alabama, and Georgia, and Kentucky. They are all country thick women. So you can't tell me that men are not going for thick women. Because the women in my family are thick.
You're right.
And they country.
You sound like
I
the
never
black
said that. That's
family.
Jay said that.
Yeah,
I
Jason.
don't know what y'all talking about.
Niggas are say Jesus possible. Niggas said they do fuck women that are
They
having.
doing though. They
That's what I
marry them and
said.
everything. They get good cooking and everything. They marry them and everything. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
I don't know
Talk to
either.
Jay. She's the one that says that's not happening.
No, y'all talk about us being obese, but then we'll see y'all baby mamas,
I
y'all
don't go by that
exes.
obese shit. I don't go by that.
And I'm assuming they got obese after the relationship. Like they were just depressed because.
I don't know what they talking about.
So are we going to sit here and say? Are we going to sit here and say that if you have 10 women, if you have 10 women, and 8 are skinny, 2 are big, you're saying that the majority of men are going to be like, okay, I'm going to take the 2 bigger ones over the 8 skinny. Is that what we're saying? The majority of men. The majority of men.
I got two partners.
To get.
I got two
Everybody
partners.
don't want a thin woman, dog. No,
God bless
everybody
you,
doesn't want a thin woman.
I got two partners that love.
Is that
thick
the
girls.
majority, Playboy? Is that the majority?
I can't
Is
say
that what men
say
want?
it's the minority. I would say the majority. Big girls are winning. That's all I can tell you. Go on social media.
What?
Big girls are winning.
What?
Big
Okay,
girls are winning.
where at? Where at?
You can go on Facebook, Instagram, go on YouTube. These girls are winning.
Winning what? Lizzo trying to lose weight now. Winning what? What are they
Lizzo
winning?
got a man, y'all. She been having a man for a long time.
They
I
getting
want
our
money. I
men.
just want y'all to
They're
know.
Hey,
getting our
Hemp.
men. They're getting married.
Hey, real quick, Hemp. You seen
And
my
they know how to cook.
you checked your phone?
Ryan, you gotta say hey to everybody.
I know you act like you don't know nobody. We ain't cousin no more.
Whatever. Hell,
So ladies, y'all agree with this shit that
Hemp,
big women are winning.
saw what I
Y'all agree
sent
with
to you,
this?
bro?
Did you say hi yet?
What's up, everybody? Hemp.
What's going on, Ron?
What's up?
You,
No, I
you
didn't
saw what I
say.
sent you, big brother?
Damn, no manners.
What'd you send it? Where'd you send it?
Check your cash out, man.
No manners.
I don't be looking.
I know you don't care about this type of
He has sleep. Don't mind him.
Hell, rubbing
He
his
full
face
high
and
though.
everything.
He full high.
Who's this for? Who's that?
From Caesar Palace, put him in the bathroom for a second. That's why I ain't speak. That's why I ain't speak just for a little second.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. What?
Sorry, brother. Salute to you, man. You be back up, man.
He's out for 20 minutes.
So now I just want to speak to everybody. Can I speak to y'all now?
Yes, Mr. Ron, go ahead, brother.
Hello,
What's
cousin.
up, Lauren? What's up, Cuzzo? What it do? What's up, Sherelle? What's up,
Hey,
Marvelous?
Ryan.
What's
going, fam?
What's goody, man? I'm tired as fuck.
Time you go to bed, bro. Stop playing.
I gotta be up at 6.
Damn, already up.
No, I gotta go to the gym, so I gotta sleep a little bit. Did we do a good job of talking about projection?
No.
Nope.
Do you have plenty examples of it though?
Tonight, so thank you. I
Yeah,
got
like visible examples on the panel.
Yeah, everybody came up here projecting. That's crazy. Like, I just want to. We're gonna have to do a PSA. We are not relationship coaches. We are not dating coaches. We are not life coaches. None of that. We are all giving up our perspective. I do not expect all this marvelous hemp to save all the men in the world. I don't know why that is the expectation every time a woman gets on the panel, that we're somehow supposed to be leading women down the aisle. What the hell is wrong?
Miss Sherelle, speak for yourself. I want to be, because I can be that for anybody.
Well, he is a life coach. The life coach is here now, but Sherelle, not yet. Okay, I'm still getting through life. And I'm still winning, because guess what? I'm dodging single motherhood, and there's only one foolproof way to dodge single motherhood, and that's not to have kids. I'm going to marry me a man with grown-ass kids when I'm 45, because I look good. How that work for you?
Man, what happens
He
is
ready
on
to
the
just go on cruises for the rest of his life. I beat the game.
My ladies, love y'all. I really love y'all. Be blessed. Be careful.
Don't get caught up in the frenzy up here, Ron Mac. Go ahead. Bye.
Nah, I just want to say bye to y'all. I love y'all. Hold it down. I'm getting kicked off the show, y'all.
Nah, he brought himself up.
Huh? What'd you say?
Put him in the back.
Huh? No, I thought he said bring him back.
Nah, man, he kicked me off the show.
He said bring him. You kicked him off, Caesar, or you brought yourself? What did you say?
I kicked them off.
Man, he kicked me off. It's over with. Bye, y'all. See how you do me, cuzzo.
This might be risky.
Man. Yeah, man. That's why I did the monologue first. I'm like, well, at least I can present this as opposed to trying to talk through it, because we get caught up on how we feel about what is the example. You know, and so when it was Master C, it was like, yo, that was the focus. but there was other several examples, like the lady at the beginning with the girl who had 300 bodies. I thought for sure we would have, because
I
that
thought
one
we
was
would have talked
clear.
about the 300 bodies because you fucked our head up. Then you try to sweep it over. We was like, oh no, Ham. You ain't gonna just let her say no shit like that and think we gonna go to the next segment.
I thought when I dropped the link, I thought for sure we was gonna be like, wait a minute, because she literally just projected her experience and then hit herself with a honey bun. That was the ultimate. Maybe I should have put that one last, but it just unfortunately got glossed over. You know what I mean? Because that was the true projection, right? That one was real.
Oh, Ham, to go back to your question you said earlier, you said something about like how are projections harmful. I think what we heard a couple examples would be false expectations. Projecting false expectations, I believe that's really harmful to a lot of us, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the false expectations seemingly. What do you mean?
So basically, like they do it like commonly is on social media. Like you would say, like Instagram, these filters, all the bullshit. Shit that's not realistic. It's not even within the stratosphere of realism, but it project like this is the real
Oh, I
life.
see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, man.
Hey, Ham, question for you.
Yes, sir.
In your anecdotal opinion, do most men just look for the basics or just asking for the basics?
I would say so. I would say so.
So
Pretty simple.
if let's say that is true, then why do we still keep getting this red dot on men talking about you're only going after dimes, you're only asking for stuff that you don't like? If most men are just asking for the basics with the women that they're trying to talk to or speak to, it's the women that are overinflating whatever they're wanting. It's not the man. But because women don't want to change, they try to make what men doing equal to what women are doing.
I think you're right. Also, in my anecdotal experience, the women don't really be asking for that much shit. Like a lot of those examples that we talk about, like if you're dealing with regular ass women and you run down on them and have the conversation, you'd be surprised what they don't say. There's women I had access to. We ain't go out on no dates. We went to a bar I was about to DJ at. She sat there for 4 hours while I DJ. Like it just, I don't know.
But you're in the 20%. You're in the 20%. The men, the majority of men in this country, they're not going to have your experience where
I know the reason why I answered that way is because you asked for my anecdotal experience on the other end. So I just gave you that one on because but no, I've seen women act a donkey for sure. But just generally speaking, it hasn't been too hyperbolic from my anecdotal experience.
We would have less issues if women were more like, hey, I'll just, you're okay being a teacher. Hey, you're good to me. Let's go ahead and get going. But that's not what women are doing. They want more and more and more. And that's why we have, as I said before, guys that are making 40,000 all the way to millions, and it's not enough. It's not enough. It's never enough. Sherelle right now, Sherelle can get a guy. She can find a good guy. But what has she said in the past? Hey, I'm making this much money, so he needs to meet me here or higher. I have all of these standards up here because I make this much money.
I said that. When did I say that? I'll pay you $1 million if I said that. $1 million if I said that. You are
said it a couple of weeks ago.
You are literally projecting what you think I said. Remember what I told you, Hamp, that Tuesday. You're literally projecting what you feel about me onto me, and I'm me. You don't know me, sir. You're trying to project your thoughts on a person you don't know, and that's the problem.
Go ahead and tell them what you said.
I said equally yoked in character and mindset, and y'all don't. Y'all have bad character. You have bad character. People who just judge random people off the set. I don't like shit like that. And that's what the majority of you do. When you know that you're not perfect, but you somehow think that you have the authority to hold women who you do not know accountable. That is your problem, and you're not trying to correct me out of love. You don't give a fuck about me because you don't know me. But you're coming up here trying to judge me and condemn me, a woman you don't know.
Why do you bring up your money then? Why do you bring up your money? Why do you bring up your money?
Fear-mongering me into anything.
Why do you bring up your money if that's the case?
Sherelle don't bring up her money because ain't nobody entitled to Sherelle money. Y'all bring up my money.
No,
Y'all worry about my
no,
money.
you bring it up.
She said that she wanted him to be equally yoked because in the same 5-minute range, she was asked if she would date a shorter man that made 40 grand, and she said yes if they were equally yoked. I think the assumption was made with equally yoked. We thought that she meant money, and then she clarified it because it seemed contradictory initially, but then she gave clarification. That's all it
Then
was.
they literally said, what's the 5? I told them the 5 things that I wanted. Then they said, so the money don't matter, the height don't matter, the looks don't matter. We went through all of that, but nobody's listening because you have your mind made up about a stranger, and you think that you can come up here and somehow your mind made up about me is going to change how I feel about me. Sir, grow up. Please grow up.
Okay, so if you make statements online, can we not take what you say as what you think?
You can, if you're listening to what I said, not what you think I said or not what you want to feel about what I said. You're taking what you feel about what I said and not what I said. You can't even pull the clip up because everybody who actually was listening know you're wrong. But you won't even accept that you're wrong, even though Hemp just explained to you that you're wrong.
You don't remember everything you say when you talk. You also talked about black men or holding black women down. Multiple people on the panel heard you, and you still refuse to admit, you know what, I did say that.
Can you acknowledge what Hamp said?
I told y'all didn't have the power structure. That same show.
Because Hamp was actually there on the same show with her, talking to her. So he gave you a clarification. Can you acknowledge it?
I acknowledge the clarification. I am hesitant because many times she has brung up money, so it's conflicting. I'm having conflicting thoughts because I understand what he said. I acknowledge it, but she's said many times she's brung up her money. So I've
been on Hamp show 10 times total. And I'm never talking about wanting a man. We're never talking about that. Besides that one episode. So how am I always up here saying I need a man with money, I need a man with money, I need a man with money? I think y'all just insecure when y'all
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Get out your feelings.
You know what, Caesar? I got a question, man, for you, because this is one thing. There's something you said to him that triggered something. You said that he was 20%. Now he just said something to me that I can relate to. That I don't think that's a big a thing. You know what I'm saying? Why would you say that he's 20%? Because of the situation he pretty much talked about.
Because of his results.
So is that so? Question is this: is I get those results as well. All right, I don't consider myself a 20% type dude. All right, I really don't. I don't look at myself in that light. I don't even compare myself. You know what I'm saying? I listen to what people get, and it's like, oh, that sounds interesting because I understand that people make decisions. Now, for you, I'm just trying to figure out why would you consider other people 10, 5, or whatever? Because you shouldn't be thinking that way in the first place if you were secure with yourself.
It doesn't really matter what you think. You could be 6 foot like 6, 6 foot 8. Hold on. He asked me a question. It doesn't really matter what you think. You could be 6 foot 6, you could be 6 foot 8, and still feel like you're short. You're not that tall. Everybody else would see that you're tall, but just because you feel like you're not that tall doesn't mean anything. You're tall.
But that's the thing I'm talking about. I'm saying I don't care how the world projects me, but you're saying to him, you're giving to him that he's 20%. Now, why would you tell him that, yo, you're 20%? What was the point of him? What was the point of you telling him that?
Because that's what matters.
It is what matters.
I mean,
oh my God.
I don't understand.
What is wrong with this dude? Come on, bro. That's what matters to women. Are you serious? How tall are you? Marquise or Marcus or whatever your name is. How tall are you, bro?
Bro. We're not gonna.
No, real shit. How tall?
It has nothing to do with the height. We already know it has nothing to do with it.
Oh my God.
How tall are you?
This is happening. This is happening right now.
Okay. Listen.
It's happening. Go ahead. I'm 6'2".
Listen.
Go ahead. Let's go with it. I'm 6'2". Go ahead. 6'2".
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
6'2", pretty ass nigga. Look at
pretty
this. Help
too.
is a
Oh,
Q.
this
Listen,
bro. Listen. Help is a Q. Help DJs. Help has its own business. Help been to college. Bro, he qualifies. I don't really, you can't take. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, how does she know? Thank you for saying it. That's why I'm like, yo, this guy's bugging right now, bro.
Before the first date, like, oh, what is?
When a Q or when a hold on a second. When a Q or a Cap or somebody walk in the room, bro, women perk their heads up. Am I wrong, Help?
No.
You look different. I'm sorry. You look different. You don't have to, and Help is him. You don't have to say too much. Help is the man. What Cecil's Palace is saying is completely right. The reason I came back up because I wanted to address Jay right quick and Sherelle.
Please.
Miss Jay had just no. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. What you said was men say that they don't have sex with fat women. Men always say they will fuck a fat girl. They won't take a fat girl serious.
Mm-hmm.
Men will knock down a fat chick at 2 a.m. Just like Lucky said, you'll sneak them in the back door, but you don't want to be seen with. That's what men always say. Sherelle said she'll wait till she's 45 and try and get married because she thinks she's going to look good. Sherelle, I'm over 45. It doesn't work like that, huh? It really doesn't.
Damn.
Y'all see how God don't play about me? Just to let y'all know.
Yeah.
No one playing with.
But you see, but you see how God bring me right back. That's what I'm saying. It don't work like that. It don't work like that when you get over 45. I just gotta tell you, y'all. After you're 40 something, y'all lose y'all beauty quick. It starts to fade after about 31, 32. That's why y'all gotta get married now. You gotta get locked in so that a man doesn't know how unattractive that you're getting. We don't. I'm serious, Jay. I'm serious. You guys are all beautiful. The older you
This my
get,
grandma face. She look this good at 89.
Yeah.
She look this good at. I'm gonna look just like my grandma. I'm the spitted image of Miss
I don't want to be here.
She was graceful at 89. I'ma always look good. And it don't matter because
no man is taking. Listen, no man is taking this 50-year-old Holly Berry over the swordfish Holly Berry. I'm sorry,
Okay,
you guys do not.
To simplify,
Go
you
ahead.
want to trick niggas with our beauty. Got it. Final thoughts.
It's not tricking anybody. It's getting a man locked in. And
how ugly you get when you old. You just said it. So we gotta trick niggas with our beauty when we young. That's
long as I look better. Long as I look better than the man that I'm gonna marry. That's all that matters.
Jay,
and I know I'm looking better
want you to.
y'all ugly.
I want you to understand this, Jay. Men will keep their possessions. Men, we love you guys. We see you as something that's ours. We don't. If a car has a bunch of dents, and you see that old man riding around in that pickup truck, but he done had it 50 years, he's going to keep that car because he loves it.
Okay.
You guys think that you're any different. I know it sounds horrible. It sounds horrible to you guys, but that's the honest to God truth.
Wife, because she got old. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
No, but you keep her, and you don't realize. But she looks to you the same as the day you drove her off the lot. Is what I'm trying to tell you. You guys really don't understand.
So you telling us to be miserable now, so that we can make sure we miserable later?
No, what you don't have to do anything because you can't end up homeless on the streets like a lot of these other older women.
I'm
Look,
retired.
look at look look. You're retired now. Look at the fastest growing rate of homeless population.
It's more homeless men on the streets than homeless women. Nobody.
And
Somebody's gonna save me.
and
They
it,
be trying to. I be walking. They be thinking I'm homeless, and they be trying to save me.
and
I'm telling you, they be saving
right,
homeless women.
right.
They gonna save the homeless
Of
women.
course, but the highest growing rate of homeless people are women. I'm telling you, it's
Growing, but not
always
the
been men.
highest rate.
Nobody cares about men though, Sherelle. I don't give a men
Most
are the
homeless women are
most
on drugs, Black America. Those women are on drugs. Those women are not in their right mind. It
yes.
is not just
Yes,
women in their right mind out there. I'm not gonna start doing drugs. I'm not gonna be homeless. I have a family that loves me. I'm gonna be okay, okay? I have investments. I'm gonna be okay, okay?
Yeah, I don't
All right.
particularly care about you. I'm talking about Black women in general, not you, because once again, it's never anybody
you was
on the
addressing
panel.
Sherelle and Jay. You said when you got on the panel, you said I want to address
You
Jay and
said
Sherelle. So you were directly talking to me.
Right,
So that's what I keep telling y'all. The
Yeah.
same way Hemp is in that 20%, Sherelle is in a very top tier percent of women. So you cannot talk to. I'm not gonna let you talk to me like I'm these musty bitches you see in the street, because I'm not. And Sherelle put the work in that for that. Okay. And I'm going to be loved and taken care of to the day that and I'm going to be surrounded by love. Okay. I'm going to be surrounded by love. I am surrounded by love. Okay. Sherelle is great. I'm A1. I'm wonderful. Okay. Okay. I am great. I don't want any of y'all results. I don't want any of y'all advice. I don't need y'all to project y'all lives onto me. Sherelle is doing okay. I'm doing great. Okay, honey. I'm happy. You see, my edges are here. Look, I'm walking minding my business.
All right, man. Fuck this. Black America, you got it all out? Pause.
No, I just came up. I'm kind of agreeing with Caesar's Palace. I don't think these women actually see exactly what they're doing and where they don't have the foresight to see where they're headed. Unfortunately, I'm not talking about Sherelle directly like that. I'm not talking about Jay directly. I'm talking about us as a people. And I mean, we're really gonna have. I know that they say men need to do the work, but it's kind of come over with an olive branch. Men don't care. We'll work until the day we die. We'll be homeless in the streets. Nobody cares about men. It's always the women that they got those sad music on and making houses for, and people trying to have to bring them in. Nobody give a shit about a man. So that's all I'm saying, man. And that's it. Go to sleep now. All right.
About to. All right. Mike with the $2. Bet CJ and August got the slimiest women on here. Nah, they don't. See, the spouse with the $5 says, Aaron, question. Is Hemp not being a leader when he tells his girl to stop crying? I don't think so, but what say you? Aaron, you want to respond to this real quick?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how that fits in the context. I mean,
being super heavy-handed, I guess.
No, there's a time to be heavy-handed, but don't be heavy-handed when it's something that you yourself were responsible for maintaining since the beginning. Stop crying can simply be, look, let's not get emotional right now. We got control of this. Like, we'll be okay.
Yeah. Reaper with the $5 man, Hemp be sucking toes, man. Prefers BET Midnight Love over BET Uncut ass nigga. Salute though, great show, Brody. Appreciate you, my G. Roy Coleman with the $2 tax, no doubt. CJ with the $2 oh, he got his names. Sharon, Aaron, Mr. Williams, Will Lee. Joel with the $5 says Trinidad talking on mute equals when you used to give your little bro the unplugged Sega controller and they thought they were the tails to your Sonic. Oh,
Classic.
Jay hit her with a motherfucking honey bun, boy. UT with the tells stop saying thick in the place of fat. See, this is where it gets. So this is interesting, right? Because UT was agreeing with August and CJ about saying it how it is without the sugar coating. But guess what, UT? Thick is fat, bro. Perfect. Val's got him up out of here. Jay hit us with the 100 ball for Trinidad. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Caesar Palace, any final thoughts?
Yeah, I'm going to use Aaron as an example. He's married, has a beautiful wife, has kids, and she has done her job to make Aaron die for her, protect her for the rest of her life. And that's what we want other Black women to learn and to do. It's not to get on and get off. It's to find a man that's going to protect you, help you, guide you for life. I hope that Black women understand this. I hope that they learn this. I hope that they figure it out before it's too late, because you're on the clock. That's all I gotta say.
Aaron?
Yeah, I appreciate that, Caesar's Palace, and I agree. Caesar's Palace, DJ Hamp, August, CJ, you've seen me and my wife interact in real time. She is truly the epitome of feminine, and she really does submit to my program. But I treat her accordingly. I lead her accordingly. I respect her accordingly. So no, everything Caesar Palace just said, 100%. I definitely walk in my result. Ladies, you definitely got to find your guy and then get on board. It's a tough road, but us men, we got to lead too, and that's the whole point I've tried to make. Is look, when you're leading, you must lead. It is an act of service. You got to find someone worth leading, and then lead them with your life. You gotta, everything you expect out of a woman, you got to be willing to give, and that's what me and my wife got going on. We give each other 100%.
Word. Jay?
Stop asking, like Aaron said, stop asking for things you can't give yourself. If you aren't able to reciprocate, then you have no grounds to be demanding anything from anybody. You need to be working on yourself to be able to give those things to that person that you say you love.
August?
He said slimmest woman, not the slimiest. I wanted to correct that. He sent another super chat in there. So,
he corrected it?
Yeah, he sent another super chat in there. What I wanted to say was, every man, they run their household how they run it. Not there's more than one way to skin a cat, and what works for some people's wives don't work for other people's wives, and you got and I got a lot of married friends, so their dynamic is always different. What I noticed is that with us, especially one thing I learned just through marriage and being married for so long, we used to get into this place where when I'm making a correction or criticism about something that she's doing, she would take that as the opportunity to try and criticize me about something I did a long time ago. And so we've had to come to understanding where I've had to explain it, but we have to come to understanding where if I'm criticizing you about something right now, that is not the moment for you to critique me about something from back then. What I need you to do is when I do it in that moment, I need you to give me the critique right there so that I can make the adjustment and we can talk about it. And so a lot of times, and this is because of what I was saying, she didn't like how it felt, but we've adapted to that over time. And so it's been a good back and forth relationship where we can talk about anything pretty much. I know that just in this age of dating, the way that people do things is very transactional. So you have to be 100% before I'll even decide to submit anything to you. You got to do 100% of your work before I even decide to submit to you or do any work of my own. That's insanity. That leads to devastation. That leads to no progress at all in relationships. It's crazy. And I'll leave it right there.
Marvelous.
Yeah. Only thing I would say is rather than, when you're a little more self-aware, and that's in an individual, when you have a little more self-awareness, try your best not to project, but just reflect. That's all I got to say, man. Peace and love.
Word. Sherelle?
All I could say is thank you for having me, Hemp.
Yes,
Thank you
ma'am.
for creating this environment. Everybody did great tonight. I love all y'all. My message is everybody heal, be accountable for yourself. But August is right. It's different ways for things to work. You're gonna have to have your own self-awareness and find somebody who program you want to be on, because that was a beautiful thing that August said. Women have autonomy, and with that autonomy, we choose to submit to the man that we're submitting to because we respect him to be a great leader and we trust him to be a great leader. But that is because of his character and what he has already shown us that we can trust him, because the wrong man can lead you off a cliff. So our issue is, where are you leading us to? Because I'm not going to jump off a bridge for you. I would rather be alone than jump off a bridge for a man. And I think that this whole fear-mongering thing that Caesar and the other black one the truck driver comes up and do, that shit is outdated and it's not working. It did nothing but make women rebel, because every time they suck the life out of conversations and suck the room out of thinking that women just have no say, so you better hurry up and get a man or you're going to be in distress, knowing we do not live in the world. I think that it's sick that men would want to put women, that they would want to reset the button and put us all back in the days before, the land before time, just so women could submit to them. When you're not the men who built society. Sorry to break the news to you. We're going to have to go wake our grandpas up to fix it again. So focus on yourself. Be the person you want to find. And at the end of the day, do what's best for you.
Lauren?
I definitely heard a lot of fear-based conversation today, and I don't subscribe to that. So I greatly appreciate you guys' opinions of what women should do, and it definitely supports the channel. So thank you for that. But I will not be adding that to my lifestyle choices.
I think we just need to assess projection. I myself, as an example, there was one day where I just could not see how the hell men are operating at a deficit and women are saying no to this extent. But what that is self-projecting based on my anecdotal experience, which hasn't always been that way, but it's been that way long enough that you often forget what it took to get there. And so we do that, and then we face all conversations like that as though we always had it figured out, and we forget where we came from in the processes that it took and who supported you in that path, So I got a lot of people to shout out in terms of making me who I am, especially my parents, right? And I think we often forget that shit and always patting ourselves on the back, when the truth is it's a whole lot of people that you need to be patting on the back first. So projection, man, let's just continue to assess it and assess ourselves and continue to improve. And empathy is certainly key, 100%. Autonomy, and when August is speaking of it, I just want to make sure I clarify this. And he may have, I think I stepped away, but it's organizational autonomy, right? So there's an organization that's already built. There's a construct there, and then that woman, just in his example, is operating within that organizational structure, right? So that's the autonomy. So the structure's there, and she has full range to stay within that she agreed to, and she agrees to it every day. So I think that that's key in terms of when we use the word autonomy in what definition, because I think there's maybe 4 or 5 or 6 definitions. So, all right, I will see y'all Friday. Y'all be safe and do the right thing. You heard? Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.